flags up. The tension's building.
That is huge in the scope of this interstate challenge.
Ooh, punches through one there. Oh, heavy, heavy, heavy.
You can throw a blanket across the field.
So much action happening left, right and centre.
Oh! That is huge surfboat action. And they've gone over. They're cutting to plenty. Oh, there we go on screen. Here we go. The New South Wales runner comes up to join his teammates, and away they go. And they're excited, and so they should be.
Glorious, mate.
Oh, all three crews are going sideways.
You get back in that boat as soon as you can. That's all you can do.
Sensational race again.
The images you see on the screen at the moment was from a beautiful crisp day here in the Shire yesterday for day one of the ASRL Open. It was a remarkable day racing, but today it's a whole different beast. It's a whole nother level, as you can see on shot right now. We got 35, 40 kilometre southeast easterly winds, and it's going to be an epic day of racing. My name's Aaron, bringing into the commentary Frank Veltman, mate. We're going to have a belter.
We are certainly going to have a belter, and first of all, to all my friends in West Australia sent me texts, where's the surf, because they have none over there. Well, you'll see it today, guys, you'll see it today.
You can see a great drone shot there as we pan to the beach here of the conditions at the moment. So we're going to have a very testing day. Surf hazard rating of 18, I believe. Helmets are on, and we got an amended program. But let's just quickly touch base on yesterday, Frank. It was a brilliant day with the Masters, and then the interstates, and a finish at 5:45 with the reserves.
It was a long day, and but the interstate was sensational. I mean, you got a feel for the Queenslanders. They got so close and yet so far away. And New South Wales, I mean, there's only been two other teams that have beaten them, and that's been West Australia and Victoria.
Yeah, it was a great day's racing. You can see a shot on screen at the moment. So what we're having at the moment, you can see the limitations of the space on the beach, and we do have 3.5 hours or so till high tide. So I know the safety emergency team are watching conditions very closely at the moment. But Frank, we're probably maybe 5 to 15 minutes away from racing.
Yeah, look, it's very important that we do get some clean starts away. They've changed the program, and they're going to open with the open male. Is that?
Yeah, they are.
Yep.
So they're going to start. With the under 23 males.
Oh, right.
Then they're going to go into the open males, and they're going to go into the open females, and then the under 23 females. But Frank, let's talk about the interstates and what an amazing 2.5 hours of racing we had, and it came down to the very last wave.
Well, it was interesting that the two powerhouses were locked neck and neck up until the last leg, and it was also the tactics used in the relays, but especially in that first relay where we had the New South Wales tactics was send out their fastest crew, and that paid off dividends for them. And that was just good. But also some of the other races, I mean, the clubs like Victoria, the Pirates coming through and winning that Open Men, I mean, they come from the clouds, but it was a great feeling for those young guys. They're only young. And also the South Australians in one of the races, they were fantastic in one of the relays, weren't they? The second relay, I think it was, if I remember.
Yeah, it definitely was. And you can see on screen at the moment the jet ski guys. They've got the IIBs also in the water. There's probably no tougher job today than the 10 or 11 hours that these guys and girls are going to do.
Oh, look, they're fantastic. I mean, you talk to the safety people and all that, and they are just being so cooperative. They want us to keep racing and all that, and they don't want us to stop. But they're out there, and without those jet skis, we wouldn't be able to do this.
Absolutely. Great shot there of the Shire, as we can see. So let's talk about the conditions as we're waiting for racing. If you've just joined us on the live stream, we're probably, as we just said, 5 or 15 minutes away from the racing getting underway. Frank, let's just talk through the conditions if you can.
Yeah, well, look, at the moment there's a as I said, there's a southeasterly coming in. The forecast is for it the wind will drop, and it's been dropping virtually all morning. The swell is supposed to start dropping. It peaked at about 7:30 this morning, and it's supposed to drop. The big thing is the high tide is still not about an hour and a half away, and that's causing problems on the beach.
3 hours away.
3 hours away. Do apologise. And then what happens is you got in the middle here, because of the high tide, you got these big channels, and there's banks either side, and that's causing rips. So the smart crews will probably try and get into those rips to get out, and then try to work their way through. But can you charge it? Well, it's the luck of the...
Exactly right. So on screen at the moment is the northern area, and that's where we will be racing this afternoon as we merge into the two areas. And it's just that little bit, I guess, fairer at the moment, but it also was yesterday, wasn't it?
Well, yesterday afternoon, the banks on the south area, you know, thank God we only had 4 boat races. If we had 6 boats, there'd be more protests. We'd be there till midnight last night.
Yeah, we would have been, absolutely. Seeing on screen a couple of the lads from Avalon Beach just waiting patiently to get ready. It's not exactly cold. There is a wind up. I mean, there's a few jackets going. I mean, mate, I live in Alice Springs, and I still think it's not too bad.
I reckon it's cold, and I'm from Victoria.
But it's really, I mean, it could be a whole lot worse. It could be raining. There's no rain. No. It's not like everyone's wet at the moment. And the sun is just in the background on the other way from the drone. It is starting to break through. So hopefully in an hour or so. Well,
the other thing I want to say to the people out there watching, there's probably a lot of people that have got, my son's sweeping, that's a new crew, or my daughter's rowing, or such and such, I don't know about the sweep, he's not that good. Well, what's happened here is, unless you're S3 qualified, they've been told they have to pass it on to another sweep. So this is the flexibility of the ASRL, and the people got to stand up and say, well, I can't handle this for safety reasons.
If you do want to learn and read more about the results from yesterday, the best way to do it is get on the ASRL app, which I'm doing right now, to go through some results. And Frank, I know you were watching the Masters racing quite closely yesterday. We had 2 finals in the end, but 3 round robins for the rest of them, correct?
Yeah, we did, and I think some of the Masters, what amazed me was they all fronted up to the reserves, and some of them are through to...
yeah, I know. So a lot of the, I think 30% of the Masters backed up in reserve grade, and the majority of them actually made it to racing today. So there was a few sitting in the bar yesterday at about 6:30, not realising they made the cut. And I don't know if they were upset or happy.
Well, Corey Stone, who stopped, didn't have a drink with us on Wednesday night because he was rowing Thursday. Then he didn't row Thursday, so he didn't have a drink Thursday night. So he came up to me yesterday. He said, I can't have a drink tonight because I'm rowing again tomorrow.
But then I heard he was found asleep on the couch at 6:30 last night when people got home.
But unfortunately, if you look over here to our right, Aaron, where we are, there's a real rip in the middle here. But yeah, no, the Masters, and I'll tell you what, it was great for the Masters to get through their program the way they did. There was some hot crews rowing.
Absolutely there was. A lot of these crews have been, rowing for 10 or 15 years combined, and they just continue to have the experience, and that's so critical in surf boat rowing, Frank, is the crew gelling as a 4, and really a 5 as well, but obviously the 4 rowers.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. I think even you can see down on the beach the crews are starting to get, there'll be a lot of nerves out there. A lot of the people go, we're tough and all that, but when it comes to this time of the day, the nerves. The amazing thing about the nerves with sweeps, and I don't know what you were like, Aaron, but you're out there and you're thinking all the time. But as soon as that whistle goes, you switch on, and away you go.
Absolutely. There was some great footage of Marty Fletcher sweeping yesterday, and he had his eyes just down the barrel of the camera on the way out. Really is still and focused. If you start to move around as a sweep, that's where it becomes quite unbalanced. But we're looking at the moment, and I take my comment back about it not being cold. It's pretty freezing. I'm just starting to feel it now.
Yeah, I know. Do you want a jacket?
So I take that back. But we're looking at the Masters there at the moment, just starting to get ready. So we are not too far away. Unfortunately, we are only going to focus on the south area to start with. We were converting through the both yesterday. Conditions are just pretty wild. The logistical exercise of moving between both areas it's the first time we did it in our streaming history yesterday, and it's possibly just going to be too difficult this morning, Frankie, so we'll stay on the south, which is on screen at the moment.
Yeah, I think, it was really well organised. We'd go, yesterday we went from finish around in one area, like you had reserve male, reserve female, and then we switched over to the other area. And look, it was a bit of a challenge to work out what heat was in there, but we got through it. But the job these guys are doing is fantastic.
Absolutely. You can see Malcolm Trees on screen there with his photos, and Troy Pudney also to his left on screen taking some photos from South Australia. So they're getting ready for some action. I saw Malcolm before with a coffee in hand. I said, mate, you're licking your lips, aren't you? And he's loving it. He was also going to go out in an IB, but he kindly withdrew that offer.
There's our safety people just communicating, making sure everything's all right before we start.
So the two main things I think they're talking about at the moment, without being in that conversation, is setting the cans.
Yep.
And also probably the drop off with the boats moving, as we just saw Currumbin on the screen about going up and down. There's a bit of a drop off, so just ensuring that, as you can see the IB in the background there, also just going for a bit of a float, that they're doing that safely.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's look, and unfortunately we've got to be patient today. And there we go.
So we do have a whistle. We are moving into the under 23 males. We're going to be on the South Arena, which, let's just get that draws for us. We're just getting sorted here. So Frank's just going to go sort out some draws for us. So at the moment we've got the under 23 males on the starting line. You are watching live from Allura. As we mentioned in the opener, conditions have swung dramatically from yesterday. So we've got a rating of 18. The helmets are on. Enjoying the conversation. Get on the comments on Facebook and YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from. And please be patient with us today. The conditions are quite challenging. We're doing our best to give you, I guess, the coverage you deserve to watch at home. So here we go. Let's have a look on the screen. Freshie Littleman in Alley 1, Ocean Beach in 2, Penguin also in 3, Port Campbell Rockets in 5, and Seacliff, a great story then from Ben Bedford sweeping. It'll be the first time he's competed in an interstate carnival for Seacliff Chili Willies. Penguin Patriots again supporting this event, coming all the way from Tasmania. And if you're on the Facebook and Instagram, join the conversation. Put some photos up where you are watching from home. Get on the stories and hashtag, and we'll reshare throughout the day to let us know where you're watching from. So there's our starting list at the moment. We're just 1 or 2 minutes away. You can see the boats there lined up right now. As you can see, the tents up on the hill in the background. Obviously beach limitations with this space, so they're all up having a little party on the hill. And we are here thanks to Team Navy, Destination New South Wales, through the tourism arm of the New South Wales Government, the Sutherland Shire Council supporting us, along with Therabody, Surf Life Saving Australia and the Allura Surf Life Saving Club. You can see the Allura boat on screen there. That'll be the Penguin lads, that white boat there. You can see the Seacliff guys. So we're really stoked to see them here. So we're just awaiting a start. It's all about patience today. We're on an 8-minute time limit for races. If a crew does not finish, or if a crew is disqualified, they will still get 3 race points. I guess at certain times it is 0, but we don't want to knock them straight out of the equation, and that was agreed at the sweeps meeting earlier today. So great shot, the IRB at the bottom of the screen, the water safety guys and the women getting ready. It's a huge exercise to have the safety component of this event. There'd be 5 or 6 IRBs on the water. There'd be probably 2 or 3 in each area, you can see. So the Penguin lads on the screen. So they're the Open Male State Champions from Tasmania. I think they'll be loving these conditions. So you can see Michael Brooks on screen, the ex-ASRL president. I think I was talking to him, having a coffee this morning. 3 crews he's got here today. His under 23 males were looking pretty hot for Queensland yesterday. Really good pace. You can see a couple of McMasters lads waiting to get in the water. We are here for day 2 of the ASRL Open at Allura. And coming up in the heat after this, heat 2 will be the Torquay Heat Stroke, swept by Jackson Costa, the Mac Mongrels, Alexander Headlands, H&H Aircon, Maroochydore Force and the Palm Beach Plumbers. So a lot of hot crews taking the field here. 300 crews entered over the 3 days of racing. We've had the Masters finish yesterday, the Interstates, which New South Wales won on the last wave of the day. The reserve grade finished 3 races yesterday each. So if you want to revisit the racing from yesterday, it's all on YouTube and Facebook. Jump on the links later on, and we'll timestamp it throughout the week as well to let you know when the categories were. So just once again a note, we are focusing on the south area only this morning, and that is just due to the limitations with the weather we have. But the guys here from Big Voice Media are doing an outstanding job. We're really proud to have them on board. They're a slick unit. And as you can see on screen at the moment, one of the IBs has just gone overboard. So everyone's all safe and all good. But what that means is there's probably further delays. So we were due for a 7:30 start. We moved it to an 8 o'clock, and this is proving to be a bit difficult at the moment. But in saying that, the wind is dropping and the surf may drop with that also. So although there might be a slow start this morning, we expect that conditions will ease off. And that's why we've gone with the open men and under 23s first, and then the open women's also third up. So if you want to continue to stay updated with the results and the draws, get on the ASRL app, because these guys are safe. They've confirmed that they're all okay. They're just going to show us their body surfing skills. And of course, this is a great example of the collaboration that we have with the Sutherland Shire Council, the lifeguards here, part of the lifeguard unit here on screen here at Allura Beach. So we've had, I think there'd be a minimum of 2 jet skis on the water at the moment. And the Seacliff Chilly Willies, those Willies will be chilly this morning. Benny Bedford on screen, great lad. He's been coming through the ranks for about 3 years now. He started pretty much by himself at Seacliff. I know when he did start, David Shaw was there, who's probably no longer, I guess, sweeping at a competitive level, but he's taken it on and he's charging by himself with obviously some assistance at a management and crew level, but he's just taken it on. He's really enthusiastic, and I know that a lot of sweeps in South Australia have helped him along the way and given him the mentorship he deserves. So good luck to Ben and the Seacliff guys. And we've just had Frankie come up, mate. Get your breath back.
Yeah,
hey, that's a gym workout for the day.
Oh, that's sand.
Hey,
that's sand. It's just unbelievable.
I was just explaining that you've gone to get printouts, which is really handy. I've just had the ASRL app up, which is fantastic to keep track. We've just had an IRB go for a swim, so we got a bit of a delay. But I've just been explaining, you know, that the conditions are hopefully going to ease off with the wind dropping off, and that's why we're starting with the open men first up with the under 23s.
Under 23s.
I won't make you speak, mate. Get your breath back.
No. It's interesting up there. You go along the beach there, and you're just walking along the beach, and you're watching the faces of these young guys, and they're looking out to sea, and you can see underneath it all, it's going, God, I hope he gets me out there. And the sweeps, well, this is their job. This is where they come into play. As I said, many years ago, I was told a sweep can never win a race, you can only lose them.
That's wise advice. I was just talking about the Penguin under 23 men crew there on screen in the blue boat, borrowing Allura's boat. They continue to support this event. Yep. I know Bernie was here yesterday as well. I think they're on the drive back down today. What a logistical exercise it is. You know, I know they're borrowing boats this weekend, but just for the Tassies to get here, even if they were bringing their own gear, I mean, to get over on the Spirit and drive up is great dedication.
I tell you what, the crews over there have been fantastic. But Penguin, in the 1980s, they had a fantastic open men. Should have won. Trig Island when they won in '84. It was between them and Penguin to win the title. And Penguin have always been up there, and so has the other one. What was it? What's their name?
Oh, mate, I'm reading comments on live stream about to plug it, and you've asked me a question and you've got me. This is I'll try and leave you on your own, mate.
Sorry.
And you try and, we're simplified men, and you try and engage, and I'll just fall apart.
Alzheimer's is working up, I'll tell you.
I am just reading the comments at the moment. So Wendy Bradley, yes, we will be streaming under 23 females. I mean, they may be in a bit of a holding pattern. What we're going to be doing is putting the under 23 men in for their first 3 heats or 4 heats, whatever it is, and the open men, and they'll continue to revisit. But yes, we will be engaging with every race, definitely in the south area throughout the morning, and then when the areas merge this afternoon, we'll go into 2. Good to see Meredith watching from the Gold Coast. Kevin Mulcahy's just jumped on from Morty. Hey?
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you jumping on, Kev. Your old man went pretty well yesterday for Morty Alec in the Big V. As we're just in that holding pattern, you can see on screen the Port Campbell. Amazing to see them in the state team yesterday. I know there's been due to unfortunate circumstances of the Easter Sunday incident in 2020, there's been a resurgence in crews down there. I think they've really built a community backing, I guess, to get back into surfboat rowing through Port Campbell after the incident, and I think the two gentlemen will be very proud.
I think so, and also in Victoria they lead off each year with the first carnival, and as I said, I think yesterday, that the first carnival saw it was a unique carnival. It was basically all-female sweeps.
Yep.
No male sweeps.
So all-female rowers, all-female sweeps, all-female officials, all-female water safety.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah. We're just listening for further announcements. I don't think that's too relevant. Thank you very much for joining us. We've got over 250 people watching on both channels. And get engaged, comment, let us know where you're watching from. You can see this is the conditions that we have front. You can probably see in alleys 5 and 6, definitely a bit of a dirty hole right in front of them, right in front of the Port Campbell crew at the top of the screen. Really, when compared to alleys 1, you know, probably a bit of a more calm and more flat situation, but that's just what we've got to deal with.
Well, again, it comes down to, you know, like, as a surfer, you used to go out in a rip to get out because it was the easiest place to get out.
And the crew can start where they want to,
That's
obviously,
right.
if they need to pull themselves back.
Yeah. So it's going to be, sweeps have got a lot of tactics. I've noticed a lot of sweeps were sitting up here at 7 o'clock in the morning, up on the high things, looking at each alley. And that's what they've got to do. The sweeps will be looking at where is the best place for me to get out. And yesterday, if you saw in the reserves, on the way home, they were picking their way through so they didn't hit that bank.
And we go. We've just got a whistle, which means they're moving into the water. We're watching the south area of the under-23 males heat 1. We had the graphic up earlier, but we're looking at Freshie Little Men in 1. Here we go. Ocean Beach Long Necks in 2. Penguin Patriots in 3. Seacliff Chili Willies. I was saying those Willies are chili before. Port Campbell Rockets in 5. I'm assuming swept by Vogues. So
no,
is it?
no. It's
no, it's not.
No.
The south area of the under-23
Just waiting for a further announcement.
And alley 1 for week 1, we've got Rescheduled Little Men, swept by Nathan Perry. Ocean Beach Long Neck with
Good to go.
Thompson.
Who gave him a flag? Hey? Just can't help himself, Bell.
Have a look at him. He's looking the real raw.
Fernbelt is one of the gentle souls where he just dedicates so much to the sport. He's not just an official, but he drove the boat up, I think, for Anglesey and supports Victoria's in a lot of way, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's been an Anglesey man for years, and he helps out now. He's so happy that Scotty moved up there and put Anglesey back on the map. But they're holding him there. I mean, this is going to be one of the things we have to worry. There'll be delay in starts, unlike yesterday when they were going like just bang, bang, bang. Today,
NR Perry on screen there. Good to see Sue Hunt watching from the bunker, who's doing all the draws and results, inputting there. Mike from Surface is watching as well. Sherfy's just jumped on, so it's good to see plenty of people watching.
And here they go.
We're away. See a good example. Top of screen, Port Campbell are holding. So the gun's gone. They just held. It's a long race. 8-minute time limit they've got. Is on the bottom of the screen there. That's Penguin. So Seacliff, a bit of carnage for them at the bottom of the screen also. So Frank, take it away.
Well, I think it's just going to be pick it out. That's what's happening. Look at Port Campbell. They've made the right move. They held and off they're going.
Bang, away they
See
go.
you later. We're out of here.
Penguin, snap sweep all. So they're not looking good at the moment, but at least they're in the beach. So they can back it up, grab another one, and away they go. But top of screen, Port Campbell are away, not in shot at the moment. Freshie as well. So there's Penguin in a bit of strife. He'll back it up, he'll grab another sweep and away he'll go.
And that's just probably a little bit of lack of, up there when they don't have the conditions that there are down here. Whereas Port Campbell have been rolling this sort of stuff for about all this year. So this is what's going on. And have a look at the Seacliff boys are going out there well too.
They are. Ocean Beach have not started, or I definitely can't see them. So at the moment, 3 boats are making their way out. So we're just going to wait for Penguin to get another sweep. Or on screen, top of screen is Port Campbell. Great start. Bottom of screen is Seacliff. And probably just behind the shot at the moment is also Freshie, and they're in line with Seacliff. So at the moment, the 3 crews are out.
Yeah, Gary's got those Port Campbell guys going really well at the moment. He's sweeping well. I don't know the guy in the Seacliff.
Yeah, Benny Bedford, I'm giving him a rap.
And then you got the big Nathan Perry. Well, I'll tell you what, watch the Freshie boys come on. Nathan will crack a big wave and will hang on to it.
Yeah, the Jones is panning down to try and get him in shot at the moment. So we do have top of screen nice and long now at the moment. So they are all out. Famous last words. but they're looking good at the moment. Nice and long. Benny Bedford, he'll be keeping them nice and composed. It's probably a bit daunting for these lads, you know. It's conditions they wouldn't have on the bay at Seacliff for sure in Adelaide, but that's all right. Benny's a good lad. He's got a real good chemistry with these boys. He really has the trust. And back on screen now is Penguin.
Penguin again. You'll notice something with a lot of the river rowers, they don't look at their... I was talking to one of the guys this morning, he said, I rowed on the river, and I said, well, we're out there in these sort of conditions, look at your oar. Make sure when you're going through the break, you're controlling your oar and drop them to your knees if you have to. Now, just clear the oars.
Absolutely. Now what's going to happen, the wind's on the shore, so they're going to make a turn there, just making a turn now. Port Campbell are out to sea, as you can see at the top of the screen, and they're going to hum home. They've got the waves, they've got the wind.
Well, I'll tell you what, Freshie have come back at them.
Yep. So Freshie making the turn, bottom of the screen now.
And this is good.
And really, Frank, especially these 3 rounds, it's all about survival. Because they're really probably dropping a third or so. I'm not sure the latest cuts, but you just got to make it in and out because, you know, you assume that there's 1 or 2 crews that are probably going to get into grief.
Well, this is right. And the points is very interesting. I mean, if you get a win now, you've got to be safe for the next 2 races. That's what you've got to do.
Absolutely.
So the first race, if you get a win, it puts you in a really good position as long as you keep getting out.
Seacliff are on one. He's called easy, you can see. So he's just getting a feel of the water. It's a first race, so he might not charge onto anything too big. But top of screen, Port Campbell making a play now.
He's got a little one.
He does, and that's what you want is a little one. So he's just going to try
Straighten
and get
up, Gary. That's it. You got it. Here goes. Trailed him.
Come on, Gary. Whip it. He's tried him. Don't know about that. We'll see what happens. It'll fatten out here. Oh, good work. That's great sweeping. Off screen at the moment, Seacliff's broached, so they've gone sideways, but they're all still in the boat. Let's stay with Port Campbell here as they make their way in. Oh, great work. That's fantastic sweeping there from Port Campbell.
Done well.
So
here comes big Nathan Perry on one at Freshwater.
So 3 rowers in the boat and 3 oars in contact. That's right. So that's all you need at crossing the finish line. So they've done that. So even though the sweep fell out, Port Campbell with a win. Now Benny Bedford's facing. That's
Freshie now.
Yeah, Freshie's on screen. So Benny Bedford top of screen for Seacliff. They'll turn it around. They'll get their way in. And Frankie, try and bring this one home for us.
Well, now Nathan's got a good little run here. He's just sitting in better water and he's just rowing onto this one, sitting on top of it. Now he's got a bit one on the back of him, so he's just got to be careful when it hits the beach. Just got to be real careful. You've got to do everything quickly. There he goes. That's very smart.
Great work.
Great work. And the crew will just have to get out of the boat, get to their oars, get them round, and get the boat off the beach.
So smart sweeping there by both Port Campbell and Freshie, and Benny's tried them as well, and it's a safe bet because he doesn't have to do anything too nasty. This one will go under him, I believe. He'll let this one go. So it's all about survival, and they've made it in now. It's a time limit, I believe, of 8 minutes, maybe 9. I think it's 8.
8 minutes.
So Penguin are on their way in, and they're in the wave zone. How good is this? Hey?
Well, it is good, but you can also see, again, you've got the experienced sweeps out there. I think the guy from Seacliff is not as experienced as the other guys, but you watch the experienced sweeps, they know, sit on top or get onto one.
So we are racing. Yeah, keep going, mate.
And what happens is they just know that you just got to get through. And here goes the Penguin guy. Hang on to it. Hang on to him.
So they'll blow a hooter or a gun with 1 minute warning, which I haven't heard yet. So he should be looking okay at the moment, but I might have spoken too soon with that.
Now he's in an all right position, this guy from Penguin. He can just get it round and get him in. I'll tell you what, if you're going to Kurrawa, this is the best place to come first.
Isn't it ever? Now, just to note that the northern area is just started racing. We're not covering that at the moment. We're on the south area. We'll do our best to revisit throughout the morning if we can give them some coverage, but due to the conditions, we're staying with the south, and he's held him down here. He's held it on. Look how feral this wave's going on him.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming in 4 different directions.
I do notice about a couple of these sweeps, they're keeping their sweep oar out and they're not bringing them in on the waves, you know, like they can't get purchase on them. So you watch the oldest, the more senior sweep oars, they'll bring the sweep oar in a bit and get a lot of purchase on, so they get that, they can push that boat around a bit.
So we're going to go into the second heat. So that was the first heat of the round 1, heat 1, under 23 males. Of course, Ocean Beach did not start that race. And Frankie, mate, will just take it away. Who have we got?
All right, in the second heat, we got the Torquay Heat Stroke. Then you got the Max Mongrels. I'm assuming that Mac Masters Beach.
Yeah, would be.
Alexandra Headlands H&H Air Conditioning. There's a good sponsorship crew.
Yeah, I think all their junior crews, or definitely a few of them, are that.
And the Force be with you. Maroochydore out there again. And we got the Palm Beach Plumbers. Well, the Plumbers would be the hot favourites in a flat race.
I'm trying to think through my brain. I definitely know that I think they've won this category for the last 5 years in the Open, Palm Beach, and I know that they're, as you can see on the screen now at the bottom, and I know that their Australian title streak is pretty hot as well. So Palm Beach Plumbers have just done some pretty outstanding things here. Now Maroochydore 4 second from the top of screen were flying yesterday in the interstate. So
oh yeah, hot. Well, they won the Australian title, didn't they?
They did. On screen here, Alexander Headlands, Palm Beach on screen. So continue to get on the ASRL app where you can for live draws and results. The order of events is under 23 male first, then open male, then open female, and then at this stage under 23 female. So 5 boater here.
I'll tell you what, if you're the other 3 boats, you'd be going, how the hell did we pull these 2?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Here they go, 5 boats.
So Torquay bottom of screen, McMaster's second from the bottom, then Alex in the middle going over a bubble. Oh,
Torquay!
Maroochydore been snotted at the start. So let's just see how they can recover. Alex on screen right there. They'll go over this one up. They go. So what's the sweep thinking about now here as they go out to sea?
He's just trying to work out, can we go out? McMaster's is gone. And but they've just got to pick their way out and hope there's nothing. I tell you what, out the back, Torquay could get the run.
They have bottom of screen. So Maroochydore on screen, they had a pretty rough start, but it's a long race and they're a bloody good crew, so they'll continue to... Oh, on screen there, hello, McMaster's Beach goes over. And Frank, they lost one of the rowing oars, so that just would have caused them all sorts of grief.
I hope that guy get out from that boat.
There we go.
But yeah, we're going out to see what you can't see. I can see something. Oh, Torquay have been hit. Oh dear.
There we go.
They were going really well.
Marucci on screen at the moment. So Maroochydore on screen, so they're going to row through the surf. They're a really good crew. Michael Brooks won't be panicking too much yet. Torquay are behind them. So on screen there, so this is a good example. What happens here, the race is not over for them.
No.
Unless they get no outside assistance, they can roll the back over and away they go. But leading, Alexander Headlands leading.
Got a very good lead.
Palm Beach second place, Maroochydore in third on screen, then Torquay are making their way through the surf at the moment in 4th place. And a great shot of Michael Brooks. He's got 3 crews today, maybe 4.
He'll be a weary boy at the end of it, won't he?
Yeah, he might have 4.
He's using a wooden sweep or?
He does, the old timber. So they'll, as you can see, no one else will touch the boat. They'll reset it up. So here we go, great shot here. So Alexander Headlands 2 or 3 lengths in front of Palm Beach. You can see they're probably 10 strokes from the turn. Maroochydore in third, and this is the second heat for the day, Frank, as he makes the turn in about 3 or 4 strokes.
And now the sweep will be thinking, get round the cans, boys, settle it down, and we'll just pick our way home and knob. And what he will do, he will focus completely on what's going on in the sea. He'll be pointing to the beach. He knows where he wants to be, and he'll be saying to the crew, you row, I'll steer.
So they make the turn, so especially because it's the first race, they'll just want to get a bit of a feel of the water. They probably won't take the wave of the day at this point, especially because they, the majority, if not all of these crews, didn't have a warm-up. They didn't want to risk injury or breaking oars. So Pete Spence on screen having a look around, and McMasters are going to go out once again.
Here comes a wave for what we can see. We can't see much because they're still trying to go out.
And this is where it can get quite dangerous because they're going to start to go out as other crews are going in, but the sweeps will definitely be keeping an eye on it out the back.
Here we go now. Look at this wave behind Alex. This could be... Oh, Spency's on one.
Palm Beach top of screen.
Alex are in the... Oh.
Good hold.
Well done. Oh, Spency's gone.
Lost it, but he's going to hold and try and recover. He'll try and keep all 4 rowers in.
Oh, and here come through. It's Maroochydore coming through on Spence. Spence has got to get it around.
So let's just try and take. Here we go. Oh, $1-800 wave. Come on, Begsy.
Hey, Alexander, sweep falling out.
Yep. Look at this. So top of screen. It is the Winter Olympics for the Bradbury, and this is the first one in the day, and it's only the second race. So that's what I was saying going out. Michael Brooks wouldn't have been freaking out. He knows it's a long race, and his crew are bloody good, and that's why they've come through and taken the win. And so Alex, he'll need to turn that sweep all around.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a bit.
So
It's a lottery, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Michael Brooks on the screen. He'll get the win. Congratulations to them.
And Spencer's behind him. You got Alex coming in second, and behind him, you can't see it on the screen. Here they come again. And that's Spence over this side.
Yeah. So they're on screen. Alexander, H&H Air Conditioning in second. Palm Beach in third, and we're just waiting for...
Torquay are coming in now from behind.
Yes, so Torquay is still out, just getting onto a wave at the back now. So Palm Beach in third. So Palm Beach, he'll just get them over safely. And once they cross the line, the crew can start to help, which is good. So
see, that's Torquay. And there, they could be, yep, go now.
Yeah, no, it's a good little one they're going to pull onto. They'll just get in the front bubble.
Oh, he's out.
He's just slipped over here, so he'll...
Is he in?
No, he's in on screen.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, dear.
So, but that's okay, because really, there's no rush for him now.
No.
There's no crew behind him. Well, McMasters are at the gate count, the turning can now, but they're not trying to race anyone. He just wants to get in nice and safely.
Well, I hope you're enjoying this coverage. We're going everywhere, aren't we?
Absolutely.
It's been unbelievable.
It's a great shot there of the backdrop here. So this is the Southern Arena. The Northern Arena is racing, but unfortunately we're not covering them at the moment. We've just got some challenging conditions, so we're staying with the South. And we are here thanks to Team Navy, Destination New South Wales, for the tourist arm of the New South Wales Government, the Sutherland Shire Council, Surf Life Saving Australia, and Therabody. So it's...
McMaster's coming in now. He'll be just keeping them calm. There's nothing. All they need to do is to get their points for the race, and then worry about the next one. And today it doesn't matter. Oh, here we go. I don't think he'll take off on this one. Or is he? Oh, yes.
Here we go.
Oh,
well, he'll have to. He's going to be getting close to the time limit, so he knows he can't wait out there all day.
Oh, guilty.
So they're going it. He wants it.
Bound for glory. Oh, he's off.
No, he's caught a trail, but he's
off.
He's just fallen off the back.
Oh,
that's all right. They'll compose themselves and go again. This is a good one. Here we go. So coming up next, as we're waiting for them to come through.
Heat 3. We got the North Stone Outlaws, Warhope Bonnie Hills, the Cockatoos, McMaster's Whippets, and Avalon Beach Trash Boys.
Trash Boys?
Yeah. Yeah, McMaster's now coming in.
Yeah, they'll be okay.
Where he was in that is that rip in the middle there. You can't probably see it on the screen as much, but it's a real big rip where he was trying to take off on that wave, and it just, as you saw, he trailed and it pushed him back off it. You can see it bubbling out there. It's not pleasant.
So for the updated cuts and draws, get on the ASRL app on your mobile phone. Live draws and results will be going through. So the Hooters just gone, which I would think would be the 1 minute warning.
Yes. They're in now. Boy, they'll say that's a long race.
So a bit of time to recover now. So Northstown Outlaws, David Maguire, the sweep there, Warhope, Bonnie Hills, the Cockatoos. I believe they did a round of Ocean Thunder as a replacement due to COVID, and they had a fantastic experience. So they've already had some national exposure for the young lads this year, which is great to see. McMaster's Whippets in 3 and the Trash Boys.
The Trash Boys. Not real. Avalon Beach always have a good under-23 crew. There's no doubt about that.
Yep.
I did call it Avalon Beach, Rick Miller, if you're up there.
Yeah. Not Avalon.
Not Avalon.
McMaster's on screen there.
The pink boat, and I was right yesterday. They did get it from Queenscliff.
Yep. So just entering the water now. Great shot, top of screen, Avalon Beach. Bottom of screen, North Stone. On the far right-hand side of the drone shot. And this you can see slowly starting to run out of beach, but those boats will just continue to be pushed up the hill.
Yeah, we've only got 4 in this, so they should be able to get a clearer start than the last race with the 5. The starter should be a little bit more comfortable.
Van Belt's got the flag up. Here we go. Just confirming once again the starting list. North Stone, Warhope, Bonny Hills, McMasters and Avalon Beach. It's an all New South Wales affair as we get ready for the 3rd heat of round 1. And join the conversation. Get on Instagram, hashtag Team Navy ASRL. Post a photo or a story of where you're watching. Let us know. Warhope on screen.
Good club, this one, isn't it?
Yep.
They've always been around up there. Starters, see, he can't get a fair start because he's got away. Oh dear.
So here we go. Pretty clean start for all. Bit of a snore. One crew got snotted. That's McMasters again.
Gee, they're touched.
Yeah, that's okay though. Here we go. I heard a snap somewhere. That's okay. Let's go into it. Here we go. A bit of carnage at the bottom there for McMasters. They'll straighten up and go again. And it'll also help, they won't have the pressure of the gun, they'll just take their time and get out there, and especially on a 4-boater, there's not 5.
Well, and that's the important thing, is you don't go because the gun goes. Like Port Campbell did in that race, they held back and they got out.
Yeah, North Stain, bottom of screen, David Maguire. Warhope, Bonny Hills in the middle, and then on screen, Avalon Beach is the way they go out the back. So thanks for watching us here.
They're holding now, just waiting.
And that's really smart.
Waiting. Now they go.
So
They've got a break. Those 3 crews have got a good break out there. So Warhope and North Stain and Avalon Beach.
So Stephen, the sweep of Warhope, Bonny Hills. His daughters are still rowing. One's now at Collaroy, and his daughters there still at Warhope, Bonny Hills. But the top of screen, Avalon Beach is making a bit of a play here. The Trash Boys.
Yeah, I thought they'd be pretty good.
Bottom of screen, North Stain in that Ned's whiskey boat. And let's see what the McMasters Beach under 23 men can do here.
They should. They've got a good run out now, McMasters. If you look at where they're going, it looks pretty clean out the back.
Yeah, that's all right. So, making their way out to sea, they'll be nice and composed. Good shot there of Warhope, Bonny Hills. That distinctive boat that they have. There's a few bubbles on the screen there at the back, but that's not going to break on them. But it just shows that there's a bit of intensity in the swells.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, we walked on the beach at 6 a.m. this morning, and it was absolutely blowing as McMasters Beach go over one. But the wind has died off.
Oh well, we were sitting up here. I'm going, we're going to get blown away, and now but you can see the swells even starting to drop.
Yeah, so the wind has dropped in the.
And it was forecast to do this, so I reckon by lunchtime could be good racing conditions.
Warhope, Bonny Hills have turned first. Then we got to the top of the screen.
They've done well, haven't they?
They have, and like I said, they've got some national experience this year. They were going to be right up there, and it's great to see that the Warhope Jed Roods will be proud of them as he watches up from the top of the sky. And Avalon Beach, good run there. They'll get something out of this. They won't catch it, but that run will now hit Warhope. Now let's see how they take it on. Bottom of screen, North Stain, David Maguire, the Ned's Whiskey. Going through the gate cans now and going out to sea. McMasters, you can see there, Frank.
Yeah, we can see that going, but I tell you what, Warhope, they just flew out of the cans, didn't they?
They absolutely
Here comes a little bubble for him.
Yeah, it's a
Sweep's
bit
looking around. What do I do?
A bit bigger than a bubble. This is a set, so let's see what happens here.
There's one out the back too. If he doesn't get this, he's in trouble.
This is a good one he's got here.
Yeah. Hang on to it. Hang on to it.
I love this boat. Look at it. So there's a bit of a drop. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's good. He'd be real happy with that one, because if you see the one behind him, he wouldn't want to be on that one. And the other crews are, oh, hello, Avalon have taken off on that one.
Yeah, just staying here at the moment with Warhope, Bonny Hills. Is this going to ease him into the ocean? Here we go on Avalon Beach here. The bowman's just lost it. Or he hasn't, they're trailing. So that's, again, it's a smaller one, which is a good call by them.
Holding it well.
So, out of screen, Warhope, Bonny Hills is coming across the line. They're going to take the first place here.
North Stone are going to get onto one out the back. We'll probably pick that up in a minute.
Yeah, so congratulations.
Oh no, he's held back off it. Well, smart move.
Yeah. coming across. Warhope first place. So great work by Stephen and the young lads there. Congratulations. Coming across the line, which we'll see shortly, will be Avalon Beach on screen now. So there's a second place for them.
Yeah, whose boat was that floating around with no one in it?
It's a Bronte boat from Northern area.
Oh, right.
So provisional race winner, the Cockatoos, Warhope Bonny Hills, second place, Avalon Beach, and the Ned Whiskey boat of North Stain on picture now. He's just coming into it.
Now, he held back on about 3 big sets out there. Smart move. Just get the points. Get on with it.
Yeah.
And look at it now. He's just running them straight in. Good sweeping.
And I'm assuming with the cuts, 3/3, if you keep getting thirds, you'll be all right.
You'll get through. Yeah, because
as you can see, a few oars floating through. So that's actually a boat from the northern area that's rolled. And the oars are just making their way into our arena. So
well,
David Maguire on screen, the GoPro on top, the third place for the Ned Whiskey.
And I think that's the end of the rounds for the under-23s. I assume we're going to open male.
Yeah. So we can see McMaster's just making their way in now. Nice safe entry back into the beach. And thank you very much wherever you're watching from around Australia and the world. We've got plenty of viewers on here for definitely plenty more action than what we had yesterday. Of course, we are down here in the Shire at Allura for the ASRL Open. We're just getting the draws ready for the next one. Let's just stay with the McMasters as they come over the line. There we go. So as soon as they cross the line, others can assist. So you'll see that the other rowers are going to grab the boat as soon as it hits the sand.
Yeah, you got to get it out of there real quick because a flying oar can do a bit of damage to you. You don't want that.
So provisional winners, Warhope Bonny Hills took out the first place, Avalon Beach in second, North Stain third, McMasters in fourth, and we're getting ready for the next race, which will be the Open Males.
And we got 5 crews in this race: Palm Beach Projectors, the Lawn Chops, North Narrabeen B crew, North Stain Neds, and Bateman's Team A. I tell you what, 3 of these crews 4 of the crews are in the Ocean Thunder. So there you go. Could be hot.
There'll be a bit of a wait here because the North Stain crew that's just finished in alley number 1 on screen will need to. I think if they've got the 1 boat, they'll need to move it down to 4. So that's what the wait will be. Is the results from the previous race, Frankie, or yours?
Yeah, well, it was the Avalon Trash Boys. They were first. Warhope.
Yeah, Warhope did get first. Avalon Beach was second. North Stain Outlaws.
I was going to say, yeah.
And the McMasters Whippets.
Whippets.
In 4th place.
You can see the conditions now, and you can see even out there, there's every now and then a big set comes through, which is a testament, but it is clearing up a bit more. IRB going out, they're doing a great job out there. It's tough for them out there, especially in the whole, the wind and all that, and these guys are just so good at what they do.
Absolutely.
I mean, how they got those gate cans set up today, because the waves were breaking over them and everything.
Just getting ready for the next race. While we are, the ASRL are proud to announce a bunch of prizes at this year's ASRL Open. Surf Safety Australia have donated a set of 5 helmets, which will be randomly drawn for our under-23 male and female crews, and we're doing that at midday today. And all crews with first-year rowers will go into a random draw to win a set of new Rolex, and all first-time sweeps here will go into a random draw to win a brand new sweeper, which is another initiative by the ASRL to continue to engage with the new sweeps and rowers freight.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. It's something, and the good news is, like, the kids under 19s, what they got, their kits and all that yesterday, they were fantastic, and they loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. On screen at the moment, Palm Beach, Petey Spence going out for the second time today. The Lawn Chops, Jeff at the helm.
Jeffrey's at the helm. I'd like to be with Jeffrey out in this surf.
I saw a comment on Facebook yesterday from Jeff that he said that the opening ceremony, Welcome to Country smoking ceremony, was the most powerful moment he's ever seen at an ASRL event.
Yes, it was. He really, Jeff comes from an Indigenous background, and he was just absolutely, I was standing next to him, and he was just unbelievable.
Top of screen, Palm Beach, great run out. They're leading the way. On screen now, North Stain just going over one. So they're going to make their way through the breaks. This is the open men, and they're the best in the business, the best in the country here. Palm Beach have a beautiful run out. And David Maguire's just navigating his way, but they're going to get hit by one here. Oh, that's a solid hit. That's a real big hit, Frank.
That is a cracking hit.
So he's going to straighten them up. They get stroke side to roll it around. So here we go, team lineup. Palm Beach Projectors in alley number 1, swept by Peter Spence. In alley number 2 is the Lawn Chop, swept by Jeffrey Matthews. And great shot here of the crews now, Frank.
Yep. I think there's another set out the back, and then after that they have to make a run for it. Yep. Jeffrey's going. Yeah. He's going. Will he get up it? Yes. Oh, there's another one.
Bottom of screen was Palm Beach. So they've all got.
Oh, they got out.
Pretty clean run out on screen. North Stain at the moment. He's just navigating his way out. Top of screen, North.
Oh, here's one. Here's one for Lorne. Are they going to get up? Sorry,
Frankie, mate, comment on screen.
I apologise. I just saw this big swell coming. I went, jeez. Sorry, back on it. Palmy's out. Lorne's out.
Top of screen, Bateman's Bay are leading. So there's some lawn coverage for you, mate.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, it just stood up and I've gone, good Lord. Here we go.
So
getting passion.
This is a really strong crew. Of course, Lawn won the ASRL Open a couple of years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago, yeah.
North Stain, David Maguire on screen. So the team lead, race leaders, apologies. Bateman's Bay are leading at the top of screen. Bottom of screen, Palm Beach in second. Then in third place, North Narrabeen, followed by Lawn. And then at the back is North Stain. But it's Bateman's Bay at the moment, Frank, at the top of screen.
Bateman's Bay got her out very clean. Unfortunately, Palm Beach were doing well, but they got hit a couple of times. And you got Lawn now going into third spot, and behind them is North Narrabeen.
So they're making a turn. Bateman's Bay have just been a powerhouse in the open men for a number of years, and they're making the turn a length and a half in front of Palm Beach. Peter Spence, third place will be the Lawn Chops. And now the focus for the sweeps will convert from going out to making their way in.
Yep. So the first 3 boats will be happy where they are at the moment, but like they'll be. I mean, if you're going to get anywhere, you want to be in the first 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Thirds all the way will get you through.
Here come the Lawn Chops on the way home. They fly coming home. And look at the Palmy. Look at Palmy. So he's stopped them rowing.
Yeah, he's eased them.
What's it?
He'll be seeing something behind us. No.
There's nothing there.
He's missed his gate.
Oh, he's missed his gate.
Palm Beach have on screen at the moment. He's backing him up. He's missed the gate. Now, do you want to explain what's happened here, Frank?
Well, you've got to go to the right-hand side of your gate. And if you go the other side, unfortunately, you've got to go back around and away you go again.
It gets harder and harder now to get away with it because we've got cameras watching you the whole time.
Yes.
Bateman's Bay. They rolled over. Oh, straight back to the car.
Here comes Jeffrey.
No, Bateman's Bay were leading. They've rolled. So they can get the boat back up and get back into it. But they've rolled, and that's critical.
The chops are coming through.
So Lawn Chops on screen, looking the goods at the moment. So Bateman's Bay have rolled. Palm Beach have missed the gate, and Lawn Chops are going to come through. Extremely difficult conditions here. Jeff Matthews, this is going to get them back around and straight.
See, even the big boys, these are strong blokes, and that swirling chop round there is just causing all sorts of problems. But Bateman's Bay.
So even though Palm Beach missed the gate, they're
going to come through.
They're on a wave equal second at the moment, so they're just Bateman's Bay got to get it back together now and cross over. And so Lawn, they're going to get the win. Jeffrey's just going to hopefully get him over the line here nice and safely, which he will. Yeah, he's all good. Palm Beach are going to get second, so Pete Spence, that was great awareness to realise straight away.
Yep. And guess who's coming in third?
North Narrabeen. So, top of screen, North Narrabeen. Bottom of screen, Palm Beach. Exceptional work. North Narrabeen there on screen, Frankie.
Wow, how big was that, eh?
Yeah.
Bateman's Bay was flying, and wow. And here comes the other boat. So Bateman's Bay are actually going to end up unfortunately dead last. Bateman's Bay, they'll have to have a big second round. I'll tell you what, the other crews will be going, "You're beauty."
Never discount them, mate. Don't worry, that'll just make them more determined. David Maguire on screen, crossing over in 4th.
Wow, how good is this?
Neil Innes,
I tell you
one of the
what,
nicest blokes on the beach.
could you imagine the great Darryl Eastlake, what he would be saying? He would be just,
Absolutely.
it'd be unbelievable.
So he's gone the trail.
Oh, again.
So, mate, these guys are impressive. This is one of the best sweeps on the beach, absolutely no doubt. His crews, especially for an area, a club size of Bateman's Bay, he just continues to get it done.
Wow.
Look, if it's not great. But if they pull a win, which they're definitely
that's all they need.
More than capable of doing, they're going to be right back in it.
Well, that's all they need. They just need the next two races to focus on us, get a first, and then they can get a second or anything in the next race, and they're still through.
We've got a change of program coming through, which I'm just opening up right now. So
next lead on the line is Heat 2.
we'll get some.
I'll read out the Heat 2
shortly.
first
You
of
do
all.
that. Go for it.
Avoca Beach Z Crew, the Coolum Primes, Allura Wilco, and Warriewood Whale Riders. Well, we'll see how good the locals are in this one. Allura Wilco, Warriewood Whale Riders, the Coolum Primes with Dave Tomber on the back, and Avoca Beach Z Crew. Who's sweeping Avoca these days?
Matty Mitchell's around. I don't know what crew. We've got the master list here, mate. Here we go.
There we go.
Matty Mitchell.
Yep.
Yep.
So he's sweeping that, and should be. Well, we know Allura Wilco. Wilco would be sitting there going, "Well, I know this beach. It is my home
On
beach."
screen right now are the crews for the next race. So Avoca Beach, as we just said, the Coolum Primes in 2, Allura Wilco in 3, Warriewood Whale Riders in alley number 4, swept by Russell Lamb.
Big Russ. Man that drives across the Nullarbor with 2 cars.
Yeah, Elton McKay on the stand right now, getting ready for a start. So Davey Toomer in the distinctive green as the sweep of Coolum. Getting ready for a start. Here we go. Top of screen, Avoca. Second from the bottom of screen now, Coolum. Allura Wilco in the blue boat there. Great start by them. At the top of screen, not the best start would be Warriewood.
He's held him a long time.
Yep, that's okay. Coolum on screen. So they're making the way out. These are the best in the business here at a national event, the Open Men, going over one there. Warriewood now starting to make their way out after a bit of a delayed start, Frank.
Yeah, they were holding back for a reason. I don't know why. But here we go. Here comes the swells. They're going to go through a couple. Domba, up and over. I tell you what, Allura Wilco's going to get hit by one, but I tell you what, he's out there in front.
He is.
So all the locals here are cheering like hell.
Oh, great shot there
Yep.
by the guys in the production team. He's got a few bubbles to go through. That one behind, that second one. Here we go. Big one coming. Look at this. Stay with this shot. Stay with this shot. Oh, what's going to happen here? Oh, we built it up.
But what you're not seeing is this.
Yeah, so call him David Toomba.
He copped it. It built up on the left of him, on the left of Wilco, and Dave Tomba was there. And it was big.
Okay, so top of screen, Avoca Beach are out. And David Toomba's going to get hit by another one. This is not ideal. So Warriewood have gone straight past them. So here we go. Allura Wilco going first, bottom of screen, Avoca second, and Warriewood after a delayed start are not looking too bad, Frank.
Well, I reckon Wilco's local knowledge, because he went through that rip and that wave just didn't break on him where it got Dave Tomba straight up. So very smart move. And I'll tell you what the other one is, Warriewood, they're now punching out and they're in a good position.
I tell you what, I've been watching Warriewood at the top of screen. I think something might be up. They've just stopped rowing for about 10 seconds, Warriewood.
Yeah.
Either he's revisiting to see what gate he's on. I think the delayed start might have pushed him a bit down to the south, but just making the turn now. Wilco, and he's a waterman, the Prince of PR, who'll be observing conditions.
The Prince of PR.
He'll be observing conditions. You can see Warriewood on screen going up over one. So Allura leading.
Can you see anything wrong with the Warriewood guys? No.
I think they were probably just getting back on their can. and especially in the position they're in,
And
they were a fair way in front of Coolum. So here we go. Look at the size of the surf on screen.
Yeah.
Look, guys looking around, just sniffing it.
But he's going to be smart.
Absolutely. He knows.
He knows he's just going to be smart. Saying to the crew, settling him down. Right, here we go, boys.
So
We've got this one.
What he's done, he'll get the little one behind the bigger
Yep,
one.
and sit on top of it he has to, and then row away. Here we go. He's pulling onto this. No, it's got a bit of size. Hello. He's pulled one.
Go. Here we go, staying with it. He's leading at
Whoa,
the moment. They're
that
holding
popped
it.
up. Well done, Wilco.
So Allura are first at the moment, Evoker in second.
Drop over that.
Here comes the drop. Trail them now.
Oh, good work. What great coverage.
So they're 2 waves in front at the moment of Evoker. Warwood in third.
Now he's got to send the blokes back because he's in the gutter. They get the gutter and away he goes. Look, how quick was that to get their oars? How good is that? That is good training that
Got
they've done.
Rory on board, ASRL treasurer. Wilco's the vice
comes
president
Evoker.
of the ASRL as well. Here we go, trail again. They're the leaders at the moment on screen. Rory, the stroke's got him back. Now he's held about the front.
Yep.
Yeah, do you want to explain why?
Well, because it wants to pop down and get onto it. Now, if he needs to, he'd just say to the guy, get back here now.
Yep.
Evoker have done well. They've come through.
They're second at the moment, and they're a mile ahead now. Let's see how they go through navigating it. He's going to hold him in their seats at the moment. He might take one stroke trail. We'll see what happens. Again, there's
He goes over the falls.
There's no one behind him, so he's not in an urgent rush.
He's going over the falls now. Here he goes, will he? No, he's holding them. He's holding them.
No, it's good sweeping.
Good sweeping. Well done.
Now at the back, David Tillman's pulled on one on
He's
screen.
decided. Oh no, he's going to take out Warrywood.
Oh, he's going to fall behind him. It's all right. Warrywood's just out of shot. As there they are there. So Warrywood.
Look how close that was.
Yeah.
Poor old Dave, he'll come to shore and shake his head and go, what the hell happened out there?
At the back, look at David Tillman's just gone, what is happening to me at the back on screen. So Russell's closer in for Warrywood. They're third place at the moment.
Russell, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're staying with third place on screen, Warrywood at the moment. This is the open men. Oh, Davey, hold on!
It was going to happen.
Now, David Tillman can swim, but most sweeps would be a little bit nervous in that situation, going, don't put me in. So,
we could see it coming.
Now, reiterating what we were saying before, 3 rowers, 3 oars.
Three
That's
oars.
all they need. But they're still a fair way out.
Oh, he's in.
50 metres out, a bit further.
And the trouble is the time clock would start be going. These guys have to swim. Oh, don't roll it.
No. Now, they tried to stay high side, but there just wasn't enough bodies.
No, he couldn't hold that.
Warry would have crossed the line in third. So, Davey, he's having a smile.
Well, what do you do? What do you do?
He's just going, this is not our race. Not our race.
This is not our day today at this stage, but he can come back in the next one as long as he gets across the line, because he
3
just
oars, 3 bodies.
3 bodies, 3 oars.
Although shotgun front seat for the.
Yeah.
He's got in first. He's on.
I'm here. I'm out of there.
Yeah. So great work by the water safety team. They do an exceptional job.
How quick were they on the spot there?
Yep.
Huh? Really good.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
So they're all over it. So we've had 2 rollovers so far, possibly 3. Let us know where you're watching on the comments. Get engaged, get involved. Wherever you're watching around the world. It's the open males continuing to move through here racing. So stay on the ASRL app. Continue to be engaged on the draws and results.
You can see this. The big problem they've got is the time limit. The boat's still, and they've got to make sure they've got to turn that boat over and make sure that the crew gets around it, get those oars in the boat, 3 oars in the boat. The guys are struggling because they're in the middle of a rip too.
They are.
That's the other problem.
The
drift is
down to the south.
Yeah. I remember.
What do you do?
I remember at Kurrawa when it was really bad. You get into that rip or that drift over there. You can never get back. You have to go virtually back to the beach and walk back around. And that's what I'd be doing if I, get it back to the beach, run around to the boat, and away you go. They've got 1 minute now.
Yep. So we're just looking at the comments at the moment. Yes, we'll show a lot of people asking about showing under 23 women. Well, they're not racing yet, so we're just showing what the racing is at the moment. But thank you very much for joining in and engaging. So at the moment we've got the open men, and you can see on screen, Coolum will, see Davey's telling no one else touch the boat. They'll flip it around, throw the oars in and go and put a jacket on.
Well, yeah, well, he's still having lots of problems on that shore, and he's got to get those 3 oars in.
Over, they'll whack the oars in.
Get the oars in.
And they're looking for the oars.
Where are the oars? Oh, look at this. They're
Got
there.
1. They got 2. No, that's smart. That's smart.
Ooh.
That's really smart by Davey. He knows how it works. Don't. Thank you very much for watching. Oh,
Gee.
how much easier is it to commentate today than yesterday?
Yeah.
To engage and make it so exciting.
But you saw what happened there. Some of the girls went to go down and touch the boat, and Dave said, get away.
Yeah.
Because you just can't do it. Now, in the next race, this is going to be an interesting one too. We got the Force, Maroochydore Force, Wonder Weapons, Anglesey Pirates, your father.
They are.
And the North Narrabeen Smokos. Well, the Pirates should be on a high after yesterday.
They had a huge interstate race.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I think they're in that Rip Alley too.
Yeah, the more southern end of the course, and on the right-hand side of them, they do have the North Narrabeen Smokos. Now, North Narrabeen Smokos, Donnie McManus sweeping at the young old age of 77.
Unbelievable. You know, going out through this stuff at his age, you think, what a weapon he is. And he's just... He never tires, does he? He just goes on and on and on.
Another name from North Cronulla, just looking, Stephen Swain, 75 years of age as well. So, you know, just continuing to get it done at, after more than, 40, 50 plus years in the sport.
Well, Swaney was sweeping the Gerringong Masters because he's moved. He lives down there that way.
So here we go. Flags up. Heat 3, round 1 under open male. Come on, Belt. Keep them straight.
He's not wanting to get too wet, the old Belts, did he?
And they're away. So the 2 crews there, Anglesey, North Narrabeen, Scott Tannehill, Don McManus.
If Scotty is smart, he'll get straight out through after this one.
Yep.
He should get a good run now. Look at that. It's opened up
Now
for
there's
him.
a fairly big gap between the so they're racing in pairs. So Ali's 1 and 2, Maroochydore and Wanda are actually a fair way to the left, and these 2 crews. So the Pirates, you can see on screen, Stephen Manning, Jacob Williams, Scotty Tannehill, the Anglesey Pirates, North Narrabeen, David Brendan, Billy James, and Donnie McManus. They're on the right-hand side of the screen as they make their way out on screen. Wanda going over 1. So great patience being shown by some crews as they're making their way out. They don't want to go anything too gnarly, especially in the first heat, Frank, of the day.
Oh yeah. There's one coming out the back for Wanda now. They want to get going.
So we're going to go over this one here.
Ooh. Well, I've got to say, from North Narrabeen, they're still, I think they're pretty comfortable now. They're out. Anglesey are out.
So they're going to be starting to line up their can. There's a bit of water movement as they move to the south. When they are starting, Frank, we're noticing they're drifting quite, frequently. So what's happened here with Maroochydore Falls?
They're in trouble. They're in trouble. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, so we're just going to...
Yep, Maroochydore, but there's one behind Maroochydore. Oh, dear.
Here we go.
Oh!
He's going to get...
Here we go!
So we saw what happened with his under 23 men. They had a pretty dodgy start, but they rode through and won the heat. So he's just having a look around. He'll get them going again. The pumps are working, and they'll make their way out.
Oh!
Anglesey on screen. So let's looking out the back at the moment. North Narrabeen are leading. Anglesey on screen is second place.
Oh dear!
And on the left-hand side of them is Wanda as they're making their way out. And Meggs is still in strife here on screen.
He's getting absolutely poleaxed in that. It's really swirling around and throwing him everywhere. You can see him. This is just bobbing up and down on the spot and getting hammered. There's another one coming from behind him. Sorry, they're back on Anglesey now.
Anglesey on screen. So Meggsy's got a few bubbles to go over, but he looks good now. So they're going to make their way out. So at the turn at the moment, all the crews are turning pretty close to each other. Wander's turned, Anglesea just about to turn as well, and making the way in leading is North Narrabeen right out the back. So they're really far out. They're long races at the moment, Frank, so I think our drones are doing a change, so we're just focusing here on the vision we have at the moment. Original Force, and here we go, left-hand side Wander, right-hand side Anglesea, and on the further on the right is North Narrabeen, but there's a set coming, I think, Frankie.
Yep, there's out the back you can see sets coming. Bit of a blur vision there. There we go.
That's all right.
Good coverage now. Yep. Now they should be able to pull this.
Nathan Spinner there, I think he's the president down at Wander.
Oh, the big wave.
Look around.
Oh, Donnie.
So he's gone into the trail. He's put them back in their seats. They're leading the way at the moment. And he might be able to get this one if he gets composed again. Wander on screen now, navigating the surf. And Anglesea are also probably about 3 or 4 lengths behind them, but it all gets interesting now, Frank.
It does now. This is really technical. Because what do you do? Donnie's going for it. Hang on to it, Donnie. He's got...
Wander on screen.
Wander there, go on.
Nathan Spinner's just gone.
Oh, Anglesea right behind him too, but Wander.
Here we go. Oh, look at the carnage that's going to happen here. So Wander go over one facing the wrong way. Scotty, what's he going to do?
Well,
He's going. So North Narrabeen crossing the line in first. Anglesea Pirates on screen.
Oh, they hit the oars.
That's okay. They'll be right.
They're right.
He'll get this wave. Pull him back on. Wander will know that they'll let Anglesea keep
one behind him.
No, they're not too bad. They'll be right.
No, they'll be right.
Top of screen, Rescheduled Force coming back into play in 4th place. So Anglesea second at the moment. They'll get down this one.
Yeah, they're right now.
So North Narrabeen first at the moment. They've crossed the line. Anglesea Pirates on the right-hand side in the blue boat will be looking good for second. And Wander on the left for third.
Yeah, I think they're all safe now. What's Megsy going to do?
Megsy's on the far right-hand side. Oh, hold on.
Oh!
Now, so Wander finished second, right?
They'll protest.
They'll protest.
You can lay down the
Scotty Tannehill with Smokey will just be on. So Wander have crossed over in second place at the moment at the back.
Oh, Megsy! Oh!
He's just gone for a... see you later, boys. Going for a swim.
Oh!
Megsy's out as well. Oh, no. Now, interesting. This crew is experienced. They only need 3 rowers to cross the line.
But they got it. They're a long way out.
Well, they're still in the course. Still in the course. So one of the rowers might go the sweep.
Yep, get on that sweep oar.
Get on the oar, mate. Get on the timber.
Get on the long oar.
Oh, no.
No.
No. This is where it gets really, really difficult. There's got to be some strong leadership
look at this.
shown.
Get that boat around.
Well, mate, there's 2 of them.
Oh, no. This guy's got his leg over. Something comes, I'm out of here.
They're in this little trough.
I know.
They're actually in the right position.
Yeah, but the guy in the bow had his leg out. I'm ready to go. Oh,
so,
here we go.
So they'll come in. If their third rower can get back in, which he'll be right. They'll.
We know he can swim. Look at that. Got a good style.
He does too.
Yeah, he's got a very good style. Like his movements. Woo! Where's Megsy? Here he goes.
So great coverage here at the ASRL Open.
They're outside the area.
Yeah, so what they can do, they'll hit the finish.
Yep.
The third rower will get down there and they'll push it back up. Of course, great coverage here in the south area. Just a note, of course, we've spoken this morning. We're not covering the northern area at the moment. The conditions we have, we're just focusing on the south. It's quite a logistical exercise to cover the both. Please get live draws and results on the ASRL app. And Frankie, I think it's time for a little bit of a rotation, mate.
Yes, we are.
Might be our coffee break.
We've got the team A coming into it.
The team A's, that's
team
right.
A, Natasha.
We're on the dirty early shift. Natasha Tunney, ASRL President, Secretary, also State Team Representative yesterday for South Australia. She'll be jumping in before
and
reserve
she's the
grade
event
racing
manager
this afternoon. Event Director, we got Edwina Wright also coming in, ASRL Vice Presidente. Let's do it. Watching great shot of the Shy there at the ASRL Open.
And it's time to go get a coffee.
Hey. Right on.
Right, well, that's the opening move. We're back down to the under 23 males again. Under 23 males, heat 2. Righto, in alley 1 in heat 2 round, or heat 1 I should say, round 2. We've got Palm Beach Plumbers in 1, Avalon Beach Trash Boys in 2, North Stain Outlaws are in alley 3, Port Campbell Rockets are in 4, and Mac.
Okay, so we have got our, looks like 23 men on the line here.
And the 23 male.
So you can see North Stain lining up there. Port Campbell. Alrighty, so here we go. Alley 1, we have got Palm Beach Plumbers, 2 Avalon Beach Trash Boys, North Stain Outlaws in 3, Port Campbell Rockets in 4, and Max Mongrels in 5. So Avalon Beach Trash Boys, Maddie Mile sweeping those boys. There is a little nervous on the beach this morning before the first race. The conditions are pretty tricky out there, Ed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's nice to see that the wind has died down this morning too, leaving it's just the surf that people are having to deal with. It's smart decisions at the moment. Make sure you're taking your time, being patient, but it's all about the grunt too to make sure you don't get the best of the wave.
Yeah, and you can see just in the middle of the alley 2 and 3, there's a bit of a washing machine in there, and it's making quite difficult for those crews to get. You can see they're actually all steering clear of it there, looking for that clean run. We've got North Stain on screen here, navigating their way out. The pumps are working hard already. McMaster's on the right there, Port Campbell Rockets on the left, just about to hit that swell. It looks like McMaster's just held up a little bit there, but Port Campbell have popped over that one and they're going to make their way out relatively clean. There's not too much coming through for these boys.
No, I think they're in the lower of the set at the moment, so potential on the way back in, that's when they're going to get hit by it all. Avalon just getting bumped a bit there.
Yeah, they're just off the pace a little. So we've got Pete Spence at the top of the screen in the stripy shorts there with Palm Beach. Had a little bit of a slew one of his earlier races, so he'll be looking to correct that, and it was placed quite well but finished up down the ranks, so he'll be looking to get a better result here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's anyone's game in these conditions too. I mean, it's so much about the sweeps just making smart decisions and the rowers not making any mistakes.
Yeah, so you can see Port Campbell there, top of the screen out in the white and blue boat. So they've got the best lead here. North Stain just below them in the black boat, and Palm Beach just coming up on McMaster's now. And that's back to Port Campbell there. So they're leading the race. They're doing really well, these boys. And the water's different either side of the boat, so it's really hard. No one's rowing the same race in the boat.
No, and that's just the challenge, isn't it? Like, you want to try to stay together as much as possible. But they're having a really good lead at this time, and then it's just extremely tight between second, third and fourth. Avalon just falling behind here. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to recover, but in these conditions, it's anyone's race.
Anything can happen.
Yes.
That's it. So Port Campbell there just out past the gate cans. Looks like McMaster's just going through in second there. Palmy probably just on the pace a bit.
Seems like that can's come loose a little bit
drifted a little.
too. Yeah. Might be something that has to be addressed later on, but I mean, the gate can isn't a major
No, it's just a guide for coming home.
Yes.
All right, so round they go there. So Port Campbell, wide
Very
turn
wide.
there.
Very wide.
Matty Mile there, just navigating with his boys out.
Palm Beach there, turning on screen. Peter Spence grabbing the oar with the stroke. Quite a good turn. Tight coming back in, making sure they don't drift into Avalon. And it seems like they will
He's
anyway.
taken on the runner there, and he's
Gone straight into them. So I'm not quite sure of who.
Oh, that's rough there for Avalon. Palm Beach coming out quite wide there and just cutting them off.
Coming through the gate cans.
Trying to get through those gate cans. So you can see the gate cans are actually quite skewed, so that's why Spence's had to come around and make that wide track, as he has to pass with that gate can on his right-hand side. If you don't, it's a DQ. So we've got 3 boats for second here at the moment.
All on a runner, I think, and then Port Campbell's just falling off. Nothing much to play with for them. So the others have caught up quite a bit.
could actually bring this field all together. So we could be looking at a 4-boat party wave here. Palm Beach, not on screen at the moment, but they have snuck on a little runner here. So they're all up together. There's Palm Beach there. Spency just urging the boys. He's going to ask them to lift now. Try and lift that rate. Get the weight in the bow. You see him leaning back, trying to hold that weight to get the bow down.
Oh, a second stroke, catching a crab. Spency's got it though. He's
managed to recover, take it on.
Yep.
So you can see they've now just pulled ahead of Port Campbell. Nothing there for Port Campbell. They're going to have to row the whole way home.
There's one coming up the back here, which is going to send that crew.
North Stain slewing there.
Recovering off, falling off the back, which is okay. Palm Beach coming in quite comfortably here. They're going to get a first place in this position. No one else.
That's exactly what Spence will be looking for there.
Yep.
Nice clean finish. Port Campbell just coming across.
Good job. Really good job.
Solid row by those boys. Just pipped on the line by Palm Beach. And
off screen we've actually got McMasters. They've rolled. Yep.
Oh, it's a shame for those boys there. I reckon they have already either broken an oar in the first round. I reckon they lost an oar in their first round, so they've had a rough first 2 heats. So they'll be looking to get that boat back over and get 3 oars and 3 rowers together, touching the boat to try and finish that race. But Avalon, you know, they had a rough, got hit on the way out, and while these boys are collecting their oars and trying to right their boat, Avalon are going to sneak past them and
finish quite nicely.
Maddie's just...
Yeah, they're getting into some dirty water too. Oh, fortunately not on screen, but there was a few crabs that occurred and it has been a bit of a scramble as they flip around the other way, but thankfully helmets are on. They all look pretty good, collecting themselves and pulling it back up onto the beach.
That's it. Good sweeping there by Maddie. Tricky conditions, so good to get those boys back.
Very. Yep, so the Masters are still gathering themselves at this stage, trying to collect their gear. It's a matter of trying to get all of your gear touching the boat within the time frame as well. At this stage we have it as a do not finish as 3 points as opposed to 0. So there is still an opportunity to get some ground and get on your feet for later on down the day. So that was round 2 and heat 2. Oh, sorry, round 2 and heat 1 of the under 23 males. So it's a big day for these boys. They're only doing 3 rounds today, but make sure you check on the updates of the ASRL app, see what their placings are, check on their points to see if they make it through the cuts. Some great footage here as well by the drone. We're fortunate enough to still have this happening with the weather as they are. Okay, so the next round coming up, we've got Maroochydore Force in Alley 1, McMasters Whippets in Alley 2, Warhope BH the Cockatoos in Alley 3, Freshies Little Men in Alley 4, and Penguin Patriots in Alley 5.
Okay, Ed, who's your tip? I like the Force.
Me too. I just wonder if Megsy's going to be a little bit tired from his swim earlier on.
Oh, no, he's a fit boy. We've seen him paddle out and do some rescues in previous ASRL Opens and catch bombies from the back. I reckon he can handle himself.
Yeah, no, definitely. Well, that's true, yes. So previously into irons, wasn't he?
Yes,
yep.
Yes. His 23 boys new this season up into 23, so they were Aussie medalists last year, gold medalists.
In under-19s, correct.
Super strong crew. In the interstates yesterday, they were motoring. They look really good. So if they can get out cleanly, they'll probably be my favourite in this one, I think.
I agree.
Penguin Patriots struggled a little bit getting off the beach. They had that tricky Alley 3 in their first round and just got snotted straight on the nose. So they'll be looking to try and get through a bit cleaner this race.
So have the alleys, has the beach conditions changed a little bit since yesterday? Obviously Alley 1 in the South Arena was extremely unfavourable, really shallow.
Yeah, okay.
And a lot of dead water in that space.
Yeah, well, we're coming on high tide now, so it's not shallow, but still those bars under the surface are still working. So there's this little washing machine bowl happening in the middle, which Alley 3, 4 are sitting on, and it's just that shore break off the start is tricky. In the north area, it's quite heavy. It's It's actually racing two different areas. So north area have a bit more time to get through and get out, but then they're getting pumped by some heavy swell out the back. So you can just see there on the shot. So left of screen is the south area, and then right of screen where the dark blue tents start is that north racing area.
So these are the results from the last race. We've got Palm Beach Plumbers in first, Port Campbell Rockets in second, North Stain Outlaws in third, and Avalon Beach Trash Boys in fourth, and Max Mongrels.
Rollover.
Yep.
So they either did not finish or they were at which they'll still get some points for that if you
Three.
only
3
lose,
points.
Yeah, 3 points. So you only get a 0 if you get disqualified.
So is that also through requesting assistance on the way back in as well?
If you request assistance on the way in, then you're out of the racing.
DQ?
Yeah, is it a DQ or did not finish?
Well, that's the thing, because
Did not finish.
is it a safety consideration
I think it's a
to
did not
get back
finish.
in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because potentially if it's going out,
Yeah.
would it be a DQ?
If you roll... no, they got rid of the rollover rule coming in, didn't they?
Potentially.
Yeah, you can right your boat and get your 3 rowers and 3 oars and come across the line. So,
Yes. Because obviously we do have a lot of safety
yeah.
precautions in this, and we want to make sure that people don't sacrifice
Yeah, and tomorrow was
themselves.
pretty clear this morning at the sweeps meeting. If you do happen to roll over your boat, first thing is safety. So check all of your rowers out from under the boat, sweeps out. So do the head count, and then signal to the water safety if you need help or not. So if you are requesting help, just give your hand a wave. But if you're okay, we have a universal signal where you just tap yourself on the head, and that just allows the water safety to know that you're fine and you're going to try and right things and get that boat back to shore and hopefully try and row back. So
Yes.
the water safety team will be pretty busy today. I've already seen Bursty, who's coordinating our water safety team. One of the motors failed when he was out there and ended up going for a bit of a swim.
Yes,
so
correct.
He's had a wet start to the day there. He's done a fantastic job with his team, Bursty. He's got a really good team of IRB drivers.
And
that
jet
come
skis as well today.
Jet skis that
Yep.
come from all around. Lifeguards supporting us here. Through the Sutherland Shire Council, so it's great to have their support. They're fantastic in these conditions. These guys, they're out in it all the time.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's just so nice to be able to have a peace of mind
Yep.
that the water safety team are very capable and competent and willing.
Yeah, and we saw that a few years back, 18 and 19, when we were here and the swells were particularly large.
But clean.
Yeah, they were clean though. The only way we could keep on the water was because we had that good water safety team. So super crucial to surfboat events when there's swell on. But they'll be earning their beer tickets today, I'd say.
Oh, you might give them an extra one?
I might give them an extra one. I
Yeah,
reckon.
Tash is in charge of the tickets.
The most stressful job of the ASRL Open
Yeah,
is
she was wondering where to keep them in a safe place because she's like, oh, someone's
1,100
going
beer
to...
tickets to look after for the weekend.
Someone's going to pilfer them
Yep.
for sure. Yep. Oh well, no, we do try our best to look after the officials and water safety team here. We've kitted up, got the new bags, jackets,
Yep.
attire, everything, beer
Yep.
tickets.
Yeah, they're pretty well, thanks to the support from Team Navy and Destination New South Wales, it allows us to kit out all of the officials, the water safety team, live stream, everyone who's doing a job here. We're all volunteers. There's no paid roles in this, so
Tickets.
we rely on the merch and the beer tickets to be that sweetener and to keep them coming back every year as well.
Yep, so a little meeting here, as you can see, it's, meeting with the...
So there's Bursty on screen actually, so you can
Yep.
see he's a bit wet and he's already had that swim. There'll be just...
Is that with Peter Van Duren as well?
Yeah, I'm just having a look. They're just assessing the conditions down in this southern racing area. The north area's still got boats on the line. They've actually just taken off there. So it is that south area
I think
where
it could be something to do with the cans, potentially, those gate cans.
those gate cans being skewed. They may have drifted. We did notice that red and yellow one.
Yes.
And I'm just looking, has that wind swung? So that could be contributing there to those cans drifting. So, and it looks like they're just talking about moving possibly the back cans down. They're pointing to the right. It's a little pause in racing there. Ed, you're not rowing this year. You've been doing some filling in though.
I have, yes. We've got a few new people into our club this year, which is absolutely fantastic. And the best way to teach them is having someone else jump in to
Yep.
tell them what to do.
So you're the teacher.
Yeah, I'm not sure, don't know how, Swoop's patience does get quite thin.
Yep.
to say the least.
With you.
And so it is nice to hear it from someone else who's doing it with them,
Yep.
just to talk it through and demonstrate and
Yep.
tell them to pull their heads in when necessary. Of
Yep.
like, no, it's a good call, leave it, it's fine.
Yep.
Or just to keep them calm and make sure that it's okay, because sometimes it all can just go a little bit haywire, and it's all a matter of keeping cool, calm and collected. But it's been a fantastic experience for them and for us to have some new people. It certainly
What
brings...
divisions are they?
We've got a brand new reserve women's crew.
Yep.
So about 26 to 30-ish age range.
Yep.
All brand new to the sport. Obviously going through their bronze was an interesting experience for them. And then we've got some under 19s and a second reserve women's crew
great.
too. So
Some good numbers.
it's really fantastic to see. It certainly brings the life back into the sport, because you get to see all their firsts as well.
Yep. Yep.
And so it's a lot more fun.
Yeah, and I think surprisingly for us as the event directors and organisers here, the numbers that we had this year, we were sort of anticipating 180, 200 crews.
Yeah, our bets were quite off.
We were
weren't they?
working out, how many minimum did we need to make the event, break
Possible.
even and actually
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yep.
And so we're like, okay, if we can get 120 crews, then we'll still put the event on. And to all of our surprise, we hit just shy of 300 crews. So we've actually had more than last year, which just goes to show people are dead keen to just get out, be involved in something, be engaged in the community, and have a bit of fun and catch up with everyone. So it's been amazing, the response, and it goes to show how much people love this event. It is something special, this one.
Well, I think also with the change, initially it was meant to be Aussies in Perth too, but I think
Yep.
people were very set on getting in and doing the Open, and,
Yep.
and maybe for Aussies, but with Aussies now being back on the Gold Coast,
Yep.
that will
Too
be a
good.
very big
Too
event,
good
because
carnivals.
there's still so many people that aren't here.
Yeah, there's a lot of crews that aren't here, and I mean, COVID's played a part in that. We've had crews throughout the weekend dropping out and having to replace rowers, and something as a committee we decided very early on that we would be super flexible with
Crew
rules
yeah.
as much as we could, just to keep people on the water. You don't want to see one person out, which means that 5 people sit out. So we have the flexibility to have local rules for our events, and as long as we put those rules out ahead of time, we can steer away from the surf sports manual a little. And it's a good opportunity
guide.
to
It's just a
trial.
guide.
Yeah, and it is an opportunity to trial some new rules as well. A bit like the start of the AFL rounds, where they try, different rules, different setups. We get
pilot,
the opportunity
yeah.
at the Open just to trial some new things. And one of the things that we've had really good response to is the composite cruise. It allows members from another club to join with crews from another club. There's at least 15 crews taking that up here this weekend. And as long as they're financial, they're proficient, and they're either in training for their bronze or they have their bronze medallion, they can participate.
Yeah, and that's another amazing initiative that's come in, that we are able to have competitors who haven't yet got their bronze but are going through that process in order to compete. I know in Queensland we started an initiative to reward rookies, things along those lines, and we've tallied up the amount of people that are fresh to the season. We have over 150 new people across all your divisions. So it's fantastic. I mean, so much work goes into fostering new growth and all of that, and it's not just up to the sweeps, it's also up to previous rowers, anything along those lines, to help and coach and support where they can. I mean, the sweeps already do a fair amount, a lot actually, so if you're not doing much and you still want to keep involved, then watch a crew on the ergos.
Yep.
Help them in the gym.
Yep.
Jump in with them. Anything.
Yep.
To help grow these new rowers.
Yeah, and we've got some older sweeps back in SA that are, have some health challenges and are not able to get out sweeping any longer. You don't want to see them just sitting at home, so you know, get them out on the flat water. Get them in the gym doing those technical, and they've got so much knowledge. You've got to still use it.
Yes.
Oh, look at all that white water.
Well, as you can see, the northern area is actually still proceeding. They're getting up onto the line soon. We don't have much information on north at the moment, but we can watch it from this angle.
I reckon they are adjusting the cans.
For the south?
For the south area,
Yes.
yeah. So we're just going across with the drone footage there to that right of screen, which is the north area. So they're just lining up on the beach there for the next race. And that's our south area there. We've got the Allura Surf Club in the background.
We've taken over.
We have literally taken over.
Every single room. They couldn't even have their bronze course in the training room.
No, unfortunately, the admin girls have been moved upstairs. Fantastic job, though, those girls, setting up all of the catering in the morning for the officials, just making it all, the dinners, catering's fantastic. So the officials are going to be cold when they get off the beach today. Probably a little bit wet if this rain comes back again.
Yep, so see what they're doing there? Gathering the cans, going to reset them, which is good. We want to make sure there's even and fair racing, so we're willing to take this time in order for this to get done properly. Obviously with conditions they can get thrown out, anything along those lines, so it is a matter of just patience.
Okay, so I can tell you what they're doing here. So with the rope, so a traditional set of boat cans has 7 hooks on it because there's 7 cans that we race with. We have had the string lines made up with 9. So we've got flexibility, and so because that course is a little out of skew, what they're doing is they're just shifting the back cans along one clip, which will then get them back in line. So that previous race where Spencer came around and had to impede on Avalon in order to be within his gate can, hopefully that should get rid of that. So they're just unclipping each can and going one to the south. And if we look out now, I'm just looking out to see, that's much better. So now the gate cans are just slightly to the left of the turning cans, so they're going to be able to come around and then catch the runners straight back. So it's actually pretty
better.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Yeah, much better. That will really help, and it'll stop the need for those crews trying to cut back across the chop as well. So and having that flexibility with the 9, normally you would have to pick up the anchors and drag them, which takes you move a set of cans, they'll never be set the same as they were, which then changes the racing. It's really difficult to do, but having those 9 loops on the ropes actually gives us this flexibility. And it means when we do events like the relays, we can actually have more teams in, so you can go up to 9. And IRBs race with, I think they can go up to 9 as well. So so won't take as long as it does to move it, and then we should be back to racing shortly. So they've got 1 can to go after this, and then we'll be I expect to see them lining up on the beach down in that south area. So my girls are on later today.
Yes. Are you excited?
Oh, my legs
made the cut. You just made the cut.
We snuck through on 1 point.
That's all you need.
Yeah, the interstate races
shot you.
Yeah, 3 long course races, and you're hitting your 4th race, and everyone else was doing their 2nd. So the legs definitely, and that wind in the afternoon wasn't super nice. So we can just see their current conditions here. So 30-kilometre winds, south-southeasterly, and 2.3 metre surf height. Humidity's dropped a bit today, which was nice. It was absolutely putrid yesterday. And it's 22 degrees, so it's a little bit fresher today.
We've got our jackets on.
We do. Got new merch on.
Yes.
Fresh.
Don't even have to pack my bag. You just give me all the shirts when I get here.
Here's your shirts.
Yeah.
Fresh one each day, so you're not smelly.
Thank you. I do wear deodorant, but thank you. I do appreciate it. Sometimes it's necessary for some people.
Yes. So you can just see 23 metres between each loop on these, so they'll work their way along the line and get the last one clipped on.
Yeah, it's a big job. I wouldn't want to do it.
No.
Are you into IRBs? You're into IRBs, aren't you?
Yeah, sort of. My body's too old for it now. Raced them a couple of years ago. Now, my ankles, my ankles just, with the hitting the beach and the running, I'm too old for that.
Jarring.
Yeah, so there's that last one clipped on there. So see how we go. So Bursty's out there in the IRB driving with his crew. He is, going to be working hard today, but he's the best man for the job. He's brilliant. These old boys, I don't know what we're going to do when they move on. Hopefully some move up.
They're not allowed to.
The wind, I don't know. Do you think it's just dropped and cleaned up a little?
It has. Absolutely it has. This morning when we first got down here, it was absolutely feral.
Yeah, it's dark too. I think it always looks worse when it's dark.
Especially in comparison to yesterday. Sunny skies, very nice. The wind did pick up in the afternoon. But this morning it's just a completely different beach.
Yeah. And that Yeah, that south end's definitely cleaning up a little. So boys will be trying to keep warm down on the beach, these crews that have already got wet today.
It's very challenging because obviously a lot of people didn't get a chance to have a warm-up row beforehand, just based on the conditions. Yes,
which is hard because you haven't got a feel for the water.
No, especially for the sweep too.
Yep.
So don't know what's happening at the back. It's just a matter of watching the people that go ahead in front of you.
Yep. And trying to learn from their mistakes.
Exactly, and that's probably where we saw a few more accidents happen in the first race. We had a few rollovers, collisions, things along those lines. But the sweeps just have to be very smart with this and take it as it comes, work together.
Coming up on, what have we got, high tide in about an hour or so. So it looks like the water safety are out the back now. You can see they're all
having a bit of a change, I think, in crew.
Having a crew change. So just going to bring one in and...
So are you going to get one of those Therabody massage guns?
Oh, I need one.
After today?
After today. Well, you know what? We did the committee lawn bowls on Wednesday night.
Yes.
And I was obviously getting deep into the lunge when I was rolling the ball. And I've got a sore... Well, I had a sore hamstring going in, but now it's a sore glute. So I could definitely benefit from the Therabody. We could give it a trial before we hand them out.
They're brilliant. I have one.
You've got one.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah. Yep. Because then when I actually go to my osteo, I'm not getting such a pummeling from her.
You can do it
coming
yourself
out
at home.
bruised and battered. Yes, I can torture myself. Well, fantastic, great. No, they're absolutely brilliant on sore forearms, legs, anything along those lines. Awesome for calves. Love it. Yep. Shoulders, back.
Yeah,
so good.
I was cramping up last night in bed. The calf muscles and the hamstrings are all having.
Is that because you're sharing a bed, you're getting pushed to one side now?
No, yeah, I couldn't spread out. Usually if you're in the bed, I just take it over.
Yes, we're normally, we share beds.
Roommates normally.
Yeah, we are normally roommates, and I get pushed to the side and Tash rolls over into the middle, and I don't get any sleep, and Tash has a lovely
with someone
time.
older now, so I've had to give her, the majority of the bed. She needs her beauty sleep at 52, so Gina will love that.
That's good.
So legs a little tired after yesterday's 5 races.
Yep.
We'll see how we go today. This is more the conditions I prefer to row in, not the flat. I'd like a bit of swell. So
who likes
anything can
rowing
happen.
in flat?
So some crews, the fast crews do.
Oh, peanuts.
So we're Resis and 19s will be on this afternoon. Probably I'd say closer to 1 o'clock now. We were looking for a 12 o'clock start, but with the delays we've had this morning, we were having to retrieve gate cans off the beach this morning.
Oh yes, they were all over the shop.
So that's just pushed the program back.
We're back in business.
No,
Alrighty.
We're ready to go apparently.
See our starter there on the beach, so with the red and white stick will go up in the air and then presses a horn, and that will start the racing there. So Bursty heading out. Oh dear, Bursty.
Yep, so we'll just have a bit of an update on the race so far. So we've got Maroochydore Force in Alley 1, McMaster's Whippets in Alley 2, Warhope BH Cockatoos in Alley 3, Freshy Little Men in Alley 4, and Penguin Patriots in Alley 5.
Okay, well, Megsy's had that rest he needed from his swim.
Definitely.
So
yes.
I think this might be Brad from McMaster's sweeping in 2. Yeah, that's Brad there. So he slept on our couch last night, so I don't know how well rested he is.
The ASRL committee house can sometimes be a communal house as well. The stragglers.
We take anybody.
Yes. I think I've changed 3 houses now.
Yep, you've got 3 different houses.
I'm on my
You're
third
like
house now. I might come back. Who knows?
All right, Warhope Bonnie Hill's there.
Great start. Oh,
there's that sweep sideways that's so tricky.
Yeah.
Sweep's unsure. He's got 1 foot out there, whether he hops out and holds it or goes.
Well, it just could be a sweeping style. You don't know that.
There we go.
1 foot.
Both feet in.
Yep.
Freshie got the jump there. Now that's Penguin in the Allura boat there.
Okay.
And Brad's getting smashed again. I think he broke a sweep or possibly in his last round. So
oh, did he?
Out on the left-hand side, they've got Maroochydore fourth.
No, so left of screen is Freshwater. That's Nathan Perry there sweeping, so he's done well. He's got a...
Maroochydore is getting hit by that one then. Freshy's back on screen, doing quite well. Yep.
There's Brad going over with his McMaster's crew.
So the boys then, they're not catching over the waves, they're just landing, which isn't preferable.
Yep.
It's very jarring on the back. It's always good to let your oar catch the water and leave yourself back down. Maroochydore at the bottom of the screen, they're getting hit by a few more waves down here. Hopefully there'll be something to play with on the way back home for them. That's a bit of an advantage. But Megsy on screen, as you can see,
he's very relaxed, isn't he, when he sweeps? He's always super relaxed. He's a left-hander, so he's got an advantage of the cans. But nothing really. You don't ever see Megsy get too phased, too stressed. He just...
When you do, you know that something's wrong.
Yeah. Top of screen is Penguin, so they're Tasmanian crew coming over, borrowing an Allura boat, which is why they're in that boat. So Allura have been fantastic with their support, loaning boats to a few crews.
Yeah, they have, haven't they?
Yeah.
And even Wilco jumping in a few boats as well to help out.
Yeah.
No, so it's good to see Maroochydore in the background and McMaster's just in the foreground. But coming through the gate can, it seems like
Freshies,
Freshies, and then
Warhope, and back to Maroochydore and McMaster's would be out of screen on the right of screen there. So
it also seems like the gate cans and turning cans
they're very close
together to be out of the break.
That was a bit of a strategic thing. They didn't want them in the zone. Setting them in that zone is quite difficult, and also
you can't see them
drifted overnight. So.
And then the sweeps can't see them as they're coming back in.
And they still wanted them there just for that safety. It just keeps the sweeps on the leash a little coming home. Once they're past the gate cans, then they start to cross over and chase those runners. But it at least gets them out of those cans nice and clean.
Yep, so that's Nathan Perry on screen there too. Absolute bomb coming out the back. But Nathan on screen, he seems pretty safe in this area at the moment, doing a really good job
catching there.
Yeah, Maroochydore also catching up along with
Penguin and Warhope.
Yep.
BH Cockatoos in the middle there. So Freshie got
close
the boat
on
length
one
at the moment, but just looking out the back, there's some swells building that may actually bring them all in together. Masters could even get a bit of a lift out of the can here. So Warhope there, sweep looking backwards, looking for those little bubbles to chase. He's going to have one pop up behind him, so you'll see him pull the boys up.
Yeah, so bring in. It's very challenging because there's also a bubble in front of them then too, so they're getting a little bit caught on which one to actually go for. Maroochydore on four. Oh, he's adjusting the cap. He's getting ready to gear up. Megsy,
he's getting ready to take one on.
It's always the silent cues. Here you are, building up behind them.
There we go.
Trailing. Beautiful, wobbly, but good trail by the boys. Really well done.
Fresh are on the same wave as Marucci. You can't see them, but Fresh are on the same wave. They are in their seats. Maroochydore, here they are, and they are rowing. So they're going to have the advantage, I reckon, being in their seats here.
Yeah, Maroochydore just slightly drifting too as they go in. But as you can see on the screen, there's a
slewing at the top of the screen, and Warhope, which could open the doors up for McMaster's out the back here,
potentially.
So Penguin are actually facing out to sea, and they're rowing. They're going to have to row through these sets before they can turn around. And there goes Warhope again, little slew.
But it might be enough that it could just readjust.
Oh, McMaster's out the back. They're going to have a bomby in a moment.
Penguin needing
trying to roll it round.
Yep, need to be quicker on this area. Keep it calm, work together to turn it back around.
So Penguin top of screen, and you will see in a moment, just coming into the bottom of the screen, I reckon you might just see McMaster's sneak in. Here they are. Beautiful wave there, well done by Brad on the trail. And so
very clean.
Penguin
are
probably going to sneak across in front of them. So you've got Warhope coming across, Penguin at the top of screen, and McMaster's just sneaking through in the middle there. That was a tough race for the McMaster's boys. Penguin boys there in the Allura boat. They'll be glad to be back to shore. Got a little bit hairy there at the finish for them, heading back out to sea.
Definitely, but that's obviously the thing. Like, there was so much gained then coming home too, that it is anyone's race.
Yep.
So it's not a matter of getting complacent if you're up ahead. It's keeping together, keeping on. Absolutely.
Anything can happen. Yep. Yeah, it's no, don't drop your heads.
No.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Just very quickly as we have a break in between both under 19-year-olds who are the right, under 19-year-olds.
Alrighty, so you see those next boats. So we'll be going into Heat 3, Round 2 of the under 23 males. This is we have 4-boat race. There's the Av tent there.
Trying to keep warm as much as possible.
Okay, so we've got Alex Headlands, H&H Air Conditioning in Alley 1, Torquay Heatstroke in 2, Seacliff Chili Willies in 3, and Ocean Beach Long Necks in 4. A few of the boys from home here, the Seacliff Chili Willies. They've had some tough racing with the Kyneton boys who are in the north area back in South Australia all year. Head-to-head, they win one. Kyneton win one, so they've been having tough racing. So it'll be interesting to see how the boys go. Ben, first time sweeping at the ASRL Open.
Okay.
He's just accredited last season, so this is his first dance on the big stage, and he's done well. First round, I think they got second, so
good job.
Shake the nerves off a bit, hopefully. But yep, there's the boys on screen there. So yeah, exciting for them, really exciting. Torquay sweep there for the under 23s. I'm not sure who is that. Could be Pat's. Oh. Jacket?
We're just getting some gear collected here. It's lovely to have friends and come drop off coffees and jackets and anything along those lines. All right, guns up. Off it goes. Nice start by everyone there. Torquay just getting a little bit caught off there. Sweep is out. Getting sent over the other side. Alex so far is having a really good start as the three you can see on screen. Seacliff got a little bit caught up as well, just in the break there. Good start by the boys. Torquay coming back together. A bit of a heavy landing for that second bowman there. It's always challenging in these conditions because it's not going to be matching the other side, as we spoke about before. All getting stuck in a bit of dead water too, just getting sent back on these little waves coming in. It is challenging in these instances to keep it together.
So 3 boats, they're going through the white water now, Alley's 1, 2 and 3.
Okay.
Up.
Big one coming up the back here, that's going to get knocked. They're going to wait for this one, which is a smart call, and just take a couple of strokes to still have some momentum over it. The last thing you want to do is get back shot and sent back. Could potentially break some gear. Thankfully we have Croker here already, which is good, but I don't think he bought spares.
Oh, I think Darren's got a few. I know my club picked up a fair order last night, so normally there's a river rowing regatta on this weekend that clashes, so fortunately the dates have all been moved and Darren's actually able to be here this weekend. So they've had it tough last couple of years with COVID. A lot of their business is overseas with the river rowing, and because there hasn't been any events on, they've taken a bit of a hit. So I reckon he might make some cash this weekend for sure. I've already heard a few sweepers out there snapping, so good to have Darren here today. He can do the repairs on the fly as well. Okay, so on screen here, we've got Torquay in the middle in the blue and yellow boat. To the right of them, we've got Seacliff Chili Willies, who look like they've got out relatively clean. Alex Headlands is on the left of screen. And I'm just thinking, was this Ocean Beach not in this race? There's only 3 boats that I can see. So
potentially you've had a pull out, I think.
They're late scratching there. So looks like it's just Alex in 1, Torquay 2 and Seacliff in 3. And I reckon they've taken Alley 1 out of play. So they're not actually using Alley 1 at this stage. So they're just going straight off the black as Alley 1. 2 is the green and white, 3 is the red. So Chili Willies around in first place there, so great job by the boys.
They definitely caught up on Alex through that, going out the back.
Yeah, they're a good little crew actually, they've done really well.
So is this their second year rowing together?
Second year, the Chili Willies together, yeah. And, you know, a proper homegrown crew. Ben's done all the work with this crew, recruiting and building them. He's got couple of resi crews going, open crews. He's got women's crew, race against the open crews. So that's Alex there, just pulling onto a little runner, trying to catch up onto the Chili Willies there. There's some swells building out the back here, so this could be anybody's race. Test Ben out definitely on these conditions today.
Yeah, how much exposure do they actually get to conditions like this?
We have Goolwa and Middleton, and Goolwa is challenging at its best, and Middleton's called Dribbleton because it's just sloppy. It's actually probably similar to this at times.
Okay.
You get a lot of wash sideways, a lot of white water, so it's probably just not as steep. I think the banks here, it just gets a little steeper, so we'll see how Alex go. Ben's just sitting back there watching that one come over his shoulder. He might just wait for that to break and then try and catch the broken one.
Yeah, it's always challenging though if you don't have a lot of momentum.
Looks like Alex have elected for the same thing, just to sit on the back of that wave there rather than drop down it onto the shore break.
Yeah, I think they're trying to just keep rowing as much as they can. They're not going to wait for it to come and hit them.
And you can see the boys lifting their hands on one side, trying to reach the water. The other ones have got their hands in their laps. It's just all over the place there. It's really tricky.
Yeah, it's very challenging to try and keep it balanced and, you know,
good sweeping there. Fantastic job.
Yep.
Oh, a little slew on the finish line. So you've got Torquay coming through on that wave, late run there. If I was Ben, I would be calling those boys on to row. He's going to have a little slew on the side, but
seems okay. Oh, there he sweeps out.
4 in.
That's a good way to get out.
So we'll see whether Torquay managed to sneak across in front of the Chili Willies then. But
now we'll go back to the
have to wait for the results on that one.
So these crews will have 3 rounds today.
Correct.
Then we'll tally up the points, and there'll be a cut based on point scores.
Yes. However, it's always good to just make sure you keep updated on what's happening on the app, because potentially based on time, conditions, anything along those lines, cuts can change.
Yep.
We might have to have a more of an aggressive cut to make sure we still get through all the racing as well.
Yep.
Generally it will happen to the bigger divisions, so reserves.
Yeah.
They also have about 16 people going through to today. So who knows? It might even be dropped from that or be more significant.
You've got to keep us in.
Hey?
You've got to keep my crew in.
Well, you're on 10. You're fine. I'm talking about the reserve men.
Yeah.
Yes. But good weekend nonetheless. I mean, obviously, we're aware that we can cut it down to 3 days, which is fantastic.
Yep.
It certainly gave us a bit more time on Thursday to gather ourselves and make sure that we were fully prepped and ready for the weekend and whatever it threw at us. But it is lovely to not have to move.
Yeah, and we've got a little bit of time up our sleeves. We know on Sunday that we're finishing early than normal at this stage, partly due to the resi grades coming to Saturday doing the finals today.
Okay.
So that frees up a bit of the program. Traditionally, the resis would be all finals on Sunday, so that has opened up a bit. All right, so we've got another crew on the line. I can see Wanda just there with a light blue boat with the red on the bow. That is it Anglesey, I reckon?
Yep.
Or Janjup. Anglesey. Yep. So Anglesey Pirates on the right of screen there and Wanda on the left of screen.
So we're up to open men now. Open men, round 2, heat 1. We've got in Alley 1, Coolum Primes. Alley 2, Warriewood Whale Riders. Alley 3, Wanda Weapons. Alley 4, Anglesey Pirates. And Alley 5, Maroochydore Force. My goodness.
All right, so Wanda just getting hit there on the way out. So I'm not sure if that's Nath Spinner or not, but they've just been held up off the start there. There are some big swells building out the back here. These boys that want to get those legs on and get out. Wanda might sneak through, I reckon.
Yep. Anglesey on screen there. They're also the Victorian state team too. So they've got a bit of, obviously it's a different beach today, but a bit of experience up their sleeves. This is a Coolum Open Men's. They're new this season. Yep. Dave Toomba's normally renowned for having all women's crews, but he's been thumping on the table for a men's crew, so he's finally got it.
Put one together.
He did, yes.
And they're currently probably sitting just at the back of field. Worrywood on your left of screen there, so that's Russ Lamb sweeping that crew there. Then you've got your Anglesey. Oh no, that's what that's Wanda on the left of screen because it's Blue Boat Anglesey. So Wanda on your left of screen, Anglesey in the middle, and on the far right is Maroochydore Force. So Scotty Tannehill's got the jump on the cruise at the moment, making his way out. There's Davey Toomba again. So this crew's just sitting in last place at the stage. They're coming up on Worrywood though, so still can be anybody's race.
Yeah, absolutely. But it seems like Alley 1's also quite challenging coming in too.
Yep.
Like, there's a few little mishaps happening, so I'm sure Meggsy's quite happy that he's in Alley 5 for a change.
Yep. So out past the gate cans for Anglesey, Maroochydore Force, they've just gone through the gate cans, and Wanda have passed through the gate cans. So that's the top three of the field there, and you can see Anglesey just going into that turn. So stroke side will stop rowing, hold water. Bow side, plenty of strokes to get round there.
Yeah, I think, well, the conditions today, what can you do?
It's grabbing the bow.
Absolutely. It's very challenging that you might have to take a few more than just the general 2 strokes. You know, some pit crews can do it in 1, but they might have to do it in 5 today, depending on what happens.
Never done it in 1.
Oh. If you just hear some background noise, there's some things happening with the PA system just near us, so please bear with us.
Having a bit of a shuffle of the PA system at the moment. All right, so Wanda have done quite well here, and I reckon they're just ahead of the Anglesey and the Force, so they've got a good runner out of the cans. They've got another lift coming here. They're going to make the most of this. They really need to milk it. And another one coming up behind them. This will be, they can hang on to this one, which I reckon they can.
It's a nice trail there. Yep.
Pulled them back. Well done to Wanda. So then it's going to leave Maroochydore and Anglesey to fight it out for second place there.
Very clean though. It seems like it's changed a fair bit in this race too. The conditions are a little bit nicer.
That's a beautiful little wave there. It is definitely cleaning up there. So you can see Anglesey on the left of screen now. They'll be chasing a little runner, but on the right of screen you can't see at the moment, but Maroochydore Force are on a good wave there. Meggsy's really trying to hang on to it, and that will see them in second place. So Anglesey just coming onto this runner now, trying to secure that third place. You can see Wanda
another trail to
cross
come
the
in.
line. So that's, I reckon that's Nath Spinner there. He's done a great job with that crew. Well done there.
Yeah, Wanda will come in first. Maroochydore will come in second, off screen at the moment.
Oh, and Scotty Tannehill's got one jacked up him on. He's just stopped the crew. You don't want to be taking that one into the shore, do you?
Well, especially when you're in a safe place. You're going to come third.
What's
the point of rushing
smart
it?
Rowing.
Yep. And that's it. Like, just keep a cool head. It's Davey Toomba coming up now. Also just letting that one go. That's fine. Just sit on. He still also has some room behind him as well.
Yep.
But now there's not much to play
there with Worrywood, so he'll be looking to take this well, I reckon. This looks like a nice one. It'll get them a nice ride home. If you can't win, you want to catch a wave.
You want to come in safe.
Yeah. Dropped off that one.
Don't need to be a hero.
You'll have to take this one now, otherwise it's going to end up sitting in that zone a little bit too much. So up onto the chocks there, so that extra height allows that sweep to keep the blade into the water. He's just jumped back down there. Size of the waves dropped off, so he doesn't need to be up so high. And he'll just want to sit in front of this one here because you can see him looking over his shoulder at that wave that's jacking up. He's going to get the boys to... Oh,
that's all right.
Just pack the high side there. You don't want to be rolling on the shore.
No.
And I'd be saying legs and out to those boys.
Definitely.
Okay, home safe, all 5.
Good job. What?
Oh, you can just see how strong it is. And that sand down there is awful. Like, it's like thick, sticky sand.
Yes. Quicksand in a way too. You get sucked into it.
It's stuck on everything. So,
well, had a shower, went to bed, woke up, still had sand on my feet.
Yes.
And I tried really hard.
Sand. Like in Adelaide, our sand is white, it's fine, and it doesn't stick to you.
Same, Queensland. Yep.
Yeah. There's really sticky sand down here.
Just loves you.
Yep. All right, so we're going into Heat 3?
Heat 2.
Oh, Heat 2, sorry.
You're getting ahead of yourself already, aren't you?
Round 2, Heat 2.
Yep, round 2, Heat 2. We've got Bateman's Bay, Team A, Palm Beach Projectors in alley 2, Lawn Chops in alley 3, and Allura Wilco in alley 4. Right, so these are the results from that race. Wonder Weapons in first, Maroochydore Force in second, Anglesey Pirates in third, Cool and Primes in fourth, and Warriewood Wow Riders in fifth.
Hey, Wonder Weapons, well done. I think Maroochydore Force will still be hanging in there, I reckon. Or they went out of the area, did they, with their previous one where Megsy had the swim?
Not sure if the boys brought it back
boys,
though.
Yeah.
Well, that was under 23 boys.
Alrighty, so we've got Spency on screen here. So there'll be alley 2, the Palm Beach Projectors, been around for a few years now.
Yeah, and now with the state team as well.
Yes.
Flags up there.
Jeff Matthews sweeping there. Black and white boat. And, oh, look at all the big guns in this race.
It's a hot heat. This is
Wilco
a really
on the
hot
big
heat.
stick for the blue boat. He loves these type of conditions, loves surf.
Does he?
Yeah, he loves big waves.
Well,
this
obviously.
is his forte.
Yes.
Yep.
Bit
It's not
messy.
called the Prince of Piha for nothing.
Prince of Piha.
Oh no!
Did you jinx him then?
No.
Did you jinx the crew?
I didn't jinx the crew.
Something happened. They got excited.
That's the challenge here with that shore break.
That's a local crew too, so you'd think they'd be all over it, but
Bateman's Bay, Neil Innes there, just getting snotted on the shore break.
so these boys have very limited time together actually. So the bowman, he's not normally a bowman, he's a second stroke man, and he lives in Queensland and he works month on, month off.
Right, so not a lot of time in the boat together.
No, so they're doing OT as well, and I think they've only actually had one race, one carnival together.
See those swells building.
Sets coming in now for Lorne going
Jeff
over
Matthews
the
is going to, his eyes are going to be like dinner plates.
He's going to
as he
go for
faces
it.
this
He's
one.
going for it.
He's going to punch it. Oh, get through.
Yeah, okay.
Spency's over.
Wilco's over.
Wilco's over.
Another one coming through though for Wilco. Look at the size of that in comparison to the crew.
And Wilco's little.
yeah.
Well done there. There's plenty of ballast with Lorne with Jeff Matthews. He can lift that bow up. Wilco not so much. He's only little, so
it does make a difference. But at this stage, Bateman's Bay aren't in screen. They're still waiting in the break. You can't see them at the moment, but so far
stuck in that zone.
Yeah,
so.
we've got Palm Beach, Lorne, and Allura together.
So there's Neil there. They're just copying those swells that came through. So they're just in that whitewater in that zone. So they've just got to sit, hold, and wait for it to clear off till they can get a clean run. There's no point taking it on and just punching into this because you're just going to back shoot and end up in all sorts.
They're not a small crew too,
Yeah.
so they're not going to pop over them. They're going to be going ploughing straight through them. So you do have to be selective of what you can actually do, but you're doing a great job here. I'm sure
So
Daz in the
Spency
bow
there.
is struggling.
You can still see the bow in the green boat still standing up over those waves. So right out near the turning cans, they're still getting some decent swells through. So you'll see Spency go in just with that lead there. Lorne 3 strokes behind and Wilco about 2 strokes behind. Will Palmer use this runner here? There's a little swell building.
Oh, definitely.
Lorne are going to chase for it. If they can get a good run on this, that'll really help Palm Beach on the way home.
Yeah, all of them lifting, chipping up off the turning can.
There are some
Palm
good
Beach
swells coming through. So
Palm Beach getting the best of that run so far.
here we go. Boys are lifting at the top of the screen. Going to try and bring them up, but Palm Beach have got that little edge there, so they're going to be able to make as much use of it and get back ahead.
Yeah, doing a really good job there with the rating. Bateman's Bay, as you can see, bottom of the screen, heading out long, slow, rating long and strong. They'll be able to get at least a 4th, but who knows, they could pick it up if something goes haywire for the other 3.
All right, see that bommy at the left of screen? There is swell building. Wilco will want to be on this. He won't want to miss that. So look at those
Picking up.
boys on the top of screen in the blue boat, chasing that runner, doing really well.
Good lift.
Oh, he's held him up there at top of screen, Wilco.
He's going to...
What's he doing? He's going to
take this one. Yeah,
He's gonna
Palm
call
Beach
him
has
up.
stopped too.
Palm Beach. Oh, they're going to let it roll under them.
Palm Beach are going to let it
Interesting
go.
call.
So Trey,
Wilco Wilco down. Jeff Matthews is down with the lawn boat.
Nice.
There's the big man there.
Good hold for
Great
Jeff.
work by Jeff. Fantastic sweep. They've been coming up to OT as well and having some success there. You can see Wilco on the right of screen. Two of the best big surf sweeps here.
Absolutely. Demonstrated for you on screen. Really
Tricky
well
water
controlled.
in front of Jeff here. It's just going to double up and drop down for him. See that bow in the air and rock and roll and down. So well done to them.
So that's going
Great sweeping.
That's going to be such a tight call for the course line judges.
And Spency, interesting decision to let that one roll under. I'm surprised. I thought he would have taken it.
But do you think it's just because, well, I can at least get third?
Yeah.
Be smart
gotta
with
get
it, get through the rounds, be consistent. I mean, it's not semis, it's not finals. You don't have to be a hero at this stage.
A crab there from the stroke.
Taking out his second stroke. Bateman's
All right.
Bay coming back into the field now, just holding up here.
Neil will wait for one. So these boys, not this crew, obviously being slightly different makeup, but took out ASRL Open last year.
Yes.
So Bateman's Bay, so not the same crew as last year, but Neil certainly was sweeping the crew, and he's a lovely guy, a true gentleman, Neil. He's a really nice guy, very generous with sharing his knowledge. He's helped a few crews out in South Australia with training programs and everything, so great timing. Look at that, good length. See the boys just trail the oars along the water. That helps with the balance of the boat. If you see
Trim
some
it up.
rowers that will have their handles at their feet and the blades in the air, it makes the boat very unstable for the sweep. So if you can just trail them along the water, and it's kind of like an outrigger, it actually helps balance the boat. Just holds it up, props it up, helps the sweep out.
But then some sweeps don't want them touching at all.
Yeah, right.
I know that Nath from Avalon, he doesn't want them anywhere near the water.
That's because they've got round backs.
Probably, yeah.
They just spin around.
Potentially, yeah. But he likes full control to be able to put the weight on
where he wants it. Yeah.
Do it more like a surfboard.
Yep.
And a bit of carnage happening
and
there.
Everyone falling out. It is how the races are finishing at the moment down there, just with that high tide.
So we're going to go to a beach interview here with Aaron.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's nice and cold down here. I'm here with Brad Norman, mate, and you've been out there a few times today. Geez, it's challenging.
Yeah, it's tough out there today. It's a lot of water moving around in that back bar. So.
And I guess when you're sweeping, especially I guess the younger under 23 crews, what are the tips you're giving these guys and women obviously later on in the morning? Obviously you've got a few elements of the race. You've got the dirty drop off at the start and then a few elements going out.
Just keeping their surf skills in check, staying nice and calm, make sure they're just nice clean strokes and listen for the calls.
Yeah, and it's a great event, the ASRL, mate. You love coming here every year?
Yeah, we love coming down the ASRL, so it's nice we've got a wave on again and yeah, good to get out.
I know you're a busy man, mate. I'll let you slip away. But yeah, we're live down here at the beach for the ASRL Open at day 2. It's back to the guys at the top.
All right, thank you, Aaron. Okay, we've got the results here. So they're very tight. Allura Wilco taking out first place, Lawn Chops second, Palm Beach Projectors in third, and Bateman's Bay in fourth. So that was brilliant to see the two hit it out on the line, but Allura Wilco just taking on that one. So now Tash has had to head off, and I'm back with Jace Bean. How's your morning been?
Morning, Eddie.
Bean?
Bean bag. Been good. I've been down at the northern area watching that. There has been some mishaps, carnage, biffo up there. Yeah, quite spectacular.
Yep.
Part of the reason they've shuffled the events for the day.
Yes.
And keep the little girls off the water till later on in the day. So, wise move, because it can be tricky out there today. Very tricky.
Yep, okay, we're coming into round 2, heat 3 of the Open Men, as you can see on screen. North Stain Neds, Avoca Beach Z Crew, North Narrabeen Smokos, and North Narrabeen B Crew. Going to be a hit out.
Always good when you get two crews from the same club in one race.
It's rivalry.
There is
Bring
rivalry.
it out.
Yes. It's good. It's always good to have a hit out against your training partners.
Yep. Absolutely.
Very much a different day today.
Oh, incredibly. And we're at about high tide here, so there's absolutely no sand on the beach now. It's extremely tight. We've actually had a bit of an incident occur in the south area, just a few boats running into each other. Really challenging. So Avoca on screen, as you can see, these boys are actually returning. So they've had a couple of years off, but they've come back together. Not so sure about how they're going to come, if they're going to try their best, but if they'll place or not. But I think they're quite late into the season, but it's awesome to see them back on the water nonetheless.
If they're returning, they'll have history, so they'll know how
They sure
each other
do.
thinks.
Oh, they're all best mates too, so...
There you go. It's a recipe. It's always a successful recipe to start with there, so...
Yes, they do have a different sweep though, so we'll see how
is this
that...
Richard Bridie's boys from a couple of years ago, is it?
Yes, correct.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, they were hot back then, so it'll just be a matter of fitness, and it won't take long for them to get their timing together.
Yeah, so they're with Mitchell Matthew now, and I believe that he actually has a fair few crews as opposed to just having their own single sweep.
Oh, yep.
So that always does change the dynamic of things because there's other people, other crews to think about, and it can be very challenging. Jump start there.
A little bit sloppy.
Maybe it's just practice. Practice needs to come back in.
Yep, and they're going to cop one on the snout. There they go, under a bit of white water. And Alley 1 just got filled.
Northstein Neds.
The Neds got filled on the shoreline, and away they go. So we've got Avoca Beach. They did get touched there on their way out cleanly. North Narrabeen, the Smokos, they got filled as well. You can see the pumps working there, spitting the water out on the side of the boat. But the B crew, they had a much better start, and they're going.
Yep, absolutely. You can see on screen Northstein finally bringing it back together, holding form. Really challenging in Alley 1, as you can see. They have a lot more.
Oh, the bowman! Did you see that?
Out.
Oh, like a dead seal, flung out of the boat, splashed on the bow. There he is swimming.
Swimming. So he caught a crab and he got catapulted out of the boat.
Feet come out of the boat.
Good seal back in.
There we go. He's back in. Quick scramble. Quick 20-metre swim. Got his oar back. Luckily, they're not in the break zone.
No, very fortunate.
But they still got to get going now. So get that boat up to speed. He's probably feeling a bit fresher after a little swim, just to cool down.
Got to wake up. So Avoca, bottom of screen, they're doing really well with their lead, just keeping it controlled, nice and together. North Narrabeen, B crew also giving them a bit of a run for their money. It's going to be a tight race coming home for these boys. About to come into the gate can, you'll be able to see a bit more clearly where they're all sitting, but Avoca is definitely in the lead at this stage.
You can see how much the bow is bouncing too. I think Tash was talking about that earlier.
Yes.
There's no smooth sailing like yesterday. The boat will be bouncing up and down. It's harder for the bowman while you're in the air, but they'll also be anticipating where they're going to catch the water, how they're going to put the blade in the water, and then think about how they're going to apply the pressure.
Yep, coming into the turn, keeping it nice and tight at this stage.
So away on the third stroke from Avoca.
That's probably one of the better turns that we've actually seen today. We've seen a lot of crews come in quite wide.
It's windy.
It is very windy, but as you can see by the Narrabeen Smokos, getting a bit caught up there as well.
And so then that left a hole for Narrabeen B to come from third place. Now all of a sudden, no, they're not. I'm reading that wrong.
Smokos.
The Smokos.
Yep.
The Smokos have had the better turn there.
Yep.
Made up ground there in second place now from third.
No, it's going to be very tight. The rivalry is going to be strong in this race coming home.
We could have a Narrabeen party wave shortly.
Ooh.
So you can see the sweep there, looking over his shoulder, looking for something to get motivated about, see what's happening, make a decision early to whether to push for it or like Bateman's Bay earlier, sit and let it go. But they're running this nicely,
strong, really strong.
Smooth, in control. He's looking over his shoulder still. They're falling off the back of this one.
But there's one coming up behind too.
This looks, both the Narrabeen crews, I think, there you go, look at that. One's on it.
Yep.
We can't tell which crew that is, but they're both on it. All three crews are going to be on this wave.
So it's going to catch up on Avoca. This depends.
Oh, the B crew are off. The wave's fattened up.
Yep, the Narrabeen Smokos, the bowmen are both getting up as much as possible.
They've dropped off.
Avoca staying in their seats are able to keep rowing, so that's such an advantage if we're able to do that.
Now they've fallen off it.
So it's going to be really heavy. Narrabeen B crew might be able to sneak up from the back and catch onto the Smokos.
Just working through the gutter there. There's a big hole coming in. They'll be at the beach in a second.
Yep. So
very close there at the end.
Absolutely. So they might have had a bit of a shuffle, but I think the Smokos got ahead of Narrabeen B crew.
Yes.
I believe.
Because it's North Stain Neds, here they are. We've almost forgot they were in the race. Something's going. No, have a look at something's going on, but he's looking backwards. The sweep is spending a lot of time looking backwards. At the back of the boat, he hasn't looked forward once to see where they're going. They're backing it up. There's the reason. There's a bit of white water around them. They're making sure they don't get pumped.
No, so they're going to try and catch this one now. It is building very heavily, as you can see on screen behind. Challenging, you don't want to get hit up the bum bite, but it seems to have softened off. Just have to make sure they can ride it as much as possible.
And they're off the back of that, so they're just going to row it home. Hopefully nothing's going to catch them from behind, because it is a tricky edge. And it's all of a sudden, look at that, that's not ideal.
No. It went in relatively straight.
Well, relatively straight. Now
across the line, yes.
So you can see at the top of the screen, all the boats are packed on the sand there, and there's the sand dunes. There's absolutely no room to have boats on the beach.
What would you call that swimming technique?
Oh, similar to mine.
Floundering?
Rubbish.
Rubbish. Oh. So how do you go through with your, beach run and,
Oh, look, I ace it. I wait till they're not watching and say that I've done it.
So we're going to go to Aaron now for a beach interview.
Yeah, we continue to have exciting racing down here for day 2 of the ASRL Open. I've dragged Corey Stone over here, mate. You're doing a bit of work party involvement today, but you've also been having a row too.
Yeah, mate, it's an exciting day today, isn't it, compared to yesterday?
Absolutely, mate. Would have you personally preferred yesterday in the flat, or do you want to go out and have a bit of fun?
Oh, mate, I'm all for the surf. You know me. I'm too old and slow for that flat rowing. I want this. Yeah, perfect.
2 points to this chat, one being the Queensland involvement yesterday in the interstates. They really took it to New South Wales right to the end, mate.
Mate, we gave it our best shot. I thought we were going to get there in the end, and they just got us. So, but, I'm very proud of our Queensland team.
And just the race about to start. Just quickly, you're one of the green shirters today, mate. You've been involved in the work party and overseeing that process. These volunteers are just diehard.
Mate, I'm really impressed with the Allura volunteers. It's been fantastic. They've just go all day. They've been here since 5 o'clock this morning, and they'll be here till about 7 o'clock tonight. So, yeah, big thumbs up. Thank you. Work.
I know, mate, you're trying to get up there now, so I'll let you go. We'll go back to the top for the next race, continuing here down at Allura.
Right, we're back. I'm back. How are you guys?
Good, Frank. How are you?
Oh, unbelievable. It's been so exciting, hasn't it? Some of these.
Very different day. Very different conditions today.
You're watching from the beach and you just go, oh, it looks as though it's settled down, and all of a sudden something pops out the back and away we go. So what have we got now? Under 20?
We are up to, if you move your hand there, mate, I can check the draw. So we had this race here. We are up to round 3.
No, we're into around under 23 males.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
We got under 23 males. Someone's pinched my pen. I'm not ticking them off as we go.
Right, under 2 here we are. Look at that. McMaster's Whippets, the Port Campbell Rockets, the Avalon Trash Boys, Alexander Headlands H&H Air Conditioning sponsorship, and Torquay Heat Stroke. Well, we'll see how we go on this. It's been really interesting watching all the sweeps and what they're doing. I noticed listening to you talk about it, and just some of the blokes are holding back, and I saw in the open men when the big 3 were out there, and Wilco and Jeff took off on it, but Palmy sort of held back and said, no, we're just going to cruise it in. Because it's all about points, isn't it?
Well, you get enough points, you go through the next round. So, look, on a day like today, I might watch a few, I would watch a few races and sit down there if I was sweeping, and I'd say to my crews, go in on my start, or when I say, or we'll just originally keep going with the gun like everyone else is. So the edge is difficult. There's no doubt about that. So it's hard to get 4 to 5 to 6 boats off the line cleanly. So they've got the flags up. Check starter's happy. You'll see when the boys crouch down. It's generally a good sign that the gun's gone up.
Oh, well, just someone walking in front of the camera. There they go. Well, what's happening here? And you can cruise hell, no?
And Port Campbell sat there and waited. The Port Campbell Rockets, they waited a little bit,
and they got a clean start. Away with it.
Because if you can see Alley 1 there, they had a little bit of strife. The
And Port Campbell, they've done it well. They did it in the first round too.
Look at that. McMaster's having a bit of issue on the shore there. That could end up with a couple of busted oars.
Mark, McMaster's have done this about 4 times. So, good Lord.
So we've got Port Campbell on screen. The Rockets, they're looking good. They're just going to bounce over the top of this one. Up they go. Someone has stopped. Avalon in the middle of the beach has stopped. Port Campbell went high. That's why they stopped.
Yeah, the big
they want to get in control and have a run at this one. Port Campbell, full of water.
Another one coming.
Avalon's going around, trying to go around it. Here it comes. Here's the impact.
Oh!
Nice and high.
Oh,
And they're all
Port Campbell are in trouble. No, they're through. Oh, there's another one. Oh.
Avalon, they came down off that one. They all landed on one side of the boat.
Oh, and there's another one. Wow.
So Port Campbell's just sitting there trying to straighten up, make sure they're square to run into it. You don't want to run into these things sideways.
No.
They'll bash you around.
And the trouble is they're right. You've got Avalon in front of them, and Avalon come back on them.
Yep.
They could hit them. So the other crew, Alex got out.
That means Alex is gone.
Yep, they're gone.
H&H Air Conditioning are gone. Avalon and the Port Campbell Rockets are up in the top corner of the screen. They're still negotiating the break, but they're going to make their way out. Sets have subsided, so shortly they'll be in deep water. Pumps are going there.
He's got them going now. Gary's birthday today, the sweep of the Port Campbell crew. Congratulations to Gary.
Well, let's not tell everyone how old he is.
No, we don't do that.
I don't even know how old he is.
Here goes McMaster's. God, they've had a lucky run.
They've got their bits and pieces together again, so they're making their way out. They'll be making their way to the break soon, but Alex is clean sailing. There is nothing in front of them, nothing behind them. They've got the ability to pick their way home. They've got a long lead. If they see something coming into the cans now, if they see something coming, they can either choose to push for it and take it cleanly, or they can wait and avoid disaster.
No, they've just got to now swing through. I mean, they've had a couple of good races already, so they'd have enough points up their sleeve. Yep. So all they got to do is get that boat in, and away they go. And he'll think smart.
Yeah. Same thing for these two crews coming up. They're doing all right. Yep. It's all about collecting points.
Yep.
And hey, anything can happen on the way home.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's all about qualifying for the next part of the exercise, and that's
McMaster's still going to sea. It's as ugly as it looks on the screen, honestly.
Well, look at this swell they're running on there, Alex. Nice swell, just running it.
So they're inside the gate cans.
That's a good view of it. Look at that. He's just running on it.
Nick's been doing this for a while now. He's originally from the northern beaches, I do believe.
Oh, is that right?
Nick Hume at Alex there.
Oh, right.
Yep. So he's there's nothing coming behind him, so he's got the opportunity to just tap it and get through the break before anything troublesome comes. There you go, just a little bubble under him now. Yeah, there's a little bubble pushing along.
It's going to be pretty good because there's nothing else behind.
They've rated up to try and catch this one, run it through the hole. There's another little one behind it too.
And he's laughing then if he gets this one.
Home clean.
Yep.
There it is. Nice and smooth.
Tell you what, Port Campbell, you can't see them in the screen yet, but you will soon. They've come into second spot. I don't know if Avalon is just holding back there, but
nice finish there. Nice finish there for Alex. Nice and smooth, nice and calm. Plenty of time to get out, be relaxed.
Just got to get the boat out of the boat and on the beach, get it up the beach.
That's the tricky spot. Look at that. Port Campbell must have caught a cracker.
Yep.
And now they've got a nice little one to shoot from there. Just tapping along. Nice and smooth.
And they'll be happy. They'll be able to put the boat away and get a cup of coffee.
Second place points. That's nice.
Yeah, they've got enough to get through.
Little one building up behind them here on the shorey. But they've made it home safely.
You see how we haven't got much beach at all left at all.
No, Avalon's on a nice one here.
Yep.
Still working hard. Make sure he's keeping it straight the whole way home. He cannot rest at all. Because look at that.
See,
As soon as you hit the sand, you got a 3 ton of water pushing you from behind. Anything can happen. But that was really nice. Well executed.
Well done. Here come the poor old McMasters.
Nice little trail right at the end there, coming clean, nice and smooth. The boys are packed in at the back of the boat. Get the weight out of the front of the nose, so you can actually steer the boat easy with the nose in the air. There we go.
There you go.
We'll have some official results shortly. So that was pretty clean.
Yeah, it was
mostly incident free.
Yeah, we're going to go into Heat 2 now. We've got the Sea Cliff Chili Willies. We've got the North Stone Outlaws, Ocean Beach Longnecks, the Warhope Bonnie Hill Cockatoos, and the Maroochydore Force.
Maroochydore Force, the 23s, they are the state team from Queensland. They've had a few issues the last couple of weeks, Megsy was telling me, a bit of COVID, that sort of stuff. So they are just hoping that they can keep the boat moving nicely and smoothly and just gather enough points to get to the next round.
Well, unfortunately, I think COVID's had an impact on most crews. I know in Victoria we've had it, and in New South Wales they've had a huge amount of it. But the good thing about it is, here's the actual draw again on.
Oh, that's
on the
results.
Screen. There
that's
we go.
results.
Alex,
That's
results. Sorry,
Campbell, Avalon, McMasters, and I guess the heat stroke didn't start.
Here we go. Oh, Ali's 1 and 2, cop it again. And Ali's 4.
Well, mate, they've all got it, so that's good. It's an even start. North Stone Neds, they must have a magnet in the front of that boat because they're attracting everything today. Getting hit by everything in the ocean. Warhope copped a bit of water there.
Oh.
Maroochydore Force up in alley 4 is probably doing the best out there.
They just got hit. Sea Cliff.
The Chili Willies.
Yeah, I reckon Maroochydore will be all right now. Yep. Oh, North Stone in trouble.
They are getting flogged a little bit there.
Oh, yes.
So they're trying to keep it straight.
Oh, he's got another big swell coming through on him too.
Get dumped as well.
He's going to get absolutely. Oh yes.
They're having an average morning, I've got to say. You'll see the crew at the bottom of the screen there, Seacliff. They actually paused as they went up the wave and waited until the boat came down and they could actually get a clean catch together. Rather than being flicked around the boat all crazily. Warhope and Maroochydore Force were looking the goods there on that long shot.
Yeah, once you get out through the back there, you just got to relax them and say to the guys, just row hard and just push your foot down, keep the stroke long, and then come to the cans here. As we can see, we're getting around the cans here. No, gate cans, sorry, through the gate cans, and we can see that actually Seacliff have made up a bit of ground on.
Yep.
From where they were, not they're still out of it, but.
Well, they're in third.
Yeah, but the poor old other crew, good Lord. North Stone, they got it whacked a few times.
So it's the Maroochydore Force coming in first place. The Warhope Bonnie Hills Cockatoos in a close second.
Who's the turn? Who's got the turn? Megsy?
Megs, nice turn. He'll tell you it's because he's left-handed.
Well, he probably is. Good turn. It helps, doesn't it?
Seacliff coming in.
They're not doing too bad, Seacliff. They've come back really well.
Would they get to row in conditions like this?
Nah. Oh, they look, I'll give them credit down there in South Australia. They go down south to Galway and places like that, and they get some moana.
There's a swell. Look at that up at the top of the screen. Maroochydore screaming through the gate cans. Nice runner from both the crews up on the top of the screen there, but Maroochydore used it longer, and now they're just going to charge for this one. Because if you work hard now, you get the result. That's an easy run home.
Oh, look at that. Meggsy's happy.
There you go. There, he's just got him sitting in the bow, then wait till he got down, then trailed.
Hold it there, Meggsy.
These kids are enormous. The kid in 2-seat, he's got to be about 7 foot tall. I've just made a new seat for him. He is that long.
Is he?
Yeah. So Meggsy's well in control there. He's got the weight in the back of the boat, nose in the air.
The old Bauer's giving him the thumbs up.
Yep, time to relax. They can breathe easy. Then that's a definite easy win, that one. And that's the result of a wave. You catch a wave, you can have plenty of time to relax, get the breath in.
But it's good watching these good sweeps.
Oh, they've just cut 75 metres of rowing out of that race.
Yeah.
Warhope, here they come. That looks like Mono in the back there. Working hard, big green eye on the front of the boat, waiting to stare down the waves.
Is that the idea behind it, is it?
That's a big monster of some sort, but Mono's got one there.
Well, I'll tell you
He's going to keep him on.
I'll tell you what, have a look. Seacliff have come through.
Yeah, they're right back into contention.
Yeah.
They must have got a nice runner off screen as well. The Mono's on the beach now from Warhope, and Seacliff are coming in. They've got one right up their tail here.
Yes,
so they can keep control all the way to the beach.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, and that is North Stain. Trailed off there, waiting. They must have trailed a little bit too early and missed a wave. So we've got... This happened earlier in the other race. So he's sitting there waiting to pick a wave. So we've just got an announcement on the beach coming through about racing conditions for the afternoon, but we'll concentrate now on North Stain making their way home. Rowing nice, they've got nothing behind them coming home, so they can tap it along, get home cleanly, and maybe have a just debrief about what went wrong today.
Right, I've just got a special announcement coming on. There's been a change to the program for the afternoon because of the conditions. The under-19, under-23 females are being held up. They're going to go all the way through this afternoon with the reserve female, reserve male, and I'm trying to hear what's going on the beach, but I believe also that they're going to start now open female after the rounds of the open men and 23 men.
Yep,
so we're holding back on the under-19s and 23 females. Under-19 females, under-19 men and 23 females.
Yep.
Which is safety.
I think that's wise.
Yep.
The under-19 females, they've come all the way. They want to row, and we want to give them the better conditions to row in.
Oh, yeah.
Simple as that.
Absolutely. But here we are.
The 23, that's the next race coming up by the looks of that.
Yep. And we got the, as we say, we got the... Right. You can see we've got the Max Mongrels, the Freshy Little Men, Palm Beach Plumbers, and the Penguin Patriots.
Excellent. A Tassie crew.
Yeah,
great to see them come up.
They've been good. Palm Beach Plumbers, they're a hot crew. There's no doubt about that. So we'll see how they go. I tell you what, Freshy Little Men have been doing well. I think Nathan's got them 2 first at the moment.
That's all right. I spent my morning down the other end of the beach watching the North Arena.
Right, the results of that last one was Maroochydore. We saw that. They got a wave in front. Warhope, Bonnie Hills, and then Seacliff, Chili's, North Stain Outlaws, and I don't know what happened to the Ocean Beach Longnecks. I don't even think they were in there.
I don't think they started.
No.
So I believe we've got the flag up in the next race.
Yep, and we're away with it.
So Frank's telling me the Freshy Little Men are the ones to watch in this race.
Well, they've been...
And Palmy, of course.
Palmy, of course, but they've been... Oh, it's now raining on us. Oh, no.
Hang on.
Hey. Sorry about this, folks. We're just trying to save the technology.
We've got water coming in on us. I don't think it's raining, so maybe the lifeguards are washing down upstairs. We've got a waterfall coming in on top of us here.
Sorry.
But the flag is down for this race. Now the flag's down. I can hear a little bit of yelling down on the shoreline there. Someone's maybe trying to sneak a little bit.
You got a towel?
No, my bag's in the clubhouse.
I know, I was just going to say.
If we,
oh, well, there you go.
Oh, it stopped.
Everything's different around here, and you've just got to put up with it. Could you imagine the commercial television stations, those upper people, oh, it's raining, walking out.
They're in an air-conditioned studio.
Oh, yeah.
I'm happy with this. This is great.
This is all.
We are on top of the sand dunes, looking down onto the beach, got an eagle-eye view, flags up. We're waiting for the gun to go up and start this race.
Got the Westpac helicopter, that's the noise in the background. Flying across slowly. Great. It's also great that we've had the cooperation of the Sutherland Shire, and the lifeguards here have been fantastic. They keep it all in perspective of what we're about in the sport, and they know we can handle these conditions.
Yeah, it's great. And the live stream team, the behind the scenes team, they're actually in the lifeguards shelter up here, all their gear set up. There's so much equipment in there. They're doing a fantastic job. Because as you know, Frank, the carnivals can change on a dime with how we run them. Yep. They're staying on top of it. It's everything's going really well.
They're holding him back here for a little while. Must be something happening on the beach.
Flags
you can see
up.
The flags are up, but you can see on the beach there's a few lumps coming through.
So that's the Penguin boys in their light blue and dark blue stripes. Palmy.
Yes,
all the Tassie crews, they're all borrowing boats, so it's a bit hard to get their boat equipped. I'd say guns up. They've all got ready.
Whoa, there's a quick. There we go. Spencer put his hand up. No, he's got away. He's got away.
You can only see the three crews. Palmy's getting bounced. There's the Penguin boy.
Oh, there's Penguin.
Flying like a little penguin.
Jeez,
that was it. Mate, the sweeper copped him under the ribs, flicked him out. They can get back from here. They can get their stuff together, get back in the boat. Because someone else might get banged up on the back bank.
He went out like a penguin, didn't he?
He flew. He flew. I didn't think penguins had wings, but away he went. Nathan's got the Freshie boys there. They're heading out to the back bank.
I tell you what, Palmy have gone out there. Nathan's in second spot with...
There we go. Penguins got their stuff back together, and out they go. Long trip for the boys, so they want to put in the best effort they can. And these conditions, I don't think they'd be used to these either.
No. Oh, love a duck.
There we go. Freshie's out. McMasters is out. But I do believe Palmy has bolted.
Oh, you can't see them in the screen. They're that far in front.
So Penguin are doing well. They've picked up their pieces there. They've got it back together. They're moving along nicely. There is no drama coming for them at the moment. Everything's to be fairly clean and calm. There's Palmy way out there on the top right of the screen, heading through their gate cans. So the field's rather spread here. Palmy got a clean run with no interference. Ali's 1 and 2, they got bumped around a little bit in the whitewater, and of course we saw what happened to the Penguin boys with their sweep taking a little bit of a dive out of the boat with the help from the sweep ball. Spence and the boys.
Yeah, Spence will be happy with this because all he has to do is virtually get around the thing, pick his way back in, and away they go. So he'll be pretty happy. When you got a lead like this, you can really be smart about it. You notice how the gate cans today are a lot closer out to the turning cans because of the conditions we've got with the waves. This morning when we got down here, the poor old gate cans, no crew would have gone through the gate cans.
Well, the gate cans in the northern area were on the beach.
Yeah, that's right.
In the tangle, and the turning cans were in the brake line.
Oh,
so
yeah, it was unbelievable.
A little bit of a gear malfunction overnight with the weather, but they've got it back together. Great work from the support crew down here at Allura. And Palmy, mate, they're doing it well. They're out in front by miles. Penguin, they're rowing nicely. Just had their little hiccup at the start of the race, which really put them behind the 8 ball. But they're around. They're away on the third stroke. They take it away, nice and smooth. But they've got the work to do to try and catch them.
Palmy are getting onto a wave which you can't see at the moment. We're looking at...
There's a big
wave, Palmy. Here they go. Look at this. Nice wave, Spence.
Oh, a little bit untidy. He's just tapping along to stay on it.
Yep.
If he was to stop and trail them off, they would have fallen off.
They would have fallen off.
You've got to keep rowing, but now he's stopped the boat there to get off the back of it. Now he's got one little steep one jacking up right behind him. What's he going to do? Trail him or keep rowing?
Well, he's not much choice here now.
Righto, there it is. It's picked up the back of the boat, and they're going to shoot down the front of it. What can he do? Oh, they nearly touched there. They nearly touched. Oh, crab central. Wow. Someone's having seafood for dinner tonight.
And here comes the big man, Nathan Perry.
In control.
Oh, and he's got him
just
back
dropped
quick.
off the back of it.
Look at this. Oh.
And there's only two guys in the boat rowing.
Yeah.
McMaster's, they're trailing, they've trailed, they got back to their seats, they're getting their oars back, now they're looking for another wave to catch.
Nathan's caught one here, he's got two blokes in the boat, he's got his 3 oars, so he'll get through.
Nathan will get points for second place there. Don't know where the other two are. Maybe the IRBs and the jet skis are going to pick them up and bring them home, but Penguin, look at this. Nice wave for Penguin. All the white water's on one side, it's going to catch him from behind him, and there it is. He's done a lovely job there. Got the boys to row to get out in front of it. He's worked the whole way to the line to try and keep that straight.
Ooh.
Nice work from Penguin. Didn't finish that far behind once they got it back together.
Now, I believe after this block of males, open male, we're going to go to one area. All right, we're going to go into the... We'll go from the south area where we're seeing it now. We're going to go straight into the north area where the conditions are a bit better than what they are down here.
It's a little bit more even up there. Here yesterday we saw in the southern area with the low tide we had a bank further out on the right hand side. We had a bank closer in on the left hand side. It was just a big hole in the middle. It was tricky racing yesterday in this area on low tide.
Well, in the first round for the open male, which will be in this, there's 5 boats. There's North Narrabeen Smokos, Maroochydore Force, Avoca Beach, Z Crew, Palm Beach Projectors, and the Allura Wilco. So there's going to be heat 1.
The Avoca Beach Z Crew are in 3. Palm Beach Projectors are in 4, and Allura Wilco are in 8.
Who are you picking?
Marucci. Interesting one. Allura.
There's our results from the last of the 23 men with the Plumbers, the Little Man, the Mongrels, and the Patriots from Penguin. Seeing some good skills from the sweeps today.
Oh yeah, you do notice that the skills of the sweeps. It's incredible, some of them, and I mean this is their day. This is what they're trained for. This is what they want. Because a sweep in flat water, what do? We just count we're weight on the back of the boat.
I don't know about you, but I try and motivate my crews, get them to go faster.
Well, that's their job. Our job is just to steer.
Friendly encouragement.
Friendly encouragement.
Yeah.
No, they're good. No, it's all good, but it's good. What I've noticed, but some of the young girls, some of the younger sweeps coming through, and they're really talented guys, but then some of the different ways of sweeping is unbelievable. What they're doing at the back of the boat. I've worked out there's a lot of guys, I was told always pull the oar in when you're on a wave, because you can get that purchase when you're up there with your legs and all that. But I noticed some sweeps, they've got their sweep right at the back.
Lyle Clark and Damien Claypan from Queensland, they do have a tendency to slide it back and actually hold the very end of the handle.
Yeah.
So they've got an enormous amount of outboard. Gun's gone off for the first of the men, the open men, in round 3. Marucci Force getting bounced there a little bit. So Megs will get a couple of clean strokes here and take off. Palmy is looking fairly good there.
I'll tell you what, you can't see him at the moment, but the Allura Wilco is part of the waters.
The Smoko crew there, they're getting bounced around along with Maroochydore.
Folks, if you have a look on the right-hand side of the screen, they've just like opened the water. Moses has been back.
Well, and this is why we're going to the other area to race for the rest of the day, because this area is coming down a lot to if you get a good alley or you don't. And North Narrabeen with Don McManus, the Smoko boys are getting bounced around and beaten. There's nothing but white water in front of them. The 3 crews at the other end of the beach, nothing.
They get absolutely pounded there. The other crews are so far out now.
Oh, a malfunction there with Mauricio. Number 2's Rollick has opened up and his oar came out.
All right.
So that's slowed them down. Oar can even spring out of a round Rollick. There you go. So these are the 3 crews at the other end of the beach. No interruptions at all. They are flying out there. A Wilco on the right-hand side. The projectors in the middle of the screen. And a Boca Beach Zenith. The boys coming back to the sport over on the left there.
Yeah, it was. It's interesting when you talk about that Rollick. If it has come over, all you have to do is get a rock and bang it back down, unlike a square where you can't do that.
Yeah, there's 2 different styles, as most of us know, rounds or squares. Squares more predominantly from the Stillwater movement. The rounds, just like in the old days, nothing's changed from them. They were the same back in the 1700s.
Very good. There we go. I tell you what, Avoca are doing very well. Palmy in 3rd spot there. Wilco's in a good spot too. These crews will just be working their way home. I'm sure Wilco will be looking for the wave. He got the first in the previous race, so all he want to do is be in this top 3. That's all he wants to do.
I'd say we'll have 3 of those crews on the same wave shortly. They're out there moving nicely. The Smoko boys are heading out to their can. They've gone through their gate cans. They're coming into their turner can now. Don's getting in there, approaching. Hits it nicely. Around in a couple of strokes. Away on the 2nd or 3rd. Now he's on his way home. The boys, some of his rowers might actually look out behind and look for the waves. But the Zenith crew,
look at it go. I tell you what, Wilco's on the other side. You've got a Palmy in the middle. Wilco's on the other side. And we'll see how they go.
See this lump coming behind them now? I think Palmy be milking that.
Yep. Here we go. Here we go. The sweep's looking. He's got it.
Ready. He's going to tell his boys to ramp it up shortly.
Here we go. It could be a nice little wave, actually.
It's fattened up a little bit.
Yeah.
But
actually, no, it's dropped off. Look at that.
Pan out a little bit, you might see.
I'll tell you what, Palmy and Wilco have come through.
The other end of the beach, but we're focusing on the Z crew. They're rowing nicely. I think they've dropped up, but they've got this thing right behind them now, right on the line. So,
Wilco's broke.
There's the other end of the beach.
Hello. Here we go, Crunchies.
Wilco and Palmy.
Whoa!
Oh-wee. Lucky that Spence got out of the way there.
Yeah, he was very smart there.
This is... Thank goodness there are no more waves coming through. The best thing to do now is drag those boats up, square them up. Don't have them sitting across the beach like that when the water's coming in. Megsy's looking, he's going to pick one, he wants this one.
Donnie's got his boys right up the boat, look at this.
Donnie's up there.
Donnie's saying, get back to your seats.
He's looking over his shoulder to make sure there's nothing coming behind him.
They had an unlucky run, those 2 crews.
Sometimes you've got to make a split-second decision.
Yep.
What do? Do I trail them? Do I keep them in their seats? Do we keep rowing? Do we sit still? It all needs to happen in a second sometimes, and most of the times we get it right. Sometimes you just have one of those days and you get nothing right.
All right, in the next round we have Heat 2, the Lawn Chops in Alley 1, North Stain Neds in Alley 2, Warriewood Whale Riders in 3, and the Wonder Weapons in 4.
I think Wonder Weapons did all right in their last race.
I don't think they weren't that good in the first one. They got pounded going out in the first one, so we'll see what happens.
North Stain, they got smacked up in the 23 boys.
Yeah. Right, so that's what we've got on there.
The Lawn Chops, the North Stain Neds, the Warriewood Whale Riders, and the Wonder Weapons. Wanda should know a little bit about this beach too. Their clubhouse is 100 metres north of us, so they're locals as well.
Well, I don't know if they know much. They kept telling me it's dropping, and I said, well, what's that out there?
I think it has, bro. Since I got here at 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh, yeah, but there's still sets coming through.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it's a lot cleaner. The wind's changed direction. Absolutely. The wind's dropped. It's a lot more manageable than what it was this morning. It was close to foul earlier.
Well, I hope you're enjoying this, folks, down here. There's the result of that. The Palm Beach Projectors, Allura Wilco, Avoca Z Crew, and then the unlucky ones were the Maroochydore Force and North Narrabeen Smokos. So it'll be interesting to see if they got the points to get through to the next day.
Avoca got run down in that one because they were out in front of coming through the gates on the way home. Avoca were well out in front. Here's the start of the next race. North Stain there, bouncing a little bit. Nothing in front of them at the moment.
There's only 3 boats.
Lawn, so we're missing the Whale Riders. The weapons are there. Lawn's got a bit of white water to beat through. Got a clean trip to sea for the others, but there's Lawn on screen. Got a little bit of bouncing to do. Up and over one. And there's a double up coming behind them. So you see the bow go up, and it'll go up again.
Up and over, and there's another one outside.
There's a wide view. The Wanda weapons have bolted down at the southern end of the beach again. Nothing in their way.
Yeah, alley one, you really got copper hammering.
The North Stain Neds, they've got out dry this time. Nice slow rating there from the boys.
Well, obviously the Warriewood Whale Riders aren't in there.
Yeah, we've lost the Whale Riders. Lawn are going to climb over a little green one there, up and over. Climbing. And the weapons on the right-hand side of the screen, they are coming up to their gate cans, looking the goods at the moment.
I think these 3 crews, from my point of view, the Lawn wouldn't be too worried because they only had to finish in the first 3 and they'll be through to the next day. So they've had a first, a second, so they'll be happy.
Well, that makes life easy, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
The conditions have definitely got better.
Oh, the only, as I said, the only ones who alley 1 and 2 is it's just on that bank there. And I wouldn't like to be there in the low tide.
Oh no,
it'd be
even at low tide yesterday with no swell, the crews were having troubles. So we got the Neds coming in there, hit the can. Different style from the sweep there, Christopher. He's laying back. I think his idea of that is if his weight is further back in the boat, it'll lift the nose out of the bow.
He sits down.
He lays down.
Yeah, but he sits down for the next 3 or 4 strokes.
He's got to get himself up again. So he's got up their turn, but Wanda are well out of front. They're going to come through their gate cans now, looking for something at the other end of the beach. There's a lump behind.
Oh, there's a lump.
Neds. Wanda's looking.
What's he going to do?
Nathan from Wanda there, looking over his shoulder, talking to his boys, making a decision whether he charges it or not. But the Neds, Lawn's got a little bubble under him. They're going for it. Jeff's looking over his shoulder. Jeff Matthews, what's next? Everyone's looking to see what's coming next.
Here comes the wave.
Nathan has stopped from the weapons. He's stopped, sitting there waiting, looking. He'll start shortly. There we go. Couple of strokes, get the speed back up again. If you've got the opportunity to get down a wave cleanly, mate, you always take it. So we've got Wanda have trailed off. The Neds, they're going to drop off the back of that. Wanda have dropped off too. It's fattened up. So Lawn at the other end of the beach, they've got an opportunity now. They're rowing while these other two crews have been falling off the back of waves. It's a race of 2. Wanda, Neds, the North Stain Neds. Oh, look at this. Right, and there's Jeff. Jeff's lost it. Has he? He looks like he's gone sideways. And so it's a close finish between Wanda and the Neds. And Jeff, oh, mate, the lawn boat is now empty at the other end of the beach. Wow. That's close. Close finish, so that definitely won for the tower, that one. Picking up oars out of the water. The edge is the worst part about this area.
Oh, that's, yeah, you can see tricky. That. Gee, Mike, that was just unbelievable. But they had to do it because they had no choice.
Righto.
And the trouble is that sort of wave, he couldn't trail them either.
No, you can't. You don't have a lot of time to trail.
Get to the next one. We've got the North Narrabeen B crew, the Anglesey Pirates, Bateman's Bay. Well, they need to win this. They need to win this. They've had 2 fourths, so this will be a big race for them. And the Coolum Primes. Well, that's another big race for Dave Tomba, because he got poleaxed too.
Yeah. I was talking to one of Davey's rowers earlier. They said they got beaten up a bit, and well, mate, Bateman's Bay. So they need a little bit of luck as well. See Anglesey there, getting ready to go out with what's his name? Steve Tannehill. No, Scott Tanner. What am I doing? I'm going to leave this.
All right, as I said, North Narrabeen, Anglesey, Bateman's Bay and Coolum. So I reckon I'm really looking forward to the Bateman's Bay Coolum, because they've both got to win.
Well, Bateman's Bay's got a better end of the beach. I think last time they had Ali's 1 or 2 and they got bounced and beaten. Whereas this time they got the other end of the beach, where you tend to see the crews get out a lot cleaner down in 3 and 4.
Wait. As you can see from the conditions out there, they are a lot smoother than they were before, but on the beach, this break here, it's real nasty. See that little chop there, one after another. You got the Anglesey crew there. Scott Tannehill
guns up, the boys are
guns
crouched.
Up.
Oh, Scott's excited.
Oh, he jumps in straight away.
Guns down. See him relaxing again, looking over.
See, but look at the little. This is the problem. You can't. You got to keep your bow into those surf, and you got to watch it. Here we go. Look at it. It moves around the whole time. Lewin Chop's got 3rd, and Warriewood Whale Ride as well. They're not there.
So Wonder Weapons just snuck home in front of the net.
North Stain. Well, they deserved it. They were in front the whole way.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried whether Lorne had finished or not with all the boat rollover and all the oars went out. I thought, well, hang on a moment.
Well, there's no one in the boat when it came across the line, so they must have got across the line before that happened.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're holding him. Look, Scotty's saying, come on, guys, keep it still.
So the fella there in stroke seat, he's looking up over Scott, behind Scott. He's watching the gun. That'll be his job for the start of the race. Scott's concentrating on what's coming in front of him. The bowman, you can see him fighting the bow.
Oh.
Scott will tell him where he wants it pointed. So maybe a little bit to the south. The stroke's watching the starter. You can see the starter there in the centre of the screen up on a ladder.
But it's so hard for the bowman in the second stroke. They've got to keep that bow. Look the strength they're using. And if the starter hangs on for a while, it just takes energy out of him.
If it's a tough day like this for the starter, it's a tougher day for the guy in the bow, holding the boat in position.
And then he's got to jump in at the right spot, without being hit. Bowman, if you've got a good bowman that can jump into the boat, you're laughing.
The bowman, there's a tough gig. We all think they're stupid because they row at the front, the dangerous pointy end of the boat. Mate, you get a good one, you want to keep them.
Yep, oh yeah. Van Belt's got the big flag up. We're all ready to go. It's really messy in the middle here now. Again, Ali's 1 and 2, really messy there. Just on that.
Bateman's Bay's not there.
Oh.
We just saw the Pirates.
Yes.
There's no boat. Then there's Anglesey. So Bateman's Bay, we might only have 3 in this race, Frank.
What?
And I'm looking down out of our competition position, and there is no. Bateman's Bay's not there.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
3-boat race.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, maybe someone got injured or something like that.
We're not going to see how Bateman's Bay goes.
Wow.
So you could possibly say that the girl that is over.
Well, the last year's champions are not here. That's them out for the weekend. Wow, that's them out. The last year's champions is Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, well, the girls were saying earlier on they had a crew change, but I do believe, there you go, the gun's up, the boys are ready, they've grabbed their seats, ready to jump in. Scotty's bouncing, looking over his shoulder. Gun's still up. There it is.
Here they go. See if they get through this clean. They're in a bad alley there. Along with Coolum
the
again. Dave.
He's reaching for the pump switch. Now they're sitting and looking, working out what they're going to do, and they're getting beaten.
And he's in the good alley.
They got a busted door.
Oh, he's in the good alley too.
Not at the moment. He's having an average day. Poor old Dave.
Dave, I'd be going to church tomorrow and praying.
Anglesy's out and gone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whereas I think Alley 1, they've also copped a bit of a biffo as well. The Narrabeen B crew, they're on Alley 1 getting bounced. But Anglesey flying over that one.
They're right now. It's okay out the back. It's okay out the back. Poor old Dave Tomba. Unbelievable.
Well, when you're having a bad day, you are having a bad day. So there's the North Narrabeen B crew. They're working their way through the break. They got bounced heavily as well. But, yeah, nothing like what poor old Tumba and the Coolum Pirates got. Or Prime, sorry.
Well, unfortunately, he's still not off the beach.
Well, they had a busted oar, so they had to pick up their pieces and get another oar. But Anglesey, Scotty Tannehill's just looked over his shoulder and saw there's no one else around, so they have wound it back to probably 70%.
Oh,
treating this one like a warm-up row. No point in using all that power. There was only 3 in the race to start with, and Dave's copped one on the side there as well.
He's copping it, isn't he?
Yep. So he's still got to negotiate the break.
Yeah.
Double ups, white water, and plenty of stuff coming at him. See, flying high in the bow there. Look at that. Oh. And look at this thing curling up. Are they going to get it? That's an easy one. Looks a bit different on the TV screen.
They'll get through this.
They look a bit more threatening what they actually are.
They'll get through that one.
Don't have anything to worry about until you start seeing whitewater crest on top of those ones. It's a good day. Anglesey are turning way out the back. We're focusing on Coolum at the moment, making their way out through the break.
Bit of a different style with the Coolum guys pulling into not pulling in high, they're pulling in very low to the midrib.
They're pulling into their hips.
Yeah.
So you probably find they're washing out a little bit.
Yeah, I was just looking at that going.
When you pull down, if you pull down gradually like that to your hips, you'll wash out. If you pull through to your chest, then tap down, you get a nice full blade through the whole stroke.
Here come Anglesey. Nice little runners. Scott's probably got them settled, and here we go. Now Narrabeen are in. You can see the difference. The distance that Scott's got over him, so he'd be just sitting
there.
They
did cop a lot of water. Look at the bowman there, the number 2 seat rower. His singlet is up around his shoulders. There's a fair chance they got whacked by plenty of water to have his shirt up there. Dave's going through his gate cams from Coolum.
He's probably said, thank God I'm out.
Well, he's out. And he's going to get 3rd place points.
On the way back to the beach, Scott Tannehill's gone to the north a little bit with this...
Dave's just making his way along there. So, Frank, it's probably a good time to tell everyone about who brought us here. Or we're going to call Anglesey coming back to the beach.
Yeah.
They're waiting.
They'll get this little one and he'll sit them on it.
You see they pick their rating up to get the boat running, get it moving forward again.
Well, he doesn't,
Dave's at the can. Coolum Prime hitting the can. Not a bad turn.
Yeah. Tell you what, they drop off pretty quick over that bar, don't they? With the swell, I thought there was a bit of a swell there for Scott Tannehill, but no, it's dropped off again. Here we go.
So it looks like Scott stopped again.
He'll be all right this time.
The B crew from North Narrabeen there, picking their way home. Now Anglesey's on something decent. Enough pushing it to get him back to the line. Oh, but the stroke's caught a crab. They're all going sideways on the edge there. It's not easy.
Anglesey, look at that.
Don't think for a second that it's easy.
Or get out the other side. Oh, she's very quick. Well done. Oh, gee, we're going everywhere.
North Narrabeen are actually using this opportunity to pick their way home as well, but it's a bit of white water behind them now.
Yeah, he's just in that gutter.
Having a squeeze out, get the boat up and moving again. Just fattened up a little bit there.
There goes Dave. He's saying, well, let's go for glory, boys.
I think Dave might pick his way home. He doesn't want to break any more oars. He's still got his A-grade women to go out.
All right.
And his 23 girls. They got a race as well.
He's got a nice little bubble there, so he should be all right.
Meanwhile, at the back, Pillman has tapped along. They've got another little wide. They're going to try and pick up and try and catch in the second.
So they're almost back at the sand now. There's the wide shot, picking their way home.
Yep. So we now move into the other area. So we are going to be delayed for a little bit.
So while we get the cameramen up the other end of the beach?
Yeah, they've got to move all the boats up the other end of the beach as well. So there's going to be a bit of a delay. Hopefully we'll just give you an update as we get closer, and because we've got to get the draws for the area, because I think it's going to now come all together.
Wow.
So what I'm going to do, Tracy, if you can stay here and I'll go down and find out what's going on.
You need me to fill?
Well, you don't have to say it.
People.
If you like to send in any questions.
Yeah. How am I going to answer them? I don't have a screen to.
No, you're right. You're right.
It'll make me nervous. First day on the job.
So anyway, folks, what I suggest you do, it's 11:04. Have an early lunch or go get a cup of coffee. I think we'll be a little while.
So yeah, it's all good. And you can see that's a view looking north to the northern area. It's a lot better up there.
Yep. All right, well, I'm going to go and find out where the draws are so we can keep you up to date with what's going on. And I'll hear the results first of all. Anglesey Pirates, well, we knew that. North Narrabeen, Coolum and Bateman's Team A did not participate, so the champions are out.
Boom.
Boom. Gone.
Well, I hope you didn't pick them.
No. All right, I'll be back. Well, we're swapping over now anyway. Aaron's coming back.
Aaron, is he? Yeah, well, he's on the beach now.
Please come down, have a bit of fun, and the under 19s come and get your kid as well. just another update for the program. We are still not sure what area we will be in, but the reserve male will be in the first of the 3 categories. So reserve male will kick it off at 12, and the remainder of the program will be released in about 15 minutes. A call will be made soon about what area, but reserve male will be first up at 12 p.m.
Yes, we are. Hopefully, we'll 12 p.m. That depends on the sweeps meeting. That's what we're looking at.
We've had a bit of a pause in racing, but now we are back on. Welcome back to the live stream of the 2022 ASRL Open here at Allura, and we have merged into one. Thank you for your patience. Wherever you're watching around the world, we are here for the racing at Allura Beach. And a beautiful shot there in the conditions we had, and the wind has dropped off from this morning. It was pretty chaotic. But as you can see, we've got a couple of 2 to 3 foot surf waves still coming through. And the tide is going out about 22 degrees here. Beautiful shot. So we've moved into the north area, and we are going to be going into reserve female racing, reserve male racing, and open female racing. Just going through some southern points from earlier today. So the under-23 male south area. Rescheduled Force, 3 from 3. That was strong yesterday in the interstates in the first place. Alexander Headland, H&H Aircon qualifying second. This is just the qualifying going into the finals tomorrow. Palm Beach Plumbers, Port Campbell Rockets, the birthday boy, Gary Askew as the sweep. Freshy Little Men, Warhope Bonner Hills, the Cockatoos. They were the top 6 after the rounds in the south area. And the best way to get all of the results is get on the ASRL app, where you can get live draws and results and cuts. It's the best way to do it. And you can see we are looking down towards the north. We are not too far away from racing. Thank you very much for watching. Get in the comments. Let us know. We just went through the south, and now the northern points, the top 6 from this morning. And the Currumbin in first. These were just the points after the rounds. South Curly Underdogs, Sneaky Nuts, Bulleye Gold, the Coogee Suns. And on the Gold Coast from the Big K, 6th after the 3 rounds of Curra Canes. That was from the north area. And the remaining positions and cuts can be found on the app, which I'm just looking at right now to get the draws for racing coming up here. Beautiful shot of the drone. The Big Voice Media guys getting it done here in the north area. One area now for the afternoon, so strap yourself in, get comfortable. We've got about 5 hours of racing to get through. And while we're waiting for racing to get started, the Open Men's South top 6 from this morning. So Allura Wilco, the local knowledge of Grant Wilkinson, coming in equal with the Wonder Weapons after the rounds this morning. Avoca Beach Z Crew and Lawn Chops. Lawn Chops winning the ASRL Open 2 years ago. Palm Beach Projectors, Anglesea Pirates. So a couple of Victorian crews there in the top 6 after the rounds. And I will introduce the co-pilot shortly. And now the Open Men North points from this morning. So Bulleye Gold, Newport Hellfish, the Mermaid Beach Kennards, South Curly Death Riders, all qualifying for tomorrow. And the 2 crews from North Cronulla in 5th and 6th. Join the conversation, hashtag Team Navy ASRL. You didn't run back this time, mate.
No, it's pretty cold out there and wet, and yes, no, I did it gently. So we've got the...
Yeah, mate, you've got the paper, I've got the app. We've got the
good.
same ones in front of us, so you can have that copy. We are here for reserve male eliminations. This is Heat 1. 3 will be going through, Frank, top to bottom. Who have we got?
Maroochydore Force, Avoca Blue Pills, South Curly Echidnas, Coolangatta Shepherds, and the Currumbin Krakens.
So what we have here is 6 heats of reserve male, 6 eliminations, 3 through, then we go to reserve females, and we're off. Top of screen, Avoca Beach, South Kirkle, Coolangatta, Currumbin there at the bottom of screen. So here we go. Currumbin pausing at the bottom.
LE1 got hit, Maroochydore Force. Negsy won't be happy. Oh, a crew holding him. Here we go. Oh!
The experienced Lyle Clark at the bottom there. They're a strong crew. Exceptional rowing there. Looks like they'll get over this one. Nice hit though, Frankie.
Yes, he's got another one coming, I think.
Here we go. South Curl out in front. Maroochydore got a clean run now at the top of the screen, and at the bottom, Currumbin. So 3 will go through, Frank, to the next round. And we love the eliminations, don't we?
It's on for young and old.
This is where it really ramps up.
It's on for young and old. And these crews here, they've got some good sweeps in here, and they'll be just humming.
And there's a bit of a difference when you're going through the rounds. You can be a bit... Avoca there going backwards. Your strategy changes, doesn't it, with the top 3?
Absolutely. The blue pills. Those pills didn't work today. They didn't work. So off they go. We got South Curly. Oh, another one's gone back. Avoca. Wow. Well, we've got Avoca blue. Oh, that's the blue pills. They're gone. Now, as I said, it's got South Curly going through the gate cans. Coolangatta are in it, as you can see. And then we got the Currumbin Krakens. Lyle will have them going. Nice picture over there. And over in Alley 1, who have been the Maroochydore Force, they got hit at the start, but I tell you what, they've come back strong, and they're trying to get into second spot out there. They're looking good. So, South Curl, unbelievable how they're going this weekend. They've been fantastic. Look at them coming into the turn. Lovely vision here. Look at it. Nicely done. And here we go. Coolangatta go in. Bit behind Coolangatta at the moment. So is that ribs at the back of the boat of the South Curly boys?
I don't know, mate. I've just been running around for a minute now. I'm the one puffing. It would be South Curl leading, though.
Yes, it is, definitely. And I tell you what, Maroochydore, look at them go. Over in Alley 1, so right at the top of the screen.
Top 3, they're spaced out at the moment, but South Curly are leading the way, so he knows they only need top 3. And that's why it's so important to lead a race in a situation like this. Here's the bubble coming now, Frank for Currumbin. Watch the rate lift now.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Maroochydore. Maroochydore on it.
Top of screen, Maroochydore.
And Curl. Oh, no. Has he got it?
No. Come on, whip it. Bring it back. Ah, he's done it.
He's done it.
Yep.
Look at the strength. Oh, well done.
Maroochydore Force on screen, so great rowing from them to come through. They didn't have the best of starts, but they're looking good at the moment. South Curl is called the trail. So top 3, that's all we're looking at the moment. Top 3 will make it through. 4th and 5th.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Oh, what a recovery.
I bet you'll thank the stroke after that.
One of those sweeps that probably didn't like swimming by the look of that reaction. But at the bottom of screen, Currumbin are going to come in for second place. So South Curl first, Currumbin second, Maroochydore just with the trail.
Oh no, Currumbin aren't over the line yet. Yes.
He's just keeping us on our toes.
They're over the line.
Lyle Clark just testing out the waters. Maroochydore
Maroochydore getting banged.
And then right out the back, we've got some absolute carnage. There you go on screen at the moment.
Oh, Coolangatta.
Coolangatta over. So the top 3 are very clear cut here. It makes our job nice and easy, doesn't it, mate?
I tell you what, mate. I thought Maroochydore were going through. They had the wave, and it just died out.
Yeah, I think he knew. I think he looked behind and realised that they were definitely looking the goods. And Avoca also going to miss out.
Well, it's going to take a while to get this boat in, I can assure you.
To South Curly, Currumbin, Maroochydore. You can see that's our drone there, getting the great coverage for us here at the ASRL Open. We are here on behalf, Frankie Boy, of Team Navy, Destination New South Wales, the Sutherland Shire Council for all their support, Thera Body, and of course the Allura Surf Club.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, everyone on board, and I tell you what, thank you to the wonderful lifeguards for allowing us to use the beach down here, and it's been a magnificent. They are very cooperative and really love this sport. And the other thing I want to thank is the Sutherland Council for free parking. Everyone's really happy down here. They've been really good. And the Surf Club have done a magnificent job, and the Rotary have got their hamburger stand down on the beach.
Oh, mate.
And it's a great cause.
The line up before.
Oh, yeah, it was one.
It was filthy, wasn't it?
Oh, the coffee shop, that was unbelievable.
But it's good. We're here to support local business. We're obviously in a recovery period at the back end of the COVID-19, and it's great to see that the events continue to run.
I don't know what that helicopter is. We're not real sure.
No, we never like it, though.
No. Don't like helicopters doing rotations around the... Oh, the Coolangatta sweep looks a bit... he's not looking too comfortable out there at the moment.
As we wait for these guys to get back in, there's a fair bit of bragging rights on the next heat, I think.
Oh, yes.
As we've got a couple of local crews that are going to battle it out for elimination. 3 will go through in the next one. Who have we got, Frank?
Well, we got the Allura Squirrels, and then the Currumbin Pillagers, McMaster's Fat Dads. Well, they've been rowing a little bit. The Allura Silverbacks with Timmy Nesbitt in the back of the boat. And Collaroy Knights. Well, that's going to be pretty tough. And two to drop out, 3 to go through.
Yeah, Timmy, he had the chance of a few free beers earlier in the week, but no, I had to row. I can't do that.
No. Corey Stone
will be dedicated to the cause, Timmy. Good on you, mate. You didn't bite. As we're just waiting for these this crew to get back in. And how good is this? So we got 6 races of elimination. Then we go into the reserve female for some elimination racing, and then the open females will dust off the togs and get into it probably in about 1 to 1.5 hours time for their first race.
Yeah, they will. I'll tell you what, it's been a long haul. Look, listening to some of the young people, they'd love to get out there and all that, and they're aching to get out there. But as you can see from what's going on, we've just got to be very safe with it and make sure we do it at the right time for them.
And I'll tell you what, we'll talk about Tamara Braun. From probably about the 10:30am period, it was obviously looking pretty sketchy, and the pressure that I guess that woman was under is immense. But she just takes it on the chin, she remains calm and just makes decisions for the best of the athletes.
And I think the boat panel have worked with her extremely well too, which has been good. And you know, to be quite honest, over the weekend, sometimes at these big events we have all sorts of hassles going on, and everything she's wanted to have done, we've gone and done it. We've had a few issues, but we've got through it, and now we're here still at Saturday at lunchtime, and we're getting into the finals for the reserve men and reserve women later on.
We are. Beck Hamilton on screen there will be joining the commentary at 3 p.m. today. Getting back into it. Great shot there. Look how compact we all are. And that's what we're all about. We want to have, I guess, a bit of an atmosphere, get everyone together to watch some exciting racing and talk about the heroes of the beach. What would be the boats like on screen right now?
Yeah, they've been brilliant again.
Reserve Male. So in LE1 we've got the Allura Swirls.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. Of course, Team Navy.
Team Navy. Donnie Hogarth will be watching this.
He will be.
Hello, Don, out there.
I was having some messages with him last night, really talking about the smoking ceremony, welcome to country, and I know that everybody was extremely impressed, but probably more importantly, quite honoured to be there. It was wonderful.
Yeah, it was a great ceremony. It was just you learnt so much from that one gentleman about what's his situation, his family, how he feels about the land, the whole thing. It was magnificent. And the name of the area, which is part of it is the sand and part of it is the water. And it's amazing.
It was great to listen to. There is a copy of it on our socials if you want to have a look on our Facebook page. Just waiting here to see McMaster's Beach just moving in between Allura and Currumbin. The Red Caps Collaroy at the bottom of the screen. They've absolutely transformed into a powerhouse club in the last 2 years.
Yes.
Which takes monumental amount of work.
Timmy Nesbitt with Allura there, ready to go.
Top of screen, the other Allura boat. So there's a fair few building on the balcony as they get knocked out, watching all the action. So 3 will go through here to the next round. 2 will pack up and hit the balcony.
And that's getting busy up there too.
It is.
Yeah, we can see now. They're just waiting. As I said, it's a bit longer in the starts. The starter's trying to do the best job he can, and when you've got 5 boats out there, it's pretty hard.
It's a bit hard when the best starter in the land's up here commentating in yourself, mate.
That's why I'm commentating. I don't want to be down
All
there.
right, here we go. Collaroy on screen. We're off to a start, the second race of the afternoon block. 5 crews, reserve male, 3 will go through. And Timmy's just called him up here. Collaroy have gone for it.
Ooh.
Great shot here. Allura there. Getting over that one. That's the Silverbacks in the behind them is the McMaster's Fat Dads.
Ooh.
So definitely from this morning, it looks like with the winds has dropped off, it's possibly calmed off a little bit more.
Collaroy! The Silverbacks have just parted the water, and out there in Alley 1, the other Allura crew.
The Squirrels. So the Squirrels have snuck out. Collaroy will watch
Collaroy!
it. Oh, that's heavy.
No.
They were flying.
I
thought they had a good run.
thought they were out of here.
Ba-bow.
No, it's
So top three, they're in trouble now. I mean, they'll continue to row out and wait for something else to possibly happen. But the two Allura crews, 1-2 at the moment. Yeah, unfortunate for them. That's a horrible situation to be in for the Colorado Knights. But with that occurring, it definitely puts a lot of pressure off the top 2 or 3 crews, especially they got a bit of a gap on the Currumbin crew at the moment.
Yeah, the Currumbin crew will be really trying their hardest now to get back into that field. They've got to row it down, and then they've got to hope as they turn the cans, there's a swell coming for them. That's what they really got to hope for.
The Squirrels in first, probably equal second at the moment. Really right next to each other. Great drone shot there. The McMaster's Fat Dads.
They're doing well, aren't they?
Bottom of screen. Great shot there from the drone. As you can see, that really kind of highlights just how much it's calmed off in the past couple of hours, which is probably why we waited, Frank.
Oh, well, it is. I was going to say that McMaster would be happy they're actually off the beach in this area.
I know. It was, they just continued to get stitched up. It was so hard to watch, out of their control, but every time.
Both crews in the
yeah.
23.
Brady Norman, I saw him after, he's like, I just can't catch a break. This is filthy.
Between him and Dave Tomba, good Lord, from Coolum. But here we go. The Squirrels are really putting on the pressure. They're going really well, and now you got crew. Timmy's a little bit of a slow worm, but here we go. I tell you who's caught up. Is Currumbin. They're really driving forward.
So they're really another club like Colorado that have just built over the last 2 or 3 years. They've won numerous Aussies and ASRL medals in the past 2 seasons, but we're focusing top left of the drone right on screen now. The Squirrels from Allura just taking a look around. And they're a good 5 lengths plus in front, so it's really their own choice of waves. They're not under pressure, but there's a nice one building here for them at the gate cans.
I tell you what, this is coming.
And he wants it too. He wants it.
He's got it.
At the back, look at the battle for second place. And there's one building under Currumbin too. This is where it really
He's holding back Currumbin.
So out of shot, there's a trail for Allura, and they're looking good at the moment. Great shot here. So they're looking pretty healthy. It's a medium-sized wave for them, and they've got the local knowledge that will help as well.
Here we go.
And as he moves forward, and he's going to just drop off the back, we're going to look out the back shortly where we can see there's a bit of a... another trail. Great shot there for the drones.
Look, big Timmy Nesbitt's really holding it together. He's going to get the run of it. Look at that.
He will, absolutely.
He's got the run of it. He's got to hold it together. McMahon. Oh, Timmy.
Come on, Timmy. Bring it.
Don't, Timmy.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Bring it back, Timmy.
Yes, come on.
Oh,
yes.
Well done,
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well done. How good's that?
Oh, look at that.
Allura 1-2. McMaster's third. Currumbin have got a cracker out the back.
Out there. Oh. Gee, Timmy.
Well done. That's a confidence booster if I've ever seen one. A bit of carnage there from the Squirrels.
He's not a very tall man, but he'll be walking tall after this, won't he?
On screen here, he's pretty happy with that one. So unfortunately for Currumbin, Pilligers
and Coloroy.
I don't think they're even rolling out.
Yeah. Oh, look there. Oh, no.
The Pillagers, 4th place in the elimination.
Well, that gives you an idea. That's basically Timmy's a 2-year sweep up here, and what a great job he did on that wave. Obviously, Grant Wilkinson and his team down here put a lot of effort into training their sweeps, and it's paying off. They've got a few sweeps coming through, and it's really doing a good...
I think they've got 9 crews here this weekend, but a bit of an interesting fact, the Currumbin Pillagers actually finished first after the rounds on 29 points.
You're joking.
No, so that's unfortunate. See, that's
surf boats.
I guess I was saying that's why the mentality really switches. You just really got to turn into that next level when you move into these elimination races, because anything can happen, especially when the surf it is at the moment.
Unbelievable.
Great shot there. The Sutherland Shy cancelled. Down in the Shy here at Allura. And we're going to move
into the Heat 3.
Who we got?
We've got in LE1 Ocean Beach Dribblers, the Bateman's Bay 3M Flatties, St Kilda half a tonne of meat, the Era Bucks, and North Cronulla Jezzo's Breezy Bees.
This is going to be the best crew list I've seen all day. The Dribblers, the 3 metre flatties, half a tonne of meat, the Bucks, the Jezzo's Breezy Bees.
Good Lord.
Work that out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because I'd say Bateman's Bay would be pretty good. St Kilda rode pretty well. They were
Victorian
in the state
team.
North Cronulla, you never underestimate them. Don't know much about the Ocean Beach Dribblers.
Well, they dribble.
They dribble, yeah. And the Era Bucks, they Well, actually, they
Got a
did row
couple of
well
crews here
yesterday.
this weekend, I reckon. I've seen a few
Yeah,
around.
they did row well yesterday.
So here we go. So please explain, why are the bathers rammed up the backside like that, Frankie?
Well, because unlike in river rowing where you've got a seat that moves up and down, you wouldn't want to have that going through surf. So you've got to slide on your backside to get leg drive up the front. And so if you keep your bathers on all the way, you're going to have a very sore backside.
Nailed it. Got it in one.
Yeah. Got to say, they make the old budgie smugglers a lot better these days than they did in my early youth. It used to rub your backside off, and the older guys used to say, when you're a young fella, we'll fix that up, come up the ambulance room. You go up there and they get methane put on it and you burn yourself away.
Times have changed for the better in that department.
I can assure you they have.
Great shot here.
You get sued now.
Great shot here. Ocean Beach Dribblers, top right-hand side, right next to them. Bateman's Bay in the white boat. Another white boat of St Kilda, half a tonne of meat.
I can tell you some other things they used to do too, but I won't, because you would be sued.
The start is underway. The half tonne of meat are in.
Here we go.
And great at the bottom of the screen, the Bucks. And then just outside would be North Cronulla on the bottom. So here we go. Let's have a look at the start. Clean start.
Oh, one guy slipped.
Here a Bucks straight back in. Good recovery
Good
there.
recovery.
Absolutely it was. So top three make it through. Matt Silker there on screen with St Kilda, who's got about 4 crews, maybe even 5 here once again. And
they look as though they got out clean, actually. Everyone's getting out clean. Oh no, here's one. Holy moly.
Absolutely, that would be Bateman's Bay 3 metre flatties have been snotted.
They're having a bad day today too.
Yeah, well, Huey's has not been too kind to them.
Well, their open men are out, and I believe one got injured.
So here we go. Focusing there. What can the lads do? Neil Innes at the helm. Up we go as well.
Oh, here I get smacked there. Here I get hit, and it allows St Kilda to sneak through. Yep, so St Kilda snuck through along with up there the Ocean Beach Dribblers. We haven't said much about them, but they're going...
Oh, whack! Look at that bottom of screen. Now, I'm just looking here out of the screen and I don't see a crew from North Cronulla. So there's only 4 in this one.
Right, okay, good.
So 4 here, 3 go through. So Bateman's Bay right back into it with that equation. Oh, he snapped the oar.
Oh.
Get out of town. The Bucks are out of it. Oh, he knows it too. The Bucks are out of it. Now, was it Alistair or Cheese or Jared who went around the course once without it?
Me.
Yeah, well, wasn't there another one in the last few years? No?
Oh, Jared did it in Melbourne.
Did. Yeah, that's
and then he hung off the back of it, yeah.
So that's what they can do in this situation, because he's still rowing the course. So even though he's all snapped, they're still racing the course.
Well, I'll tell you what, St Kilda are in the lead, and I'll tell you who's really pulled out. There's the dribblers. They're not dribbling, they're rowing.
No, absolutely. St Kilda first, Ocean Beach second, Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, they're
have
back
been
in
kissed on the you-know-what
Yeah,
in the last
I know.
few
They
minutes.
just got...
And they're going to make a turn around the red. And then Error Bucks out of shot are going all over the place. And unfortunately, I think he knows it. Yeah, they've stopped rowing. So, is there any better situation, obviously besides maybe winning an Australian final, than being in this situation where you got 3 in, 3 through and you know it?
Yeah.
They're just going to switch off.
I
sweep will focus. Yeah.
I remember being in the semi-final in Perth, and we were rowing out, and Palmy missed the cans out the back, and the whole other crews and the other 3 crews were all looking at each other going, let's just slow it down.
And that's happening right now, so it's a bit of a default race with this that's happened. Error have still gone around the can, so they're not giving up, but these sweeps are all pretty experienced.
There's a wave there for St Kilda. Oh, they're going to set it off. Yeah, beauty. That's what we like. Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Certainly come along as a good sweep, Matty Salker.
Just holding his legs together.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah, hey, stop that.
Right.
Stop that.
What's going on here?
Hey, stop rubbing his leg.
Matty Silker's all over it.
Yep.
3 Australian finals last year that he made.
Yep.
A great advocate for surfboat rowing.
Here he goes with Ocean Beach. They're just going to pick this one off.
And great work, great hold. That's what you want. First place, they'll make it through to the next stage. Ocean Beach coming through in second. Bateman's Bay, see, they've stopped rowing because they're just waiting for the medium-sized wave. Neil knows that they're home and hosed because Era Bucks are just waiting at the back.
I think out the back too with that other crew, I think they've taken the sweep oar out too.
Yep. Yep. So here we go, Bateman's Bay, the 3 metre flatties. He calls them back, Neil Innes. Thanks for coming. Through to the next round.
Oh, yeah, you would have been.
So what's great today is we're racing through to finals and we're completing the reserve male and females, which means we're racing through till about 5:30. So if you're on the couch or if you're watching on your phone, you're doing a dodgy and watching it while you're at work, we don't care, get around it.
Well, it's Saturday and they can have a cocktail hour about 4 o'clock onwards with a nice
5 o'clock somewhere.
Cheese and bickies, and away you go. Watching surf
we need that.
Yeah, there's a smart move bringing the sweep oar back out. I mean, they're out of action anyway, so safely to get home.
They might almost even just row out of the area.
Yeah. Or he might try to crack a big wave.
Or break another one. Unfortunate for them. Good campaign. Making the cuts is always a good feeling, regardless of the status of your crew. As you can see.
He can't go out and do the course. What's he doing? Yeah, get out of the area. It's
well, he might be getting out of the area.
Still a long way.
All right, so while we're waiting for this, we're going to go for the next heat, mate. Who have we got?
Well, we've got the Queenscliff Reality Kings.
Yeah, he's rolling out of the area.
Freshie Magoos. The North Cronulla Purds Reserve Men, Freshie Unknowns, and the South Maroubra Waistline.
So Filthy Phil Stavano at the back of the helm.
Filthy Phil would be out there.
At the waistline.
Yeah, the waistline. I saw him try to get out from the south area back into the north. Took him 10 minutes to get off the beach out of this area.
So credit to the Era Bucks. They just rode out of the area. They're going straight back to the trailer. So we're going to move on. Queenscliff Reality Kings, Ali1, as you can see on the screen. Freshie Magoos, North Cronulla. The two Freshies going head-to-head. In South Maroubra. Join the conversation, hashtag Team Navy ASRL. And of course, all thanks to Team Navy and New South Wales Government as our core supporters of this event.
Yeah, it's been, and the Navy have been fantastic, and as I said, it's just one of those wonderful things we've had over the years, the support. And also, I've got to say, surf lifesaving, you know, there was a time when we were a little bit separate from, with our, you know, being with surf lifesaving, but they've really come together with us, and they're promoting the surf boats. They want surf boats in the sport, and we're working hard to make it even better. The good thing about the ASRL, it's given so much new things to work with in the sport. Cameras, this sort of thing. I mean, we never had this.
That's right. Here we go, bottom of screen. South Maroubra, Phil Stavano.
He's the
waistline. Top three will go through. This is heat 4 of 6 in this elimination block. Coming up next, reserve female, then the open women, the under 23 females and the under 19 male and females are back on the TikTok and Instagram, back in their rooms because they're racing tomorrow. Well, there we go. Nice and long and strong. What do you think's going on in Phil's mind at the moment?
Oh, he'd be happy at the moment because he's got out pretty clean. They've all got out pretty clean. So Freshie and just North Cronulla a little bit behind. But I tell you, hello, where's this boat come from? That's Era.
That's Era. Going to the trailer.
Going to the trailer. Yeah. But no, he'd be pretty pleased. The other Freshie crew's gone through on him, actually.
Yeah, Freshie Unknowns there at second from the bottom.
That's why they're unknown. No one knows what they're doing. They're going through them really well, actually. Look at that. Nice and strong.
The distinctive pink boat of Queenscliff there. Really looking good at the moment as they're making their way out to sea. Half a length, if not a length behind. Freshie Unknown second, third place South Maroubra at the bottom.
Yeah, they've dropped off South Maroubra. I think Phil's going to have to put the a battery charger into them.
Fourth place at the moment going through the gates of Freshie Magoos, and a bit of work to do. The North Cronulla Purds there just out of screen on the left. But as you can see, current race leaders, Queenscliff Reality Kings, William Stewart, Maxie, another William, and Matthew Sheridan.
Yeah, I think Big Nathan Perry's in there, I think.
Yeah, that'll be him at the second from the top.
Yeah.
The distinctive sluggo's on.
Well, there we go. Yeah, Queenscliff. Yeah, they've done really well, and so is,
the unknowns.
The unknowns are. Phil, do a big turn, otherwise you're in trouble.
On a pivot, nice work.
Oh, here we go.
So
the Queenscliff are out of there, look at that.
They are, we're on here, so the top three will make it through. North Canal, a bit of work to do there on screen, just approaching their turn now. So here we go. This is great racing here. Top three at the moment, probably got a little bit of an advantage on the crew, second from the top.
I'm looking out to see if there's any big pounders coming. I can't see anything at the moment.
So as the tide is going out, the swell is just starting
look at
to
this!
drop.
Look at this!
So it's gone
Queenscliff and Freshie. I tell you what, Phil could be in a bit of trouble here because the other Freshie crew's chasing him. Now he's got one. Now he's got a runner.
Here we go on screen there. That's a freshwater crew.
They might get a little bubble here.
The unknowns. Here we go. Now, look at this. I love it when a crew stops rowing because they know something's coming. Here we go, Frank. Top of screen. Look at the top of screen.
As well.
Freshwater unknowns are on one. Queenscliff have held. So Freshie's going for it. The unknown.
No.
Here we go. Oh, he's dropped off the back. Oh, he's missed it. Freshie Magoos have dropped off the back. South Maroubra's trailed, but they've also fallen off. So he's the leaders at the moment.
Oh!
That's the unknowns. So they're looking good. They're across the line. Queenscliff are on one for second place. South Maroubra off screen at the moment.
Wow.
Great work. Oh, I reckon they got over. That was pretty close. But yeah, no, Freshie unknowns. Definitely looking good there. Top three are going to make it through, and that's going to be South Maroubra waistline at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, for the Freshie Magoos.
I thought they were sitting in the box seat there when the swell come up, but they obviously missed it.
And then on screen, North Cronulla. Unfortunately, their day's done in this category, but North Cronulla, 20-plus crews here, I think they got this weekend. 20.
Yeah.
They just brew them, don't they?
They do. Right. Now we get into the next one, Heat 5, and we got the North Bondi Blade Runners, Mona Vale Mongrels, the Lawn Cutlets, Avalon Beach Peakies, and the Telecab Savs.
So, 6:30, 7 o'clock on the balcony last night. I saw Donny Cottrell and the like of the Cab Savs just really starting to ram up into the beers.
There's our man.
And I said, mate, I got some news for you. You might want to stop. I think his jaw dropped. I don't know if he was obviously pretty shocked, but I think he was a bit stunned. I don't know what went through his brain at the moment. He goes, what, I've made the last day at the ASRL Open in Resi's. I said, yeah, mate.
The highly tuned athlete, Corey Stone, is now through to another race, so he might have to stop drinking for another 2 hours.
Sorry, look at them, the Cab Savs, the Masters crew. I think they got a bronze yesterday, and they're still going on screen. Mona Vale.
Mona Vale.
And there we got a good shot of Avalon Beach. Nick Sampson, ASRL president, on screen there. They're a bloody good crew. And the Lawn Cutlets. I see Pat Spinazola's jumping in the boat this weekend.
Yeah, one of the guys, as I said, his wife gave birth to a baby last week, so it's more important to do that. But
well, I hope I don't get my phone call this afternoon, or I'll be in a bit of trouble.
Back, yeah. And there's
Jamie there, yep.
Hope he steers him well. But
I can see Pat there with his Victorian vest on, just making sure that everyone knows that he made the state team.
And a sweep. And I've got to say, the best electricians in that crew in the world, Dave Spiteri, right? Great electrician, and you know why? Still hasn't charged me for the big job he done. So, Dave, I'm looking after you.
Here we go. 5 in it, 3 through. Let's have a look and see what's happening. That Avalon Beach crew, Nathan Welling sweeping there. They're a really good crew. Lawn, great run out as well. So, Ali's 3 and 4, best start so far. They're probably already a couple of lengths in front, Frank.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, a couple of crews just decided to hold up.
Oh, look at these guys. This will be about their 8th race for the campaign. The Cab Savs. Mona Vale going over one, another great club. North Bondi, just a bit of a slip up at the top. North Bondi Blade Runners, New South Wales state team reps. Here we go, starting to gap the field now. Look at this, what a start. Looking real good at the moment. So interesting, the North Bondi Blade Runners, New South Wales State team, top of the screen.
Yeah.
Bit of work to do.
Bit of work, a lot of work.
Lawn first, or equal first with Avalon there, of course.
Going really well.
Oh, the Cab Savs. Talabudra there, third place at the moment. So Nathan Wellings, he'll be all over it here, looking around. He'll be doing the work.
Looking good, sitting back.
So on screen there, top of screen. North Bondi, don't worry, mate. Look, they're already starting to make ground. He'll be looking over at the Cab Savs going, rightio, you guys are mine. And I think it might be out of those two crews at the moment for that third place, because the two crews out in front are flying.
Yes, they are.
Absolutely humming. Avalon Beach, Nick Sampson, ASRL president, in the boat. And the Lawn, the Cutlets.
The Cutlets. Let's see how good a turn they do. Avalon in. Cutlets in. Swinging around, boys.
Brilliant work.
Good work. Oh, Lawn Cutlets. That's a good turn by Jamie. Good stuff.
You've been in his ear, mate. Telling him how it's done.
Oh, Marty would have been in his ear, all right.
Talabudra turning third, top of screen will be North Bondi, so they're going to come right into it. And then Mona Vale, fifth place, still not out of it. But at the moment, I see Nathan Welling turning around and having a look in the pizza boat at the bottom of the Lawn crew on their right-hand side. Great footage here on the drone. So three going through, and Talabudra getting it done against the New South Wales State team reps. How good is this? Here we go, Nate's having a look. Lines of plenty. Look on the screen right now. Top of screen, top of screen. Here we go, Frank.
Oh,
top of screen, North Bondi. Get it!
No! They haven't got it!
Oh, they're off the back.
Here they go.
Oh, trailing for Lawn. Jamie's trailed him. Mona Vale coming through. Look at third place battle. Talabudra are on at bottom of the screen. So here's Avalon, their first place at the moment, equal with Lawn on the same wave. You can see on the left of the shot. Oh, no. No! Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he has lost it. What is going on? Talabudra, get out of it. Tally, you got to win it. Tally, you got to win it. Yes. Look at this. The Masters Cruise. Oh, no, Jamie's fallen out. Oh, he's off. So Talabudra. Oh, Avalon have lost it too. So there you go, Stephen Bradbury. Eat your heart out for the win. They're going to win at Talabudra. The Cab Savs are going to make it through another round. The pizza boat of Avalon Beach have just lost it.
Everyone's lost it.
Oh, what is going on? Top of screen. Get out of it. Avalon Beach, second place at the moment. The top three go through. Mona Vale have lost it. Oh, what is happening? What is going on? How good is this? Tally Cab Sav, Mona Vale have finished without rowers. North Bondi have finished. Oh, it's gone over too. What am I watching? Oh, Lawn have crossed the line. All right, let's compose.
I have no idea. There's only one winner. Tally!
Tally! This is Talabudra, who were on the gas last night, right?
Oh.
In the shock of their life when I tapped them and said stop drinking, and now they're in another round.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
So I'm going to get on the air.
Oh, anyway, we've got to go. Got another heat now. Oh.
Rightio. Get in the comments on the live stream. Tell us how you are.
Heat 6.
Tell you what. Here we go. I'm cooked.
Port Kembla, Cutters, Cronulla Black, Moana Mongrels, Windang Bingtangs, and Warhope Bonnie Hills with 4 strokes. I can't get over that. That is sensational. Oh.
What's really great about that is...
Was anyone in those 2 boats when they crossed the line?
I think the best thing about that is our live stream guys were all over it with the production. Yeah, that was really good work.
Oh.
But I'm going to wait on the app and just get some confirmed results. But
how many protests do you reckon they're going to be?
Well, I reckon North Bondi crossed, and I reckon Lawn crossed with rowers. I reckon...
Oh, Lawn actually seemed to have rowers, but I can't... I thought, all of a sudden, there's another boat and it's flying with no one in it. And I think, I just don't know. Was that the Avalon boat?
I don't know.
Sorry, folks, we're just absolutely
cool.
gobsmacked.
So here we go, bottom of screen.
Hey, Drew Howell, eat your heart out.
That was pretty cool. Top of screen, here we go. So let's just go through this again for you. Port Kembla Cutlers, Cronulla Black, Moana Mongrels. It's the first time they've ever competed at an ASRL Open as a club. They made the reserve state team for SA. The Filthy Wingdang Bingtangs, a great bunch of lads in that crew. And the Warhope Bonnie Hills, the 4 strokes in that distinctive boat at the bottom there in 5.
Moana would have a bit of swell down there that way, wouldn't they?
What was Aussies, 86?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
All right. Let's just have a breather.
Had it in 82 too, the old club that I was with, won the silver medal to, who was it? Who won
What was he? Was there a party there that the place got knocked down or something like that afterwards?
Oh, yeah.
Was that 86?
No, 86, yes, it was. There were a few incidents.
Have we got any PG stories that we can...
Oh, you get sued.
Yeah.
You'd be thrown in prison for some of the
We're just
stuff
waiting
going
for
on.
confirmed
Here we go.
results.
Here we go.
Previous race. Frankie, take it away.
Right, well, so they're off and running, but first of all, there's a bit of swell on the shore here. Couple of little knocks here. Which crew's going to get out? Oh, 2 got banged. No, they're all... Crew and Alley 2, nah, they got banged.
That's Coleroy.
Oops, they're still
Apologies.
fighting to get out.
That's Cronulla.
Right, I'd say now, Alley, I reckon it's the Windang Bingtangs. And I tell you who, and Warhope, oh no, you poor old Moanas, they're going backwards.
That's all right. Plenty of time to go, but yeah, they just don't get these conditions over there. Probably the only really spot you can go is Gora and Middleton for stuff like this. But right-hand side, that's Warhope Bonnie Hills in the middle.
Yeah, they've cleared out now with Cronulla.
And you got the Bingtang from Windang.
Yeah, Cronulla Black.
Warhope Bonnie Hills on the right of screen, left of screen, Wingdang Bingtang. And then you got Port Kembla in lane 1 in 3rd place at the moment. There you go, top of screen. And then you got
Port Kembla
Cronulla Black
4. Yeah.
in the 4th.
Fourth. No, Port Kembla are doing well. Sorry, it's Cronulla.
You got Moana Mongrels there on the screen, and probably 100 metres behind Moana, you've got about 35 officials still trying to work out what just happened. Now, we do have the finish line cameras up as well, so
Yes,
they will
sir.
be reviewing that to see actually how many bodies were in the boats. But here we go, we're back on this race now. Warhope Bonnie Hills looking comfortable out the front. They're a really strong boat club now. They've developed for a number of years now. They lost a member in Jed Roods, who'll be watching from above a couple of years ago.
That's an interesting fact that the referees just asked for after that incident in the previous race. If you get thrown out of the boat, you must get up and put your hand up in the air to say, "Hey, I'm all right." If we don't, and you can get disqualified if you don't do it.
Making the turn on screen now. Warhope Bonnie Hills. Oh, great turn also. The Wingdang
tell you what,
Bingtang.
there's 4 boats in this.
There is. Cronulla Black have come back into it, Frankie.
Yes, they have.
Rightio. 4 in this picture. 3 will make it through. I think, unfortunately, for Moana, their day's done. They're out of shot. They've probably got about 100 metres to go to the can. They'll come into shot shortly. So, Wingdang Bingtang on the left, on the right-hand side. Warhope Bonnie Hills. Bit of a wave forming at the top. Party time, Frankie boy.
Oh, yes.
Port Kembla.
Oh, Kembla.
The Cutters, sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, whip it.
Straighten it. Yes, well done.
Well done, that's good rowing there, great sweeping. So they're going to hold this one at the moment all the way through. And behind this, there we go, bottom of screen, you can see Frankie Wingdang and also Warhope Bonnie Hills, Cronulla Black.
Cronulla on the other side, but they're letting down. Oh, no.
Dropping off the back.
Or off the back.
Wingdang Bingtang now looking good for second place. Bottom of screen. Frank, they're going to get back on this bubble and they're still in front. If they can get this one, oh, he's caught him easy. Port Kembla have stopped rowing at the top.
What?
They would have trailed and gone back seats. So Wingdang Bingtang got across the line.
Oh, here comes Cronulla.
Looking here. There's a good wave. from the back.
Oh, there he goes. Oh.
So on screen winners, Wing Dang Bing Tang crossing the line with 4 rollers. Second place on screen. Looks. Port Campbell is there too.
And Cronulla have just come through.
Oh, how are we meant to do this race after race?
Well, I reckon the unlucky players still haven't crossed the line down here. Is the
Wing Dang Warhope Bonnie Hills.
Warhope Bonnie Hills.
It never goes to script.
No.
It just doesn't.
Wow. And now we've got to go into the females.
We do. Reserve female. So Moana on screen. We'll just get some results from the prior.
We'll be waiting for an hour for results for the last 2 races, won't we? After all this. Good Lord. Here they come. Finish off well, boys.
Great to see them up here. We really want to see the clubs like Moana coming up here to support events like this for the first time ever.
Lorne Cutler's got third.
Yeah. Oh, Bondi are out. Oh. Thank you very much for putting that one up for us.
Yeah. Avalon got in.
Yep.
Wow.
We knew they were there.
I knew they were there.
Don't know how many heads they had.
Well, that's what I thought.
There we go, just riding a wave all the way through. Jamie, good to see you coming up here with the crew. Congratulations on the state team. So the New South Wales state team representatives
and the South
out.
Australians are out.
And the South Australian state team reps are out. Thank you very much for watching us, wherever you're watching. We're loving it. Let's check out the comments.
Well, while you're looking at those, I'll read out the first quarter-final Heat 1. It's the Bateman's Bay Banshees, the Era Twiglets, the Glenelg Gunnell Runners, the Avoca Beach Yotos, and the Coogee Fruit Bats.
Sue Hunt watching there, continuing to do draws and results. Thanks for jumping on. Cab Sab's getting it done. Brad, absolutely. Surfboats at its finest. Go Bateman's Bay and Browley. Ex-Boaties watching from East Arnhem Land in the NT. Melissa Clark.
How good's that?
Absolutely epic. Thanks for joining in. Let us know where you're watching from. On screen, the Fruit Bats there with Harvey there as the sweep. And we got the results from the last race. There we go. Warhope misses out. You called it correctly. They never really crossed the line, did they? But we had no idea. I didn't.
I tell you.
Wing Dang Bing Tang first. Cronulla Black came from the clouds. Well done there in second. Really strong race to get back into it.
And while we're talking about, thanks to every one of the officials, those officials on that line, I mean, what a job they've got to work it all out. And they've got 6 of them. And
on the leaning tower of pizza.
Yeah, on the leaning tower. Anyway, but it's a fantastic thing. All the officials here have been fantastic. They arrived down the beach here this morning, 5:45. They have their breakfast, get a briefing from Tamara, and then they're on the beach at 6:30 setting up with the work parties and all that. And and they don't get off the beach till 6 tonight. And they get a welcoming little beer or drink for that, and they're back on the beach again tomorrow at the same time.
Here we go. Great call. So there's
could you use away?
There's 4 boats in this one. So we'll figure out who's missing from the list.
Yeah, I'll just work through them.
No Bateman's Bay in LE1.
What?
Bateman's Bay are out.
No, Bateman's Bay are out. So 4 boats. 1 will drop. Quarter-final number 1 here for the reserve female. 3 will get through.
Could you have gone out? And they're going to get a good run, I think.
Yeah, on screen, the ones that are in trouble is Glenelg. So that's Natasha Tunney's crew, the ASRL secretary. They're just getting hammered on the shore break there. Great shot here of the drone. The Fruit Bats out in front. Avalon Beach second. Oh, Snotted at the top. Huge air. That'll be error. The Twiglets and Gunner Runners. Bit of work to do there in 4th, Frank.
Yeah, oh, look at the still swells coming through. Oh, high rise from the Coogee crew. They're back into it. Oh, gee.
Harvey's called them easy just to get them recomposed. I mean, they've got a fair. Oh, there's a roll at the top of the screen. Oh, they've done it. Oh, no. Over. Another one for the green and white cat of the blue stripe of error.
I tell you what, they should put their sponsor on the bottom of that boat.
Oh, no. Oh.
Wow.
So, I'll tell you what.
Did you see what happened?
I think they went over one, and obviously the strokes.
Oh, Coogee.
Hold him, lock the oars, women.
Oh.
Harvey, yep, that aeroboat's back on the trailer by itself.
I tell you what, Glenelg, I reckon, will be...
Absolutely grinning ear to ear because they didn't have the best of starts in the top of screen, Glenelg, so top 3 will get through. Oh, and I'll tell you what, the Riley sons of the Jotos...
Oh, no!
They're in the absolute trouble area as well. So the fruit bats are out and the gutter runners, top of screen, Frank, top of screen, top of screen. Oh, we built it up. I think we knew they were going to get over. Harvey there sweeping the Coogee fruit bats. They're out in clear air. They know they're safe. They're just going to get home without an issue. The gunnel runners. You've got Gina Bell at the young old age of 52 in that crew, continuing to get it done. She's just a last-minute replacement. And her and Natasha Tunney were rowing together in 1998.
Oh, yeah. I've got to tell you, for one thing, we'll be lucky to have three qualify.
Well, Avoca, the Jotos...
They're swimming.
Oh, they're around the boat. They're in the... This is 3 in a row. How good is this? So the Twiglets boat has washed back to the beach.
Yeah, that's gone.
Coogee fruit bats are making a turn. Glenelg gunner runners are there, and out of shot at the moment.
Avoca's going to be okay.
Avoca at Jotos.
They'll be okay.
Of the old Joto name, an under 23 19s crew from a few years ago, come back in the Rezzies, and they're going to make it through.
Unbelievable.
Famous last words, though.
Oh, yeah, they've got to get home.
That's right. So Harvey's having a look around for Coogee. There's a bit of a wave here. I don't think he'll catch it. He'll just milk it. Take a look around. Eddie there swooping. The Glenelg crew. The state team representatives from South Australia. They're going to make it through. Great shot there. The GoPros are on the top of both crews. How good is that to see?
Have a look at the sweeps going, we don't really want to catch one because we just want to get in. Okay, that's all I want to do is get you in.
Oh.
Here we go. He's looking around. He's saying,
he's going, where are the other?
Where is...
Oh, imagine if you put him down the mine.
Here he goes. He's picked a nice little one.
Oh, how fun is this? We're trying to make it good for you here. The live stream of the ASRL Open 2022.
No, he stopped again.
Saturday afternoon racing, yeah. He's just hanging.
Waiting. I'll just get in behind this one. I'm going to get in behind this one. Yep, go.
The recovery boat.
And in a minute, he'll shout like anything. There you go.
Yeah, looking good here.
He's just snuck in. Oh, Coogee and Glenelg just pulled up too. They said, we're not taking one.
Yeah, so they're going easy. Probably about 100 metres behind them is the Avoca Jotos. So if you're following Coogee...
There goes Glenelg.
Glenelg
go on one.
And Avoca.
There goes Coogee.
Oh, don't eat him up. Don't eat him up.
No.
Break behind him.
Oh, no.
Break behind him.
No.
He's tried him.
He's right. He's right.
Yeah, well done. Oh, no. Come on.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, they're so far in front, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, right now it's Glenelg's turn.
Oh, now it's Glenelg.
Can't, Eddie. Hold him straight.
Oh,
no! Just keep the gear good. Peter Tidswell is with the under-23 women. I don't think they've even had a row in the racing yet. They've done the interstates. He's just saying, just don't break it. Oh.
Coogee is still trying to get another one.
The Joto's at their back. I don't know if Matty Mitchell's asleep. I'm not too sure, but look at that. They're just going to come straight through. Oh, they've rolled Glenelg as well. Oh, it is out. This is surf boat rowing. This is surf boats. And we most importantly, they're close to shore, so this doesn't matter, and they're all going to stay safe. And they're all going to be fine. But I think this is just the third race in a row where we just can't predict what's going to happen.
I got to tell you, imagine if betting was put on surf boats.
We'd be all broke.
Oh, yeah. The bookies will be going berserk.
So we're not overly fussed on the first, second, third.
No, we know the three.
We're all going to get through.
Yeah. Oh.
But I know the lads in the live stream booth are going to be having an absolute field day in the highlights packages that they're putting together at the moment.
All right, let's get to heat 2. Queenscliff reality.
So just quickly, so Error and Evoker and Bateman's just Error. Twiglets.
Yeah.
They're done. Yeah. All right. Now we're good.
Right. Queenscliff Reality Queens, Maroochydore Stingrays, Lawn Stars, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses, and Morty Mischief.
So I just got a text that the Bateman's Bay Banshees from the previous race, they had an injury, so they pulled out. So unfortunate for them. Thanks for that message. So Queenscliff Reality Queens in 1, Maroochydore Stingrays, I think that's the all-female crew with Raylene sweeping there in 2, the Lawn Stars, which you'll have a bit more information on, Frank, in 3, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses 4, and the Morty Mischief in 5. A couple of Victorian crews here, one from Queensland.
Well, the Morty Mischiefs were the state crew. Jess is stroking them. They're a good crew, no worries about that. The Lawn Stars, they've not had it. They've had an interrupted season, can I put it like that? But they've got their act together.
God, who hasn't? Jackson's
putting a good job, so he's been good. And the other ones I saw, the Ruby Princesses were rowing in the Masters, and they were pretty good. I think they were in the Masters because I remember calling them. And then the Maroochydore Stingrays, well, we know that Maroochidore's going, and Queenscliff, always good.
Yeah, absolutely. So I can't.
Well, it doesn't matter how good you are.
How is it?
It's just a matter of, are you going to get in? And when I said the other race, sneak back in, and they still couldn't sneak in.
So I think what's really probably causing a bit of grief for the crews is when these crews raced yesterday, it was dead flat.
Oh, yeah.
And the tide going out with the conditions we have, and even though the wind has really died, there's no wind at all, there's still an element of the unknown that these crews didn't have yesterday, and I think it's just causing a bit of grief.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you just watch it, and as I said, those last 3 crews, none of the sweeps would have been trying to get a big wave. They would have been saying, we're just going to get in. And no matter what they did, they were still, all of them rolled.
Right,
I don't think Evoker did they?
The previous results, for what it's worth. Glenelg.
Glenelg won it.
Getting it done. Well done. It's a good result for them. Evoker Beach Jotos. Good to see them back with that name.
Oh, they're away.
Now.
Oh, one boat's held up.
Yeah, it's Morty Alec. He's just waiting. I think he's been watching and waiting.
There's only 4 boats in it.
There is. We'll find out who's not in it shortly. There is only 4 boats.
Oh, Queenscliff hit.
So you keep watching. We're just waiting to see what's happening on the bottom of the screen with the Morty Alec. I think he's just holding him back. It might be a smart move because... Oh, he snapped the oar. Queenscliff snapped the oar. Oh, another dramatic moment here at the ASRL Open. 4 races in a row with a story to tell. And Queenscliff snapped the oar. And Matty Mulcahy is just standing on the beach and they still haven't started yet. He's calling him in now, I reckon. He's waiting. So here we go, looking at the back. That's Raylene Simons, I believe, sweeping there. I think the only female sweep here this weekend, Frank.
Yeah.
So we got the crews at the moment. Queenscliff.
Oh, he's going
to get rid of it. He's going to go for the glory. And Morty Alec Mitchell are in the boat. So they have started. So, top of screen, Queenscliff Reality Queens.
Who's missing?
Lawn Stars.
Lawn Stars, aren't they?
So Lawn haven't started. So Stingrays from Maroochydore, bottom of screen, Raylene Simons, Natalie Dean, Kate Fox, Kate Briscoe, Laura Abraham, Lauren, apologies. Lawn Stars, unfortunately, not on the starting line.
Wow.
Queenscliff at top of screen is sweeping with half a sweep oar. And panning to the left as we are right now, Morty Alec will come into picture. And we'll see where they're sitting. You can see them right at the top of screen, Frank, top left. They got a lot of work to do.
Hell.
Here they are on screen now.
But the other guy without the sweep oar, look.
Oh, well, so top left of screen, you can see his oar has snapped. He's trying to break off the handle as we speak, but he's got enough leverage here to get out. I don't know how he'll go on a wave, but we'll wait and see for another story to tell at the ASRL Open, Frank.
Well,
here we are, so we're focusing here. So what we're looking at, the 3 boats here. Maroochydore out in front of the Stingrays, bottom of screen. That'll be the Port Kembla Ruby Princesses in second. Now, can Queenscliff Reality Queens finish top 3 in front of Morty Mischief?
I'll tell you what, they're rowing well, the Queenscliff girls. I'll tell you what, they're really putting it in there. Now, have a look at them.
And Morty Alec got a lot of work to do. They're 100 metres off, but we'll see what happens with that sweep or so. This could be the 4th race in a row with a story to tell.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go. Maroochydore, Raylene Simons.
Yep.
All female crew. The only female sweep here today.
Doing a great job there, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's great to see that progression for the crew, Raylene. Port Kembla, you can see bottom of the screen, Maroochydore rowing out now. Now he'll know that they've got a broken sweep or, and that Queenscliff sweep is actually sitting down. And he's caught him easy. He's got to hit his gate, that's why. So leading the way, a length in front, Maroochydore, bottom of the screen. They've caught easy. They'll know as well that Port Kembla are looking good at the moment. Yeah, he knows it.
He doesn't want. Oh, same with the crew in front. They don't want it either.
Oh, they're going.
Are they?
Maroochydore are going for it. Oh, they're going for an absolute bomb while leading the way. Oh, they've lost it too. Oh, no, but at least they've gone through their gate. Oh, they've gone through their gate, so they can rearrange themselves. Oh, no, here we go. Port Kembla are holding a straight line.
I'm sorry, but she shouldn't have taken it.
Yeah,
she shouldn't have
that's
taken
okay. They'll readjust. They've got time because Morty Alec are well over 100 metres behind.
I'll tell you what. The other thing is in that Queensy crew, Kelly Marsh is rowing in it.
Oh yes,
Nathan's wife.
Yep.
So unbelievable. Here they go.
So Port Kembla on the screen at the moment, leading the way. Maroochydore are going to come into screen shortly. There you go. They're going to pull onto the same wave, and they're the top 2 crews at the moment. And then we're going to have a battle for third, which will feature on.
Queenscliff are still in it. I tell you what, they're still in it.
Morty Alec Harmon.
Morty.
So Raylene, Maroochydore, can they whip it back around? I think they'll be all right. They're still on screen. Yes, they will be. So Maroochydore going to qualify. Congratulations to them.
Here we go.
Kembla. So at the back.
Here we go.
You can see in picture with the broken sweep or Queenscliff. Oh, they're going to go all the way. The Reality Kings. Morty Alec going to get down a wave and they've pulled off the back. So Queenscliff, broken sweep ball. They've done the course. And he's done it, Frank.
He's not there yet.
No, he's done it. Oh, don't put the mocker on him.
He's not there. He's got to get this kick.
Got about 5.
This kick.
Oh, they've got to get over.
He's over.
They're so close. They're over the line. There it is. Oh, unfortunate there for Morty Alec on the screen.
Oh.
But Queenscliff have just done it with a broken sweep ball.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Woo.
Right, let's go to the next one. Right. Wow, well, this will be interesting, this next one, won't it?
Yeah, go through the starting list, mate.
Well, we got Coogee, DMG, we got the North Narrabeen Chilies, and then we got the Collaroid Killer Whales, Windang Wenches, and the Coolum Shockwaves.
Yeah, great to see here. It's amazing coverage here at the ASRL Open as we're moving into the next one. I think we need a bit of a breather, mate. I'm absolutely gassed after 4 epic races that we just had.
Who's coming in?
Myself and Eddie.
And I'm going to sub myself out. You stay here till Eddie comes, but we're going to bring in Jace Bean. Thank you very much from wherever you're watching around Australia and the world. Coolum on the screen there. Join the conversation, get in the comments. But for now, I'm out.
Go and have a rest, mate.
Jace Bean jumping in.
Yep. Jace.
What's your head? Thanks, mate.
Well, mate, we've seen some unbelievable things, haven't we?
I'll tell you what, I've been watching down the other end of the beach. I've been on the sand watching it, and sometimes you'll miss a bit from the camera on screen, but there's action aplenty.
Oh, it's been unbelievable, actually. I just can't believe how many times...
The energy has gone up. The energy has lifted.
God, after yesterday, there we are, the Coogee fruit bats were in one. Avoca, they've changed that.
The Jotos.
Yeah.
And the gunner runners.
And the gunner runners.
That's the previous race.
Yeah, I know, but they had the Glenelg
runners.
up first at one stage.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah. Anyway.
Where's your
All
updated
through.
results?
So, we're waiting for the next race starters away. Hopefully...
Where's... And there's our draw.
Yep.
There we go.
Coogee, North Narrabeen, Collaroy, Windang, Coolum. I think
Well,
Coolum is the state team, aren't they? The Shockwave?
Yeah. Say hi. North Narrabeen royalty.
And yeah, we do. Yeah, North Narrabeen in this one. The Chili's.
Here they go. They're off and running. Oh, a bit of a slow start for the crew in...
Oh, the bowman from Collaroy didn't get in the boat.
The bow person.
Yeah, sorry, bow person.
You've got to be careful these days. Now we got... Just got to wait till it's clear. You can't give a clear indication of who's winning till they get out. But I would say to you, alleys 1 and 2 look as though they're in good position at the moment. These other crews are battling down here in these alleys here. So I think... Oh!
Windang Wenches have got
North
a clean
Narrabeen.
go here. North Narrabeen have been stopped.
Oh, stopped in their tracks.
Sweet ball is well up in the air where it should be. Coolum and Windang Wenches and Coogee up in alley 1, and that is alley 2 getting punished.
Oh,
there you go, look at that.
Swimming.
Unfortunately, North Narrabeen has been sent backwards there. It's not Don.
It's not Don. Oh, sorry. It's not Don.
So they are having all sorts of problems there, the Narrabeen Chili's.
Oh, they're out.
And I believe the...
Oh, look at this. Oh.
Coolum. Davy's riding high there with a
Davy
Shockwave.
Tomba.
Yep.
No, who else would get banged halfway out?
Oh, he's been like a magnet today. He's attracted everything in the ocean.
Anyway, we're coming around into the... Everyone else... Well, there's 3 boats.
We can see Coogee at the gate cans there, and then the Windang Wenches are coming in second, and Coolum, Davy, Toomba and the Shockwaves in third place at the moment.
Yeah, it's... gee, I tell you what, these races have been unbelievable, haven't they?
It's hard to pick, mate. Whoever gets out first doesn't always necessarily win, and whoever turns the can first doesn't always necessarily win. It's
the
a
other
tough one,
races, well, 2 races ago, the 3 crews just had to get in, and they was trying to sneak in, and they still got done.
And there's Collaroy picking up their bits and pieces back on the beach.
Wow.
So into the cans with Coogee, DMG, they're going around first. Probably 3 or 4 lengths back to the Windang Wenches, and Coolum, Shockwave are another 3 or 4 back from there. So Coogee's on the way home first. They get the first shot at the waves. They've got time to stop and pick, because it's only 3 home. First 3 get home, get the points. So they've got time to stop and look and pick the better option if necessary.
Dave Tomba would be a bit happier. This time he's actually got round the cans without being plastered on the beach.
He wasn't mauled by the waves this time.
No, he wasn't mauled. Well, he hit one, but yeah. Now you've got to watch the sweeps now. They'll be all saying to themselves, we've just got to get through. Collaroy's still trying to put their boat together.
Looking for all their oars. But Coogee and Windang Wenches have caught up to Coogee
yeah,
there.
they're doing well.
And I'm sure there'll be something coming to help push them across the line.
I'm looking out the back now. There's not much.
The sweep from Windang. He's looking over his shoulder.
There's a little bubble.
Little bump here under them. He's going to call the girls to hold. Perfect timing. They'll start rowing again shortly when it fattens up. They've trailed.
Ooh, I don't know
not so sure that's a great idea. It could turn into something better than what I think.
Yes, it is.
What I think.
He's done well.
Nice skills from the Windang Wenches. They're just going to sneak on home there nicely.
He's done very well, the Windang sweep.
Clean all the way to the beach. A lot of crews. Coogee's on the next one. The girls are back. Jam back in the back of the boat there.
Whoa. Out
Nice
the back, I can see
close.
Dave Thomas just sitting there waiting. He just about got cleaned up by one. He's backing it up.
Coogie's across the line in second place, and there we can see Collaroy setting up to go out again. I don't know if they want to bother. They might miss the time limit. Davey's just being selective. He's only just got to get back the boat back to the beach safely to gather his points.
Yeah.
So he's looking, watching. The girls are back chocking. Hard. It's a good skill to have, be able to row backwards. Not often, not all used all that often, but a great skill to have.
Well, he's still waiting out there. Don't know what he's waiting for. Dave's
waiting for a safe wave to come home on, because the Windang wenches and Coogee are already home.
There's another bigger one. Look at this.
The Collaroy girls are going to have another shot at it. Dave Toomer's just trying to play it safe out there. Now he's some forward momentum. He's charging the girls. They're going to have to trail on this one, I'd imagine. No, I'm wrong.
No, he's not a nice wave.
Picked a nice little one there. Yeah. That's all you got to do to get home across the line.
Green. All right, I'll leave you.
Thanks, Frank.
Away you go.
It's a nice work from Dave there. Great wave selection. He's let a few bombs go through so he can do it safely. Collaroy's still negotiating on their way out to sea. Dave's held them in their seats the whole way home. Nice selection. And we got Edwina Wright joining us again.
Hello, Jace. How are you been?
Good, Ed. We were down the beach watching it. So we got the results there, which shows that Stingrays, Raylene and the Stingrays came across the line first. The Ruby Princesses from Port Kembla second. The Reality Queens from Queenscliff third. Oh God, what a lot to say. The Morty Alec Mischiefs in fourth.
Good effort. That was a really good race to watch too.
Is that Collaroy again?
Yes, it is.
Well,
yes.
There's some sustained some damage to the back of the boat there. It looks like the rear flap has malfunctioned.
Right.
Been torn off.
So they won't be going out again, obviously.
There's a flap on the back of the boat. Here's our start list for the next race. No. That was a start list for the previous race with the Stingrays and the Reality Queens. But there's a flap on the back of the boat. The idea is as the wave goes up, the water rushes out the back. And sometimes if you get back shot hard enough, that'll rip off.
Great.
So, our next race.
Yeah, we're coming up to our quarterfinal heat 4. We've got Mermaid Mischief in Alley 1, Noosa Bandits in Alley 2, Allura Wilco Alley 3, North Bondi Shredders in Alley 4, and North Narrabeen Sugar Beans in Alley 5. This is going to be an interesting race here. I'd love to see how Wilco actually negotiates this, as it is his home beach. It has been very challenging, as you can tell so far from the coverage, especially for the reserve women's, coming into different conditions today. And first race is always going to be a little bit more carnage, and then they'll get settled and used to it, and get more experience throughout the afternoon. But they have to be able to still make through to the next round, obviously.
There's a fair chance most of these reserve grade women haven't done a warm-up row either today.
I don't think any of them have.
Because we're block racing. We had a little break between where we moved boats from south to north. Would have been an opportunity then. A lot of the swoopers say, hey, you know what, we're not going to learn anything by going for a warm-up row out there today. We might run the risk of busting stuff.
Definitely.
Let's go for a run instead. Do a couple of squats, get the heart up, get pumping.
Yeah. As you can see, the group of girls just down the bottom right near one of the flags, they're all standing together. They were just doing some squats and jumps and making sure that they're limber and ready to go for the race.
Save that nervous energy for the race, not for a warm-up.
Oh, I don't know. No, it's been absolutely brilliant. It's really cool to have everyone in the one arena too, even though it's absolutely jam-packed and incredibly close to one another. It's just so good. The energy's awesome. Everyone's cheering when someone brings it in home safe, or just awesome. Love it. So good.
Yeah, there's been some great skills shown.
Yep.
More great skills shown than bad choices shown, which is good. There's results.
Results from the previous race. Obviously, Windang taking out the win. Absolutely brilliant from them, and Coogee and Coolum to follow. North Narrabeen and then Collaroy Killer Whales. They didn't get a placing, so either it did not finish, so they'll just get both with DNFs, so they'll get 3 points each. So a bit of a scramble in some of the starts there. North Narrabeen Sugar Beans really taking a bit to form their rhythm there, not going in together, but so far so good. Clean. Mermaids struggling up in the top left at the moment, just getting splayed to the...
They're heading north.
No, they are heading. They're going further.
There's been a lot of trouble up there. You can see at the other end of the beach, the old man of the sea, Dom McManus, with the sugar beans. He's doing a great job. We've actually got a secret special guest in the back of the tent here, Mrs. McManus.
Ah, that's exciting.
So Carol's sitting up the back here, out of the weather, watching from the great vantage point. There's a really good view up here.
Yep. So at the moment, I believe that we're missing North Bondi Shredders from Alley 4. They are not with us in this race, so it's just Mermaid, Noosa, Allura and North Narrabeen, Sugar Beans. There's Noosa on screen now, so they've got a new stroke. With Taylor Fox, she's only 21 and she's jumping in with the girls. It's absolutely brilliant step up for her and doing a really good job as stroke there.
Yeah, well, she's in there because Emma, the previous stroke, is pregnant.
Yeah.
Timing was just a little bit wrong there to finish out the season.
Emma. Yep.
So we're all out the back now. We're heading towards the gate cans. We've got the Noosa Heads Bandits, the Allura Wilco and the Sugar Beans from North Narrabeen.
Yes, all
the
very
Mischief
close.
are still
Making their way.
I'm sure they've got their radar on track now. They're heading north and heading out of the break successfully.
Yep, they've gone through the gate can too. Not on screen, unfortunately, but all together at this stage it is quite even, so we'll just have to see what happens when coming back in. But so far so good. No rolls, no splays, nothing
Not in
like
this
that.
one. No.
Yep.
Plenty of action earlier on.
Oh my goodness.
Well, the first
It's
reserve
awesome.
grade ladies race was everything.
It was everything.
Had everything.
Yep.
There we go. We've just panned back and we can see all the whole field now. We don't have the drone in the sky at the moment, but that's fairly even looking. The Mischief, when they get going, they can move a boat, so they may have caught up.
There was a lot of experience in that boat too.
Don's at the can, so that's
Yeah, Allura
Mischief.
Wilco. Allura
They're all
Wilco.
pretty much in
Noosa
line. But North Narrabeen was
coming
first
out
around,
first. Yep.
and the Mischief were in there for second.
Yep, so there's a bit of a runner underneath North Narrabeen too, just coming up a little bit. As you can see, the bows exposed, but the other three are just falling back, so that's a really good run for North Narrabeen at this stage. Obviously, with this perspective, it is a little bit limited.
Little swell. Look at that building here.
Yep.
Well, it's not a little
Allura-
swell. It's a good size one.
Allura trying for that one, Noosa trying, but it's just fattening up for them. Narrabeen's probably got the best lead out of it so far, but still falling off at this one, so they're all a bit fat at this stage.
This
as they
next
come
one
in.
is going to be nice.
Yep. So they
Don's looking over his shoulder. He's getting himself set. He's called the girls to row light. Wilco's going to charge this one.
Yep.
Don's told his girls to go. They're all going to trail shortly.
Yep.
And we'll have three on the
Trails.
wave. Nice steep one for Don. Oh, goodness.
Oh, no, Renat. Oh, my goodness.
The lady in the bow had a little bit of a stack there on the way back.
Oh,
We
and an
busted,
oar
busted an
broken.
oar. The boat's empty.
Allura.
Wilco's on it.
Nice.
Allura's nice and straight. He's called the lady in the bow up to the front just to get the weight back in the front of the boat again. The
Mermaid.
Mischief, they're walking up and down the boat. Phil's called them all the way to the back again. Wow, what skill.
That's awesome.
What skill.
That's so good. So brilliant job by these two crews. Allura just getting a little bit caught
Look
on
at
the
that.
edge.
The Mischief, after having a little bit of a
Mischief.
wayward start,
Yep,
anything's possible.
absolutely. And so Noosa coming up the back just off screen, but they'll
Yeah.
come in really nicely all
Mick
together.
Gardner's on him, got him on a nice wave there,
Yep.
fighting it.
Yes.
Look at him working there to try and keep it straight.
Good job.
And he's actually looks like he's jumped in for second place
He could-
there
he
over
could
Wilco.
have,
Yeah.
potentially.
And unfortunately, there's the ghost boat.
Gotta love a good ghost
The
boat.
sugar beans. Don was in that difficult
Awkward,
position where
yeah.
he was too far in and not far enough out.
And no momentum.
No momentum.
Yep.
No momentum at all. But he's such a great talent, that man. He's done everything.
Yep.
Can still do it.
Mm.
And the water safety there, just picking up, looking after the safety of our rowers. Doing such a wonderful job. The water safety today, they had nothing to do yesterday.
I don't think you should say that to them, but
Well, you know,
I know.
they're going awesome.
It's a lot more challenging today, and there are a few rowers out there too, so they're going to pick up a rower as well.
We're getting messages in from across the country. Just had a message in to myself privately from a good friend, Shannon Grimsey. who
Ah,
has
Shannon!
won a state title with me, represented the nation,
Yep.
won an Australian title.
Yep.
She's done it all. G'day, Shannon. Good to see you watching, listening in. So what have we got now? The reserve grade ladies are done.
Yes, correct. We're on to the open female.
Ooh.
So we've only got...
These ladies have been waiting quite a while today. They would have been
Yes.
here at 6 o'clock this morning, ready to do a warm-up.
Yes, correct.
It was hairy out there this morning. For
Extremely.
The big boys were getting smashed up. So we made a decision was made to tie it over till we waited for the tides to change. We knew the wind was going to drop.
Yep,
So
the conditions have tidied
more
up.
favourable conditions for the ladies to give them a go.
Definitely. And then they will continue to drop tomorrow, so that's why we've pushed back on the under-19s and under-23s too. So everyone's going to be getting a race in, which is absolutely brilliant. We haven't been hit that hard by the conditions. We've been able to adapt. So for the open women today, we've only got 2 heats. In heat 1, we've got Sea Spray, Fortified, Stockton, Rossi's Angels, Currumbin Cosmos, Woolgoolga Whippets, Currumbin Concords, and Newport Thunder. So the Currumbin Concords in this race are the Queensland State team, doing really well this year so far. They've stepped up from reserve grade. They were obviously sharing a sweep last year, so they didn't really have much of a choice.
Chook had two top line ladies crews. One went in A grade, one went in reserve grade.
Yep, so it's this year, it's their time to shine in open women, and let's see if they can continue on the tradition of their crew. They've also been joined by Penny Hamilton, so it's a hot crew, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt about that, mate. They can move it. They know what they're doing. Chook's got unbelievable skills.
Absolutely.
The things that man can do in the back of a boat is crazy. Even earlier on with the reserve grade men, you'd think there's no way he could hold that. He managed to do it. So we're still, as you can see there, we're still trying to pick up the pieces with the Sugar Beans boat. Upside down. It's a lot closer to shore now. Here comes the IRB with a couple of bits and pieces, unfortunately.
Throwing some toothpicks. I'm sure Croak will be very busy. I saw him set up in the boat shed up here.
Yeah, just ran past Darren Croker on the way up to the box here. Yeah, sitting there with the family, just watching the world go by, enjoying the beach, and it's got a truckload of equipment.
Well, you might be taking a truckload back.
Well, it'll fit into a smaller box trailer on the way home.
You
There's a few bits and pieces. Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
So only 2 heats today, the open women.
Only 2 heats.
Have we had dropouts?
I'm not 100% sure on what's actually occurred. I know that open women can generally be a lower numbered division anyway, which was what we're trying to improve in that space of encouraging more reserve grade women to step up and diversify the field, because especially when it comes to
look, they're moving down to the water's edge now.
Yep.
So we'll be underway shortly with the open women.
Correct.
Currumbin, that's Chook Wildman. There with his, what are they called? They're the Concords.
Yes.
It's hard having 2 crews with similar names in one provision.
Well, this is going to be the difference. The Concords are actually wearing their Queensland singlets, so that's them on the screen on the left. So that'll be the differentiation. I think that might have been a crew choice too.
Look, they're getting ready. You can see them all there shaking and jumping and bouncing a little bit.
Yep, that's to keep
Guns
their
up,
feet
they're
moving,
away.
not get stuck. Oh, Concord's not having the best of starts there.
The Woolgoolga Whippets got a crack at the Cosmos. Look at them jump out of the blocks.
Yeah, that was very good there.
Both were rowing similar boats, both sponsored by Boral.
Yes.
Newport.
Yep, Newport Thunder on screen, settling in, having a really strong finish
With
there.
Michael King, this guy's been around for a while steering boats. Doing a great job. Ali 1, they've got a clean break up there. The Sea Spray Fortified.
Yep.
Because both Currumbin boats at
that's the Concords on screen, rolling at this stage. That's not a good start for these girls. That's such a shame. They've all signalled that they're okay. That was quite a slow roll, which is good. It's not too damaging on the break, but at this stage it just seems like we've got Sea Spray, Currumbin Cosmos and the Newport Thunder. Not sure what's happened to Stockton or Woolgoolga.
Well, there you go. There's the Currumbin girls.
Yep.
Trying to get their stuff back together. Newport have just climbed over something there.
And they're coming up to
and
another
a little
wave.
bit of a bump in front of them.
Yep.
Nothing major. There's the Whoopi girls. There's the other Currumbin crew.
Out the back.
Damien McSkimming there from the Whoopie girls in control of the boat. Michael King always in control of the boat there with Newport.
Always.
Oh yeah. The Newport Thunder looking the goods at the moment. Again, we don't have the drone up, so it's hard to pick who's winning, but I'm going to say Sea Spray. The Currumbin Cosmos and Newport, they're out there 1, 2 and 3. The Whippets, they'll be next in 4th place, and Currumbin, well, we're hopefully that they're going to get everything back together, get back in the boat and go for it again.
Yep. Exactly. So this is something just to take note for the Open women. They're running the heats as standard of North area first,
yes,
and then the South area heat second. So there are still 5 heats.
Oh, good. I was starting to worry when you said there was only 2.
Yes, all the dropouts, no. So it's okay. So on screen,
so this is Steve Purcell coming into the can. He's represented the Queensland as well with the junior girls, I do believe, a couple of years ago from Burleigh Heads.
Yep.
And then went to Talabudra with these 23 girls. They represented Queensland as well. Now he's gone to Currumbin. And Newport Thunder on their way home, out of the can.
Good rhythm by the girls, really swinging together.
You see Michael looking over his shoulder as well. Checking what's possibly coming.
There's not much to play with at this stage, it seems. It's dropped off just slightly. It's certainly in the wave zone. Can't see on screen, but Currumbin Concords have gathered themselves and they're heading back out. So you'll see them shortly. So there's a wider angle. They're both in line here. Currumbin Cosmos have pulled up. They've stopped rowing, waiting for a set to come through.
There's something coming behind Steve there in the Cosmos.
Kingy has continued to row.
Here they go. So a couple of good strokes. Get the boat up to speed again.
Oh, Kingy, that looked a bit slow to come out, but...
poor old Michael. He's still in the boat. That's a bonus.
Yes.
It's hard to steer a boat when you're not in it.
No, so I think the
just on the outside. He's still hanging on to the side of the boat. You can climb back in. The girls are in the seats. They've got all their oars. They can recover from that and still possibly finish with the 2nd place.
Hopefully.
Cosmos are on one. Nice little gentle one to take it home there to the sand.
It's very considerate wave actually so far. Don't think
we've on them. There goes the Whippets.
Yep. Whoopie heading back. Kingy will have to turn this boat back around now. Waiting for the girls.
Sea Spray, they are a Victorian crew. And they've come in with a 2nd place.
Yep.
Nice control there.
Yes, that's
Today's
correct.
not such a matter now of beating the other crews around you. It's also survival.
Yes, 100%. So obviously they've only just started rowing too. So Opens, they're going to be going through to cuts later on. They're only doing 3 rounds today, but it's just about consistency and trying to stay as much as you can in the top 3, 4 even. It does make a really big difference, but that's why they've also kept the 2 areas apart at this stage to make sure that they take those cuts into consideration. They're not merging them because otherwise that'll wreck the whole system.
Just got to do another draw as well.
Exactly. And I know that process, and yep.
It's
I don't envy Sandy.
The people and the ladies working behind the scenes with changing the draws, making the calls on what to do with the conditions.
Yep.
Nice little trail there from the girls, clean and tidy.
Yep.
To come across the line. So Newport will pick up a... What are we up to? A 4th place there.
Yep. Whoopie's already come in. Yep.
Whoopie's across the line.
Yep. Currumbin Concords are still coming in. Hopefully they'll make it back in the time frame. But we'll see how they'll go. But yes, you're totally right about the draws. And we've even got Sandy she's been managing it all, and she's based in WA, so there's a time difference. She's been spending all day doing this, and it's phenomenal what she's doing and what the whole team is working on. It's such a great effort for an event like this, and adapting to the change. So patience is always appreciated.
This looks like a little bit of a user-friendly swell here for the Currumbin Concords to come in on.
Yep.
There's a bit of a rip running out there. It's difficult. We've seen a lot of crews go backwards with the amount of water pushing out against them.
Yep.
So there's Penny in the bow there, taking her time to get down. She was probably still hovering there, thinking that Chook might send her up of the bow again, just to get the weight in the front of the boat. There she goes.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, it's always crucial for them to turn back around so they can do those quick changes too, just to bring the nose down, or they have to come back as much as possible to keep the weight back.
The weight distribution in the boat is everything to help it running smoothly.
Yep.
It's amazing what you can do, even with just sitting in the seats and getting them to move front and back, forward and back of the seat. Weight distribution is critical, keeping the boat running.
Well, you want to milk it as much as possible and just keep it level as much as you can.
The less rowing you have to do, the better.
I second that, yes. Yeah.
So look at that. That is a sad, sorry picture. We've got some busted equipment being carried up the beach. Fair bit of it. So
Yeah. Yep.
It's been the tale of the afternoon, really.
Yep.
So we're on to our next race.
Yes, Heat 2. So Coogee A, Collaroy Giants in Alley 2, Monaval Queens in Alley 3, South Curly Shakers in Alley 4, North Cronulla Funkies in Alley 5. See, Queens, 3 E's. Just exaggerated.
Queens.
Queens.
Righto.
Nah, good lineup here, absolutely.
Girls are in and going for it.
I'm going to say North Cronulla Funkies, Open Women.
Well,
they are a hot crew. They've been going around for a couple of years too.
Something's going on with Monaval. We've got
Hands up.
arms being waving around. So we'll get back to them. The Funkies, they are charging out. They're going to get the first shot at getting out into deep water.
Yep, doing really well. Having quite a high rating too, obviously, to get through to the break.
There we go. And look at that.
But maybe not having enough momentum. Oh. I jinxed them. I jinxed them.
On that, but the South Curly Shakers did have enough momentum to punch through that.
Yes.
They're gone. The Collaroy Giants, they've made a dash for it to get out. They're at the top of the screen.
Yeah, on the left there.
The South Curly Shakers.
Yes.
They're on the right of the screen in the blue boat. They're the two that we've got out at the moment.
Yeah, and South Curly Shakers were also the New South Wales state team as well. So.
And you didn't pick them as being the one to watch.
Well, okay. New South Wales had a bit of disruption while picking their state teams this year because of conditions and cancellations, things like that. They only had one carnival to pick their team.
Wow.
Yep. So it was a very challenging selection for them.
Very unaware of that. So we're waiting to see where Coogee are. Monaval Queens, we're uncertain what happened to them. They had issues right from the start. After 1 or 2 strokes, they were waving frantically.
Yep, but they're actually off screen. They are back in the boat and going now. So
you see the swells just rolling through. You can see the boats going up and over them. So we've got the Collaroy Giants and the South Curly Shakers. They're the only two we can see that are well out at the moment and heading towards the gate cans, or they're through the gate cans, heading towards the tourney cans.
Yep.
Here's Monaval. They've got their stuff back together, whatever the problem happened to be, navigating the break. They've got a little one to pop over shortly, and then they should be into the deeper water.
So these are the only 3 crews out at this stage. North
We're at the
Cronulla
gate cans.
Funkies.
Oh, sorry, the turning cans. God, I'm getting that wrong so many times today. The Giants have turned first.
South Curly on at second on that yellow can, getting a little bit stuck there. Doing a good job to make some recovery. They're very tight, as you can see.
Yes.
By the line of the boat in the water. But up in the top of screen.
Coogee A.
That's definitely Coogee. So we haven't seen them actually yet. We've only been focusing on these two so far, but Coogee going into the approach of their turn, which would be a good spot. Most likely this will be our top 3. However, we do have North Cronulla Funkies heading back out as well. Coogee on screen going through their turn. There's
and
North Cronulla
Funkies
going over, popping up. Nice landing. No.
Got to know that landing.
Yep.
If you all catch the water and lock on together, it's so much more stable than hitting it one at a time.
Yep.
So we've got a swell under the Giants.
Yes, that's
He's
really
caught
nice.
He's called them to stop rowing. Sit on it.
Yep, and they're picking it back up again. That's also a really challenging school when you're fresh. Obviously, these girls have been going for quite some time and very experienced, but when you're new, to stop rowing and then start again when the boat's
so Mark
already
Anderson's
at speed.
trailed them off. A little bit slow to get out of their seats, but they're making their way back there now.
Bow staying there.
And not that crucial to be speedy on that wave. It's not a massive wave. It's not causing dramas. It's more of a safety thing to trail them off. Oh, wow. North Cronulla.
North Cronulla Funkies.
Having a bad day, I'm afraid. That's just
I did
terrible.
jinx them, didn't I? I'm really sorry. South Curly Shakers heading in now. That's a good job. Really nice. Nice approach on that wave. So we still have Monavale Queens coming in from the turning can too.
And we've also got Coogee
Coogee,
which are out the back there.
They're waiting for a
waiting
wave.
to pick a wave.
Yep.
There they are, and here they go.
They might go onto this one.
They're warm. They're going for it. Might be a bit too far out to use that one effectively.
But it seems like and it's definitely dropped off. In the northern section here, it's not peaking as much as comparison to the south of the course.
Yeah.
So Monavale, they're on a wave here, just going to ride this one. They may not have to trail. It's quite fat from this angle, as there's one in front of them as well. So they just have to ride it as much as possible. Coogee coming in very nicely, staying in their seats. Just going to ride that all the way back in. They've still got a little bit of way to go, and it's going to pick up on them here. Just have to keep the momentum.
This will make it interesting. Just that last little wave right at the end.
And quite bumpy.
Yeah, there's a lot of water rushing out in alleys 1 and 2. It's actually stopped some of the crews that had trailed off and fallen off the back of waves. The boats had actually stopped and started going backwards out to sea. So it's a tricky break to read and get right.
Absolutely.
But most of the crews in the Swifts are doing a great job.
So the Queen's coming in, rowing all the way. Oh, God, rowing all the way.
After getting some sort of problem at the start, they were waving frantically at the start of the race.
You wouldn't think you'd have to row all the way in today, would you?
Well, no, you wouldn't.
North Cronulla just taking a bit of time. It's such an effort trying to get back into the boat when you're out there. People might underestimate this, but it's full on and you're exhausting.
A wave coming.
There is a wave coming, so that's actually going to push it in further away from the crew. As you can see, there's only 4 heads, so they have taken someone in.
So we might have someone in the IRB or on the back of a jet ski.
Or in, yep, correct. But
being looked after safety-wise.
Yes.
So the IRBs and jet skis are going to help get the equipment back to the boat as quick as they can. If they can pick up an oar or two, get it back there.
But they're just going to let that push in, I think. They're not even going to try and get back into it.
I think they don't have any options. It's going to be back in the break soon.
Which is probably a good idea, because I think the sweep might have gone back in. So they're just pushing it in, as you can see. They're just giving it a tap on the bow each time. They're staying on the water side
Seaward
of the
side.
boat. Yes, which is...
There's the IRB full of oars, taking all the equipment back.
They look like they're in one piece, though. So that's,
yeah, all the oars are in. So it's a
promising.
cheap stack.
A cheap stack. Yep.
Rolex all look fairly straight. Nothing bent wide open there.
No. Oh, the bow looks a bit interesting.
Well, it did go upside down.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Heat 2 nearly completed. So we've got 3 jet skis on the water here too, which is awesome. I mean, IRBs are absolutely fantastic, but jet skis can just be so nimble and fast to get around on the shoulder of waves.
Here we've got a little wave to come push it in. So the boat weighs, on average, 197 kilos. That's the rules. Boats have got to be 197 kilos. So if you've got that, plus, I'm going to pick a big, heavy men's crew, 100 kilos per person.
Yeah, yep.
There's 400 plus a sweep. Let's say he's a lighter fella, 80 kilos.
Yep.
It's 480 kilos, close enough to 500 with your oars. You've got 200 kilos of boat. I don't know how many litres of water will be in them. Yeah, you could have a ton of force going one way or the other way very, very quickly all of a sudden. So
yes.
The shock that goes through these boats when they get belted is phenomenal. And they all stand up to the beatings they get.
Majority of them, yes.
Yeah, it's and they're built light to be light and user friendly, because we've got, in some cases, 15, 16-year-old girls.
Yeah.
Tiny females racing these things.
Yep.
Which in the original days, these things were designed for men.
Yep. To go out and save people.
All the manufacturers have taken this into consideration and changed a few things internally to make it a bit more comfortable for the difference in body heights and shapes and weights. Whereas you can imagine if you put a 400 kilo of men in the boat compared to 200 kilos of female, the boat's going to sit a lot higher and be a lot different to handle and behave.
Yep, so you can also make those adjustments by, putting in packers under the seats or putting in spaces under the Rolex to change the height of where you sit or where the oar sits in the water too.
I'm going to ask, do these girls get their proficiency swim signed off after today?
I hope so.
Because
that's a lot.
It's a long swim.
It is a long swim.
So meanwhile, while all this is unfolding, the ladies that were on the beach for the next race, they're waiting.
Yep. So that'll be a little bit challenging. We're going to call it Heat 3. However, it is... Okay, this is results from the previous... From this race, sorry. So Collaroy Giants in first, South Curly Shakers in second, Coogee A in third, Mona Vale Queens in fourth, and did not finish for North Cronulla Funkies, which is a shame. I'm sorry I jinxed you. You do get 3 points though. It
is points. These ladies are still in points round. They're not in eliminations net yet, so they still get 3 points to go towards their accumulative total.
Correct.
So if all the gear's working and all the bodies are working, they've got an opportunity to come back out and do well in the next 2 races.
Yeah, but it's going to be... Luckily, they do have quite a bit of time as well. Obviously, it is a combined area now, so they have a lot more time to recover. They're taking up, double the heats, everything along those lines. So hopefully these girls will be okay for the next 2 races throughout the afternoon. So if you ever hear anyone swearing in the background of our live stream, we've actually got a tent where we are, and we keep hitting our heads. So if you hear someone have a little swear, we're sorry, we're a little, or a grunt, or we do apologise in advance.
6 times.
Frank's hit his head 6 times. Still hasn't got the sense knocked out of him yet, though.
A little bit of backstroke going on there. Getting ready for the Brisbane Olympics.
Yeah, well, she is the last one standing, so I probably would pick her. The resilience. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Well, you can look at that. The weather conditions down the bottom, very, very different to yesterday. The surf height is the biggest one.
Yep.
Which is the difference.
Yep. And probably the wind too. It has dropped today.
The wind early this morning was blowing, would have blown a dog off a chain. But it's a lot better now.
Can you do that sound effect for us, potentially?
No.
Damn it.
We want people to stay on watching the live stream. We don't want them to turn it off and say, this guy's a clown. Get off.
We don't get paid for this, so it's okay.
You can tell that young lady's a local, supporting the Sharks in the Shire.
Very nice. Okay, so we are coming in to Heat 1 of Round 2 for the southern area, right? So really Heat 3, but anyway, it'd be Lawn Edge, Anglesea Lightning, Coffs Cheap as Chips, and Coolum Thundercrackers. So Anglesea is their state team representative. So Lawn has, Edge. But Lawn's been participating in OT, and I'm not sure how battered they were.
Oh, from the last OT?
Yes, because that was
There's been some
horrific.
swell at OT this year, yeah. Yep.
And I think that, I'm not sure, I think they got hit by the men quite a fair bit. Lawn men might have, well, Bateman's Bay certainly did. They were really struggling this morning, I've heard. So...
Well, yeah, this is a carnival you want to peak for with your training, so you want to get it right so you have you're building through the month, and you might have a couple of easier, lighter days to get ready for this one.
Okay, this is actually a change for us. This is a change. So Coolum Thundercrackers in Alley 1, Avoca Beach Zenith in Alley 2, Somerton All Sorts in Alley 3, and North Stain... What? Nettits?
Nettits.
But Avoca is not starting.
So we've got 3 in this race.
Yes, correct.
Coolum Thundercrackers. The North Stain Neds. We're actually going to use the app.
We are.
Because we're working off paper sometimes, and we've had a few changes to everything today. The app is
the most
the
up
go-to.
to date. Yep. So it's all connected through Google Spreadsheet. So as soon as they plug it in, we can see it.
Awesome.
Yep.
So yeah, we've got a DNS beside the Avoca Beach Zenith. So 3 in, 1 not starting.
Yep.
Good point. It's going to be hard if you with not as many crews in each race, only 3 starters and 4 starters in some of them. Points are of the premium.
Yep.
If you have a bad one and get a 4th place, you're really going to have to watch yourself.
Yep. And so they've also kept it separate too. As you can see, we've only got 4 crews from the south area in each one because of the conditions in the southern section. They reduced it down to 4, so it has been changed. So that's why they have kept them separate.
We've got the flags up, so the Czech starters are happy.
Oh,
it's a
sailing
great
would
day
be nice
for sailing.
today.
It is a great day for sailing. Still not sure how they go forward into the wind.
Yeah. Isn't it when the sailboats are out, you should go home?
Well,
is it too windy? Or is that when it's the windsurfers?
I'm not sure. Windsurfers, I would imagine. We're away.
Yep.
It looks like Coolum have got the least amount of bumping to do there. I
think so.
The Nedettes have been stopped a fraction, and the All Sorts, they're an OT crew as well, travelling over from SA.
Yep. So it is definitely a smoother run out in Alley 1. They are peaking more so towards the south, but there's more to play with, obviously, when you come back in. So it might play into Coolum's advantage at the moment. However, coming back, who knows? There might not be anything for them to dabble with.
Might not have much on offer. But Coolum have cleaned out. They've had a good start. Good water on the way to sea. Summit and All Sorts, they got a fairly good go at the water as well. Not a lot of what to bash over.
No.
But the Nedettes, they copped the most of it.
I'm just getting a little bit thrown off there. The bow girl got quite a bit of a bashing while going down on that one, not coming down straight at all.
You can see what that did to
the boat,
the run of the boat, the feel of the boat. If one bad stroke can stop a boat dead in its tracks.
Yep. Definitely. So Somerton, All Sorts are also the SA state team.
Yes, they are the SA state team.
And so this would be an absolutely awesome experience for them too. I think they're very limited to what conditions they can get exposed to in SA. Obviously, they have to travel a fair bit to even get anything like this. So
travel down to Goolwa to get into the waves.
Yep. So it's great to see them absolutely hitting it so far, keeping up with Norstein Nedettes as well. It's going to be very even between them both.
But the Thundercrackers are cracking it. They're going.
Yep.
They've cleared out. They had that great start. Good bit of water. I was talking to them a little bit earlier on today. They're itching to get on the water.
I bet.
For all the girls, from being here at 6 this morning, but I think it's a wise decision to hold them off to the better conditions. So Coolum Thundercrackers are coming into the can.
Nice approach.
Dave's got them around there. That's all right. So away on the 3rd stroke, I reckon.
That's a really good turn.
Check the angle of Somerton coming in. Nice and wide.
Yeah, Nedettes also.
And now the Nedettes have got to row up to their can.
Very wide.
So they should go around in one turn, one stroke. Because the angle they came in at is so wide.
Yes. I don't think that quite worked out to plan, but it's always just practice. They haven't had much of a warm-up here at all this weekend, so they just have to learn as they go, really, and adapt.
If you're not in the state team, you possibly haven't had a row yet.
No, that's correct.
This is your first hit out. It's after 1 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. Saturday afternoon.
Saturday.
Oh, God, I'm lost.
It's 2:10.
Oh, Queensland time.
Yep. So
cool. Davey's looking over his shoulder there, watching to see what's coming behind him.
Nothing at the moment in comparison to the rest of the day.
Somerton were having a bit of a surge on something there as well.
Yeah, but not
nice
much.
And controlled.
It's good rowing by these girls.
So in the Coolum boat we've got
Neds are picking up.
Nice run.
Nedettes are doing very well. Oh, and here we go. Somerton also trying to pick up the rating very quick.
Coolum's on a little runner as well. So the Nedettes there just tapping it along.
Really
the nose
sitting
is
back.
downhill.
Yep, keeping their weight back. A nice slight pause at the finish.
Somerton's got a better part of the wave.
Yes, they do.
Coolum's sitting easy.
Yep.
Nice and controlled. Well, that's better for Coolum A-grade women than what they had for the A-grade men.
Yeah.
That's the first place. Davies jumped out a little bit too early there, a little bit deep there, mate. But nice work. And in a battle...
It's a very clean race and quite close.
That'll be a close finish.
Yeah.
That one. The finish line is very close to the sand, so you pretty much got to go all the way till the boat stops. There's no... Oh, I think we've done it, and easing it across the line.
Yeah, well, it's really challenging too, because obviously if you hit the sand before you touch the line, that can still count as a finish. But most sweeps, they have to put their hand up straight away to say they've hit sand. So judging that can be really challenging.
But we've got video technology on the finish line, so if there is a protest or anything, we can go back and have a look at it.
Correct.
See when they hit the sand and actually stop.
Yep, because some people it can be used and abused sometimes.
What are you saying? Righto. It looks like the ladies are moving down for the next race.
Yep, that's going to include Anglesea Lightning in Alley 1, North Narrabeen Golden Girls in Alley 2, Lawn Edge in Alley 3, and Avalon Beach Brumbies in Alley 4.
There's a lot of crews coming out of North Narrabeen.
There is. Yeah, we have seen a lot throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
I know they had about 3 boats on the beach too, so that's a pretty good sign. There's the Brumbies on screen in the pizza boat.
The pizza boat?
What's the toppings?
Okay.
It's tomato, feta, and like tomato cheese and greens. That's what they call it.
Okay. I haven't heard that one yet. I'll run with that.
Yep. It's very distinguishable.
The Avalon pizza boat.
Yep.
The Lawn, there with Dave Matthews. They're always one to watch. The Anglesea Lightning, as we said earlier.
Jeff Matthews.
Jeff Matthews in the boat there.
Yep.
The Golden Girls from North Narrabeen is Don McManus. And Anglesea Lightning is Scott Tannehill.
This would be
Guns
really
up.
good. A lot of
you can see everyone's there. They go. Whenever you see the gun go up, they'll change, get ready to jump in, grab the side of the seat, step back from the boat, whatever they do, just to get ready to jump and get going. Lawn looking all right.
Yeah, Lawn and Avalon looking quite comfortable at this stage. Just going over these ones here. North Narrabeen probably having a little bit more momentum.
You
Anglesea,
got crunched. And a rollover, just to
there you go, Scott.
make matters worse. Unfortunately, they are going to be picking up the pieces for a little while there, so we'll concentrate on the 3 girls that are out. Everyone's seen it. We've got one of the girls is hobbling there. We can see her in a little bit of a distress. Scott's on the wrong side of the boat there,
absolutely.
mate. Move it. Get out of there. North Narrabeen is on their way out. Lawn, if anything, is probably a little bit behind everyone there.
Yep.
A little bit of white water for North Narrabeen and nothing
Avalon
for Lawn.
stopping
Avalon
at the
stopped.
moment. They're
that
waiting.
is a sign that they want to control their way over that. Hit it at the right time at their own choosing.
Yep. A few hitting coming in now.
Everyone got stopped a little bit there, didn't they?
Yeah, it has. It
North
really
Narrabeen
has.
got the worst of that deal. But they'll get it going. Donnie will then spur them on.
Yep, they've got clean water ahead of them now, so they'll be putting on the power, trying to get through as quickly as possible, in control and coming up to the gate cans. So they're all quite safe now.
It's like crossing a highway when you get to the back bank. You got to look left and right and make sure there's nothing coming.
So true.
Before you step out into it.
And you can't hesitate.
If you make a choice, the best thing is you make a choice, you stick to it. Do not change your mind.
Try not to get run over.
So Lawn and Avalon in the pizza boat have pulled out in front there.
Yep. Lawn looking really nice with their slide, as well as Lawn. You can have a look at just the rating differences too, probably in their recovery. The Avalon girls they're holding at the back. They have a nice pause at the back, and then the hands come off and quite quick in their recovery in comparison to the Lawn girls, which are very consistent throughout the whole stroke. The blade is not stopping at any point, while Avalon have just a slight pause at the finish. Could be to do with rounds though too.
Rounds, it's just
a different style.
Hitting the can there, so Avalon have just gone in front of them, and there is Anglesea Lightning getting their boat back up the right way and off again. I'm going to say two very different styles from Lawn and from
definitely Avalon. Yeah.
Not only are they using different equipment, as in rounds and squares, but two very different styles.
Yep, definitely. Both of these crews also do OT, so Avalon does OT as well, so they've had a little bit of more practice this
And
season.
Avalon are stopping.
Checking.
They are looking over their shoulder to see what is coming.
Yep.
If we look over our shoulders, we can see there's a bit of a bump coming. So Avalon's made back chocking.
Yep.
What's
Right.
Nathan seeing there? What is he?
That.
Yeah, fair enough. You don't want to be in a bad situation when something like that comes through. Jeff's got a better part of the wave and he's kept
Yep.
going.
Yep, Lorne's going for it.
And it hasn't worked, unfortunately. The bows dug in, they were slow to get out of their seats. Makes it hard to steer.
Yes.
They're all still in the boat, but they've all got an opportunity to get their oars back. Jeff's straightening the boat up, getting ready. Anglesey have done it again, and they are in trouble.
They're waving.
They are frantically waving, looking for help to come and get them. Jeff's dropped off the back of that. So in the meantime,
Avalon in North Narrabeen.
Avalon and Avalon.
North Narrabeen Golden Girls, they're holding it together. They've both stayed in their seats, rowing, keeping rowing, so they stay on it.
Avalon's got a trail. Steep little one there.
Oh,
and
Nath!
just got to keep it up right now, and you can get a
Yep.
second place.
Yep. Oh, they might bring it round in time to cross, but I think North Narrabeen's going to get the better
North
of them.
Narrabeen is obviously better if you can
Yep.
row across the line
Yep, but
rather
definitely-
than float.
Yeah.
But there is some
Carnage happening for
major problems
Anglesey
up there with
girls.
Anglesey.
Yep,
That could be the end of their day, regardless.
absolutely. And Lorne coming in there as you
Lorne
can
getting a
see.
third place in there. Wow.
So obviously we're not sure what's happened to the Anglesey crew. We're not sure if it's the sweep or anything along those lines. But
There's there. I can see Scott there hobbling, but I think the main concern was for one of the rowers.
okay, we do have 2 first aid tents actually set up in the one arena. So if anything happens, we can still continue racing and allow the other tent. Yes.
The first aid team is awesome. They got
Yep.
the best people
Yep. Very
that we can
well
have on
prepared.
the beach on a day like today, and they have
Absolutely.
two. There's not very often you have 2 first aid tents.
No.
So there'll be one at the northern end of the beach and one at the southern end of the beach. If something goes wrong at either end, we can get assistance to them very, very quickly.
Yep. Absolutely. And we can keep going because, of course, if they're in use or anything along those lines, we have to halt on racing until they're back and available.
And guess what? This is what 99% of us do at the beach on a weekend anyway.
Yeah.
If there's trouble,
Yep.
we're the ones they come and see.
Yep.
I know I'm still an active patrolling member at my club.
Well, we all have to be, don't we?
If you are lucky enough to get long service,
No, that'd be nice.
you don't have to do patrol hours anymore.
Well, we have to do 8. I've got 4 years to go until I can get long service.
Stick with it. It's a reward. It's a
Oh,
lovely reward.
Great, thanks. Yeah.
So while it seems as though they've got everything in order at the other end of the beach, it's looking as though we can start the third heat.
Yep. So we've got the Bateman's Bay Baguettes in Alley 1, Rescheduled Chums in Alley 2, Port Macquarie Gunmums in Alley 3, and Coffs Cheap as Chips in Alley 4. It's going to be a really tight race. I'm going to pick the Bateman's Bay Baguettes just based on their track record so far as a crew, taking
And
out some silver medals last year
Silver at the Aussies,
and
not too
cracking
bad.
it at OT so far too.
Maroochydore Chums are the former Noosa Chums.
Yes, correct.
And Port Macquarie, I haven't seen a Port Macquarie on a boat on the beach for years. So this will be good. The Gun Mums, let's see what they can do.
Does it say who their sweep is here?
Oh, we can find it. Mark. I can't pronounce his surname, I'm sorry. Van Alderen.
Yes.
Mark Van Alderen. I'm going to have a stab at it. I do apologise if I've butchered that.
You're going to get a lot of angry messages now, I'm sure.
Join the queue. So, the girls, we've got the drone in the air. The flags are up. It looks like the Gun Mums are still back on the Sander fraction there. It's up to your crew as to how deep you want to start.
Yep.
Sometimes the crew, you might get called back, but it looks like we're away. Good start from the Gun Mums.
Yep. Bateman's Bay getting a little bit caught up actually. Not quite together in their first few strokes, but now they're finding their rhythm. Maroochydore Chums doing really well, holding as they hit that first wave there.
And the cheapest ships. Megsy
Yes.
stopped the Maroochydore Chums.
Yes.
I think he is worried about this.
Yep, fair enough.
He's bounced over some white water there. With no momentum, he just let it hit him.
Yep, they have to find their rhythm together.
cheapest chips are going well in the southern end here, closest to the bottom of the camera. The gun mums, there they are on camera, doing a bit of whitewater work.
Trying to find their rhythm again and chip it back up. Sometimes if you lose momentum, you want to have the rating back up into the 3/4 stroke rate and then lengthen out again. It's also very challenging. A nice little landing for the South. Cough's cheapest chips there. Maroochydore on screen. This is their first year at Maroochydore, and with Megsy, they've had obviously a change of Rolex too, so they've gone from square backs 2 rounds, and it's been obviously a learning curve for them, but they have picked it up extremely well and are seeing the benefit from them.
I've rode with both, and I think it'd be harder to go from square to round.
I bet. Yep, definitely.
So
Cough's
the cheapest chips girls,
nice rowing
make
from
them
those
look
girls.
easy.
They do. Way ahead.
And they are out in front. The gun mums are just getting out of the whitewater, looking for some deeper water to operate in, and the Bateman's Bay Baguettes with Neil Innes, they're also out into the deeper water now, coming towards the gate cans.
Yep, so Maroochydore just getting left behind at this stage, so hopefully we can see them come back. That's Bateman's Bay on screen with Neil. Neil is the sweep. Doing a really good job so far this season. Back to the wide angle, it's very spread out at this stage, as you can tell, but hopefully that just allows people to take a bit of the pressure off, or the risk factor off, to make sure they just come in when they can and not go, we just have to go.
So we've got Scott Edwards in the back of the Coffs Harbour boat. He's a PE teacher.
Yes.
Keeps himself busy, obviously, running around after the kids at school.
Yeah.
So they'll be out of the can by now, but we've got the gun mums on screen, coming in, rowing long, coming up to their can. The cheapest chips girls are out, they're heading home. They're doing a nice job. They're looking at making it look really easy. Very controlled and calm, but forceful as well. Yeah, there's a difference between calm and relaxed and not pulling.
Yep.
To being frantic and trying to go like a madman.
Yes.
Calm is good.
Absolutely. No, that's a brilliant recovery so far from the Bateman's Bay girls too.
The Baguettes up the top of the screen there, they're doing well. They've done some great things together in the last couple of seasons.
They're a very tall crew as well. Yep.
Beck was towering over me earlier when I spoke to her this morning.
They all do. Yep. So a little bump coming up. Yep, Bateman's Bay are on it. They're going to run that one, stay in their seats.
The cheaper chips,
they're
being called back.
This will be the difference between the two calls here, what happens. But obviously, it is a lot steeper, peaking for the South, for the Coffs girls. Bateman's Bay are going to fall off.
Yeah, Neil's just taking it easy. He's called the girls to stop rowing. And look at that.
That's really nice.
Coffs are doing it easy, nice and controlled. Nice way to finish a race.
Yep.
There's been less carnage on the line.
There has.
On the way home.
Yeah, as the tide's going out.
Tide's changed.
Yep.
So we had nothing but chaos earlier on with reserve grade men getting belted on the line. Neil's had a little steep one there with the Bateman Bay Baguettes, but they've managed to get across the line there nice and smoothly.
Yes, Port Macquarie on screen.
Port Macquarie is still coming home. So yeah, we've got Port Macquarie. The gun mums have trailed nicely.
Yep, and coming in still, you can't see just yet, but Maroochydore are making their way into. There's not much for them to play at this stage, but
I think Megsy is going to trail them too, because they're on a little bump now, but there's something
coming
far
up
more sinister behind them.
Yep.
So 4 crews in, 4 crews trailed. Nice boat skills. There's nothing quite like a ride like that home.
Yeah.
When you can actually sit there, turn around, and have a look around at what's going on, and not have to worry about your oar as a rower.
Exactly. No, that was really well done by those girls.
Just a bit of punishment on the way to sea for a few of them.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be... That is the Open Women done for their second round. So we're going to be running into the reserve men's for their quarter-final. We've got 3 heats. Yeah, 3 heats here. And in our first heat, you call it?
So I'm going to call it, and I'm going to tell you that Neil Innes has got to turn the boat back around, and he's going straight back out again.
That's brutal.
He's got the lawn cutlets. Alley 2 is the Cronulla Black.
True, yes. Yeah.
3 is the Bateman's Bay 3 metre flatties. The Avalon Pink is in 4. the South Curly Echidnas in 5, and the Queenscliff Reality Kings in 6.
Good.
Oh, I'm getting better with my reading skills.
You are doing very well. We're going to have a feature of the pizza boat too, and obviously we've got...
Again?
Yeah, we've got Nick, our ASRL president, rowing too this weekend. So
I did see him carrying a rather bent-looking Orolic earlier.
Ah, right.
It was a mess. So there you are. There's the draw.
Yep, this is going to be a tight one, obviously, as we're coming into the quarters and semis.
I'm going to say there's a few surprises in the next race.
Yeah. Who are you going to pick?
I'm worried about this one first. I'm not going to. I don't want to put a curse on anyone. I just hope they all race nicely and we get some good racing.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
So guns up, everyone's crouched, they're away.
Nice.
Nice jump in there from the Echidnas. They nailed it.
Yeah, all doing really well in this one so far. Queenscliff, and it seems like South Curly and Avalon have had a really good start. Out ahead just slightly, going over that first little break.
One on the nose there for the Echidnas.
Yeah, South Curly just getting a bit knocked.
Up the other end, Lawn Cutlers, they copped the worst of the deal there.
Oh, and so is Cronulla.
And Cronulla Black. I'd say Batemans Bay copped a bit as well, but at the moment we've got the Reality Kings in LE6. They're out in front. That's the Bay on the screen now, the 3 metre flatties who picked up a silver medal at the Aussies last year. Don't recall what they did at ASRL. I've got a small brain. I can't remember all these things.
That's all right, but it's very close so far between Queenscliff and Avalon. But South Curly and Batemans Bay aren't far behind too, and up behind them is Lawn Cutlets and Cronulla Black in Alley 2. It's going to be really tight here. Batemans Bay is surging. As you can see, the bow is lining up. It's starting to get in line with the sweep from Avalon as they come through the can, but I mean, they've got clean water, so they can really make a move here.
It's a lot closer, this race.
It is.
And these guys are racing sudden death.
Yep.
So I'm going to guess it's 4 through, two go home.
Correct. Oh, yes. Yes.
Yep, we're in the quarterfinals.
Yep, correct.
So you can see where our two ones in trouble are probably Cronulla Black and Lawn Cutlets. But we know Jeff Matthews brings his crews home really fast. They row well on the way home.
No, doing
First
really
place
well.
is we're looking between Queenscliff and the Pizza Boat Avalon, the Pinkies.
I'm going to say I think Avalon's going to be ahead just coming into the can. Queenscliff coming into South Curly along with Batemans Bay. Avalon probably losing a little bit of momentum.
That was not good from the Pinkies.
No.
They've gone from second to possibly fourth.
No, the Avalon Pinkies.
Oh, sorry, the Pinkies. I meant the Kings, the Reality Kings.
Yep, second to fourth, definitely. So Avalon Pinkies are still ahead at this stage, keeping the weight back. Same style, they do like to keep there. And look, there's Nick. He's sitting in second bow, I believe, doing a really good job. Nice job, Nick. He's with his sweep.
But he can see Neil Innes surging towards him there with the 3 metre flatties.
Yep, good pickup.
Nice runner.
Yep, awesome on that one.
There you
way
go.
Ahead.
That is it. That makes all the difference. If you can get the wave to do the work for you, what a treat.
That'll make
Alley
them
1
really
and 2,
comfortable.
they're on something.
Yeah, it's going to be a party wave,
Cronulla
I
Black.
think. South Curly's going to be on it too. And Batemans Bay has to get on this. They absolutely have to get it.
The Reality Kings off it.
Yep.
They've dropped off.
Lawn has dropped off too. Just not as much to play with up in the north.
The Echidnas, they've trailed off. They're looking. Avalon is not over yet. There's not across the line yet. They're going sideways. You can see the stroke rower there, trying to desperately to sneak in a couple of strokes to help square the boat up. But they've done enough to get it across the line in front. Now, Cronulla Black are floundering in the back there.
Queenscliff.
This is going to be close, very close for the places.
I think Queenscliff might actually get this along with South Curly. It could be incredibly close between these two, but I think Queensy
I'm going to wait till the
might
graphic
have it.
gets flashed up.
True, yes. There's no point in us calling us sometimes. I understand.
You've got 5
I know,
boats
I
on the
know.
line there. I can't work that out.
This is my opinion. I reckon I'm going to make a bet. Queenscliff got second. That's my bet.
Got a pen? Write it down.
I've got nothing to give you if I lose.
Much closer finish there.
Yeah, which is great
Much
to
closer.
see. Yep. We love the carnage, but...
Right.
All right. That's not a great view.
This is the second heat of the quarterfinal.
Yes, it is. So we've got the McMasters Fat Dads in Alley 1, Port Kembla Cutters in Alley 2, Ocean Beach Dribblers in Alley 3, Allura Silverbacks in Alley 4, Maroochydore Force in Alley 5, and Tally Cab Savs in Alley 6. So this would be an interesting one.
The Cab Savs earlier
killed it.
Were coming last.
Oh, so good.
And everyone else around them managed to slew off, go sideways, and Millsy held them straight the whole way to the beach.
It was amazing.
So,
do it again.
John Cottrell has got another race to do today before he can pack up and go home. We'll go to the day spa.
Yeah, go to the day spa. Yeah. Yep. Now it's going to be a little bit of a rivalry here too. We've got Maroochydore Force. We have our ASRL our Queensland Vice President in one boat, and we've got our Queensland President in the tally boat. So I'm sure they're going to be yelling at each other throughout the race if they can. And there's the tally boys on screen, the tally cab savs, more like the fermented grapes.
Oh, lovely, Eds.
They did do very well in Masters
so
yesterday.
So they're crouched, they're going,
yep.
They're in.
They got it. Oh, done! Oh, what have you done?
The athlete of the crew has botched it.
Don't think it'll be the world's best stroke after that one. But anyway, Maroochydore are away. All the other crews are doing really well. Tally have regained themselves. Maroochydore just in front at this stage.
The Fat Dads are doing great down there in Alley 1.
Yeah, they're not fat. That's not fair.
Well, that's their name.
I know, but they're not. Maroochydore getting a little bit hit on that one. So was Allura. But so far, Ocean Beach Dribblers, I think, are out along with Port Kembla Cutters. But Allura taking a hit.
They did take on a bit of water there.
Yep.
Which has knocked them back. Mauritius rode past them, so
Tally,
Allura at the back of the field.
Yep, Tally doing really well. I think they could be in line with McMasters too from Alley 1 on the left of screen, but it's going to be quite even between McMasters as well as Port Kembla and Tally. There's a wave coming up.
There's a little bit of white water.
Yep, spilling, so it's not too...
Megsy's popped over it.
Yep, they all have. So, yep, McMasters, Fat Dads in Alley 1.
Nothing for the Fat Dads.
How dare they? But very close. Between Port Kembla and Ocean Beach, they're extremely close together. I think they were even clashing oars at one point there, which can be extremely disruptive. However, when they're this far out, you can't protest. It's just something of get on with
life.
It. Yep, it is. So
Allura, they are having all sorts of strife again, and if they don't hurry up and get over this, their day is done.
Yep, they've got a lot to regain here, but the Fat Dads,
they've cleared out.
Yeah, they have. They're really having a really good pace. Port Kembla is also starting to build too. There's McMasters on screen. Nice rhythm, really sitting it back, and very strong.
They're coming
as well.
up to their can. They're not turning the red and yellow. I think they'd be turning the black can. So they'll be coming in shortly. There it is there. You can see the sweeps. The oar is out of the water from the sweep. The boys are rowing it around. They're probably going to take an extra turn to get around because of where Port Kembla is coming into their can.
Yeah, it's very tight. I think they clashed then too. So Tally coming in as well as Port Kembla together. Ocean Beach just behind.
Not a good turn from Ocean Beach there, I'm afraid.
No, Maroochydore coming in. Tally needs to hurry up. Maroochydore have gained a bit on them at this stage. But Port Kembla really had a nice run out of the can there, doing a really good job. Maroochydore Force trying to put the pressure on Tally now. It's going to be quite tight, but looking really good. Nice rhythm there.
Megsy's got his favoured timber sweep oar. Uses nothing but. He'll be urging the boys to do some work hard.
Yep, try and milk this runner.
Him
yep.
For a wave, and I think there's something coming behind them. But you have a look it up in Alley 1, the Fat Dads, they're milking this one.
Yep.
They're well gone.
And Port Kembla have milked the runner that they're on, and here comes the one that we're all talking about.
Party wave.
Yep. This is Port Kembla. Great job. Just going to stick onto this, ride it as much as they can.
The Fat Dads well in control.
We do have a party wave in the back. We need to pan back. There's got 4 boats.
Look at that now. We've lost 2.
Ocean Beach falling off. And
Allura.
Millsy. Yep.
Millsy and Maroochydore.
Head to head, they have to keep it straight, keep it level. There's obviously a wave in front too, so it's going to get pushed on. It's a matter of taking that hit as we go over.
Tullabudra and Maroochydore, you can say they're safely second and third. So
It's going to come down
Who's
to the
fourth?
line for this one.
Who's fourth?
Oh no, we've got to sweep out.
Oh,
We've got to sweep.
that's Ocean Beach. The dribblers. They're over.
Are you sure that's not Allura?
No, Allura, I think we're a long way back.
Ocean Beach, yep.
Look at that.
Ghost Boat.
Another. And Port Kembla, they can pick up the pieces and come through here for fourth place. Or maybe the Silverbacks. Where are they? There's Port Kembla there, and there's the Silverbacks. They've had a mishap of their own on the waves.
Yep.
So there's our first 4 places.
Yep.
Port Kembla coming in sideways, and the Silverbacks pointing back out to sea.
Yep. So there's a sweep swimming in there, as you can see. It's got a long way to go.
I think that's the Ocean Beach sweep. One of the dribblers. Because the Silverbacks boat is full. These boys are running to get their gear back in the boat, to get the boat back out, to get across the line. Their race isn't technically over. They have the ability to put it back on the water and get it back across the line, but
It's only 4 through, so...
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was thinking of a points race. It's been a long day, a long couple of days. Unreal.
That was an awesome heat too by the reserve men's. Would love to see those results as they come through, especially between Maroochydore and Tally. But we'll wait for that. We've got Heat 3 coming up. In Alley 1 we'll have South Maroubra Waistline. Alley 2, St Kilda, half a tonne of meat. Oh, that's a long name. Alley 3, Currumbin Krakens. Alley 4, Allura Squirrels. Alley 5, Freshies Unknowns. And Alley 6, Windang Bintangs. They're on screen.
The Freshie Unknowns went well the other day, yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
We were unsure. I think we were fooled by the name.
Yeah, so we've got 2 state team crews in this one as well. We've got St Kilda, half a tonne of meat, and Currumbin Krakens, I believe both doing extremely well in their interstate races. I do understand that Currumbin Krakens have actually had an injury from this morning. A boat ran over one of the boys and sliced his foot. So he's been whipped off to the hospital and they've got a fill-in, which is fantastic. They're fortunate to have a few spare Currumbin people down here who are spectating, but he's been called up, which is very lucky indeed.
Well, let's hope it's not a major injury to the foot and it's a couple of stitches and it's a quick fix.
It didn't look nice.
Oh, okay. The Maroubra Waistline, South Maroubra Waistline, they went all right earlier on too with
yeah, they've had a pretty consistent weekend actually.
reserve grade.
We thought we had the name for a second, unfortunately.
No.
We don't. We've only got the open men's and under 19s because we were prepping for a different race.
We had 84 pages of paper yesterday, now we got 1.
Anyway, we're all waiting here on the beach. The flag is up. Gun is not up yet. No, that's the flag.
Oh, that's the flag, sorry.
Yep, the flag's up. Have you eaten yet today? Anyway, they're all still pretty relaxed at this stage. You'll see when the gun is up, their whole body position will change. You become, you know, prepared. Here we go. Yep, that was it. Nice, consistent start by all the crews at that point. Currumbin having a very quick start off the gun.
Squirrels jumped in really nicely.
Yeah, they did.
Allura Squirrels. So, Alley 1, the waistline, getting a beating. Again, very consistent up there. Windang Bintang and the unknowns in alleys 5 and 6, getting a good run to sea. Not a lot of interference from the surf. They're going well.
It seems to be quite consistent. Obviously, they're not consistent lines of surf though, which is unfortunate. So some alleys will get hit while other alleys can skip through. But at this stage, it's quite challenging to call. It probably would be the Freshies and the Windang out in front.
They've got a bit of whitewater in front of them now, but...
Yep, they do. Coming through a bit of a wave zone.
The Bintang went up and over one, and there's something else behind it. which are gonna get a bit wetter. Nice work. You see number 2 seat standing up there, trying to hold the boat.
Just a back shoot on the left of screen just previously. I think that was the South Maroubra waistline, yes. And also the St Kilda and Currumbin Krakens also got hit by that one. So it is a little bit challenging on that northern section. Allura Squirrels and Freshies Unknown and Windang are all out so far.
With Windang going over those couple of little bumps, Freshie have cleared out.
Yep.
They're a long way gone. The Squirrels are looking good in the centre of the field in the blue boat. And Currumbin, well, you know that Lyle's going to tell them to stand on it and get going.
Well, I've heard that they're quite consistent going to sea and then whip it back. So that's the Krakens there on screen.
Looking in control.
Actually, I wonder if that's him back. He might have got stitched up enough to be able to row. That could be extremely fortunate.
So Lyle, you can see Lyle working the sweep oar there into the can. He's grabbed the strokes oar. The other 2 boys are rowing around and they're gone in 2 or 3 strokes.
Yeah, so consistent. Look at them all at the turning can, but
Windang's turn was a little bit sloppy, whereas the other guys...
They've lost a lot here, haven't they?
Look at Allura go. They're up into 2nd place.
Yeah, but the Freshies are just absolutely killing it. Allura getting a bit of a runner here, picking up a lot of speed, as well as Windang changing their rating.
The Unknown's going to have a shot at that little lump shortly.
Yep.
There it is. It's not much.
Freshie's doing really well here. Just wanting to stay ahead, get onto this.
Use that.
Nice. That'll make them have a really nice, clean lead.
Very nice wave there.
Keeping it up, making sure they don't fall off the back. Keeping the pressure on, keeping the weight back. And just skimming their blades on the water, just letting them hit. That's totally fine. There's a few more coming from the back we can't see.
Just doing enough to stay on it. Every now and then they need to take 3 or 4 strokes just to keep the weight in the front of the boat and get down the front of the wave. So they're a little mishap at the end, but they're well and truly far enough in front, I reckon, to get home safe.
But I don't know if... I reckon they could get taken out. They could get taken out by Windang. Windang might hit them up.
In their seats. The Squirrels are looking good there. But no, the Unknowns are across the line first. The Windang Bintang. And then I'm going to say half a ton of meat.
Oh, there goes the sweep from Currumbin. Lyle popping out the back.
I reckon the half a ton of meat snuck through there. We didn't say much about them all race. Port Kembla.
No.
Why am I saying that?
I don't know. It's not them.
Waistline, black boat, blue gunnels. Similar colour scheme on the boat.
Oh, what has happened to the sweep oar? Oh, it's broken.
Phil's using half a sweep oar. So that's a shard of carbon just hanging off the side there.
Wow.
He is not using a handle, so he's going to have to be careful not to stab himself.
Yes.
That's half a sweep oar.
That's a very good job.
That's a brilliant job. That'd be...
very challenging.
Possibly like holding a handful of needles.
Oh, God. Commitment. Yeah.
There's a bit of frustration there. Let it out.
Yep, Phil Stevano there. Really challenging, but
nice
good
effort
recovery.
with half an oar.
Yep,
lovely
definitely.
effort with half an oar.
Oh.
So yeah.
Okay, we're going to have the results here from the previous race. Obviously, we weren't sure of what it was on the line. Ooh, so McMaster's Fat Dads in first, Maroochydore fourth, just pipping Tally Cab Savs into third, Port Kembla fourth, Allura Silverbacks fifth, and Ocean Beach not quite making it there. I think not getting a DNF.
They had a bit of a bumpy ride home.
Yep. Alright, so that was our quarter final for the reserve men. We're going to be moving into the reserve women's now.
Are we still with... Yeah, it was when we got Mermaid on the water there, the Mermaid Mayhem.
Mischief.
God. 'Cause
Okay, so in Alley 1 we'll have Port Kembla Ruby Princesses, Alley 2 Mermaid Mischief, Alley 3 Coogee Fruit Bats, Alley 4 Coolum Shockwaves, Alley 5 Allura Wilco, and Alley 6 Avoca Beach Jottos.
Flags are up. Just waiting on the gun.
There they go. Avoca Beach heading off. Nice start from them. Very quick for Coolum too, making the charge. Seems like they could be ahead at this stage with the start. Coogee getting a little bit caught up here. Pausing now and finding their rhythm again.
Coolum safely bounced over that, negotiated that well. Alley 1 again, Port Kembla, they're having a troublesome time up there. They've regained their composure, they're looking good.
Yeah, very even between these three crews at this stage. Coolum,
bottom end of the screen.
Yep.
We've had a few issues with
the top
Mermaid
three. Yeah.
and Coogee, the fruit bats. They've been biffed around a little bit.
Yeah, I'd definitely say that these alleys are probably a little bit more favourable for going out. But yeah, Mermaid just getting a bit hit, whacked around back there. However, they can make a recovery.
Plenty of water coming through at the moment.
Yeah.
Makes it challenging. The sweeps can be not sure whether to charge or wait. But now Mermaid, nothing in front of them. They're making a dash for it.
Yeah, Port Kembla is also way ahead, but this Mermaid on screen, as you can see, with Phil Chipman. He's the sweep here. He's also one of the ASRL vice presidents too. Doing a really good job with these girls throughout the weekend. They've stayed consistent, really strong, and a lot of experience there. We've got Sarah Stanley as the stroke. She's been around for quite some time, so always nice for someone to know what they're doing and set up the boat and get the rhythm right. Let the other girls follow along. Coolum on screen now. A little bit slower rating, if you can notice that. These girls just taking their time, but Mermaid's definitely caught up on them, I'd say. But Port Kembla is way ahead. They've got a lot of room to move here.
The Ruby Princesses.
It's a good name.
Dashing away.
Yeah, very good name. Yep, they'll be coming into their turn now, as you can see. Nice rhythm by these girls as they take the approach.
They're a long way in front. A long way in front. So they're going to get first option to pick their way home.
Yep.
Don't have to charge anything, as we said earlier. Don't have to charge it if they don't have to. They've got enough time to sit and pick and think.
Yep.
Whereas the rest of the field,
yep,
it's close.
So there's Coolum and Mermaid coming in together, as long with Allura and Avoca Beach. And Coogee just coming up the rear too. Very tight here on the turn. Coolum probably having the best run with Mermaid, coming
Coogee
out
made
evenly.
up a lot of ground there.
They did. Really catching up on Allura.
To, I'm going to say, in front of Allura. So
and
they dropped Avoca
yep.
quite easily. The sweeps will be starting to look over their shoulder, see what's coming. If there's any lumps at all.
Yeah, there's a few runners coming out the back too.
Inspire them, which ones to chase, which ones to let go. It's not all about looking forward for the sweep.
No.
You've got to think about your best option heading in. Not a lot of action at the moment, but who knows? There could be something pop up at the other end of the field, which there is. Allura's stopped. They've had a charge at it. They've trailed off.
Coolum in front. Oh, Wilco!
And here we go. This is going to be a little bit interesting.
No. So Wilco with Avoca's...
evasive work there from Avoca.
Yep. Coolum easily going in. They've gone ahead. They've gone ahead.
Nothing for the Ruby Princess girls.
Yep. Mermaid as well as Coogee, all on the surf, on the waves. Nice job by Coolum. They'd be absolutely stoked with that.
They'll be happy with that.
Yep.
I think Avoca might have something to say about it.
Oh, yeah.
And here they go again.
Here they come. Yep, with Allura.
Together. So this is 5th and 6th. Based on what happened, we believe all the other crews have taken out the positions 1 to 4.
Yep. This is challenging because they both were at the back of the pack and they're only taking think it could, well, top 4 through, and so were they even in contention to begin with? That's the thing.
This is why we have video technology.
Well, it's also why we have referees too, because there'll be a discussion about this, could potentially be a protest.
Well, I do know we have officials sitting up on the balcony of the surf club,
yep,
overwatching the whole field, so they'll be watching to make sure everyone turns the can correctly,
yep,
actually goes around it rather than missing it, and to make judgment calls on these little mishaps. It was easy to see that Allura.
Well, I think they slewed together too, then Avoca didn't have much of a chance to bring it back.
I reckon Avoca went that way to avoid a smash up out the back.
True.
So they might say something about it and ask the question if they can get through on a technicality. Look at how ugly that water is behind the tower
there's a lot of water movement on the bank, so much, and still enough to have a swim.
Loving it. Having a great time there in the water at the beach.
So going to be coming up to our heat 2 of the semis. So Queen's Cliff, Reality Queens in Alley 1, Noosa Bandits in Alley 2, Windang Wenches in Alley 3, Coogee DMG in Alley 4, Maroochydore Stingrays in Alley 5, and Glenelg Gunnel Runners in Alley 6. So Glenelg Gunnel Runners, that's with Natasha Tunney. They're also the SA state team this year.
Little Emma in the bow there. She's formerly from Alex Headlands, Dicky Beach, a Sunshine Coast girl. Gone from stroke seat to bow seat.
Yep.
Lucky her.
Yeah. I think she's enjoying it so far. Hopefully not too many bumps and bruises.
She's a gritty little character.
Yep.
The Maroochydore girls, they're flying. They're going so fast.
Yeah, they've been doing really well. Lauren, who's their stroke, is awesome. She can set up a boat like no tomorrow. Brilliant.
Lauren jumped in with my girls at Mollymook 2 years ago. We did a couple of days. We did the Saturday at Long Beach, and then we did the Sunday morning at Mollymook Beach. Just not good enough on the day. So our day was over. Guns up. Everyone's crouched down, ready to go.
Yep, good. And off they go.
Seem to be stuck on the sand.
Yeah. Yep.
That boat's not moving very fast at the moment, but now they're going. They've got a bit of water under the boat.
Coogee and Glenelg having a really good start here so far. Yeah, Glenelg's going to go for this. They're coming off the shoulder. Coogie's getting the full brunt of that one. Glenelg have made a good hit out through here.
Yep.
Noosa Bandits struggling a little bit through that first initial break. Hopefully they can pull it back together. But
the Reality Queens are in trouble too.
Yeah, they are. Definitely.
Glenelg.
That's them on screen. Tash Tunney in stroke. Hey Tash, keep it up. I know her legs are pretty sore and she was up for a Theragun before. Make sure you keep those stories coming too. Coogee going over a little bit of airtime there. A big one. It's all about the recovery afterwards.
Maroochydore and Coogee there, bashing their way through.
Yeah, good job for those girls here, doing really well. Ren setting it up nicely in Maroochydore. And Raylene balancing it up really well too. They had a great first race actually.
Yes.
Yep. Taking out first place.
Not a great landing from Maroochydore there. They were a little bit out of time and lost it all. So they lost a bit of speed there and a couple of lengths.
Coogee might get over the shoulder of this one.
Oh, Coogee.
Sure. That's challenging.
You go. Noosa got stopped as well. The Noosa girls, they got stopped as well with that, and so did our crew in the middle of the field. The Windang Wenches and Coogee.
No, Coogee got hit too, as well as Yep, Maroochydore.
So Glenelg is still out in front.
Yep. Oh, Coogee not having the best of landings just there. A little bit challenging. They have to regain and make sure they're putting the pressure on. Maroochydore on screen. Very nice. They look really strong, the girls, making sure they're getting completely packed up and following all the way through. Sometimes you can see some other... Oh, there's a swimmer adjustment.
A costume malfunction there from Nat in number 3 seat.
That happens. Sometimes it happens.
When you get half a tonne of water dumped on you, it does. Now Glenelg, they are at the gate can. They're at the turning cans.
Killing it. Absolutely killing it as they come in for their approach on the can. Hopefully they can take it away pretty quickly. Whoa, that was close. That was close.
Got around it. They're on the other side of it.
Yep, you don't want to miss the can.
And we've got up in Alley 1 there as well.
Yeah, we've got Queen's
Reality
Cliff.
Queens.
They've made a good comeback along with Noosa Bandits coming into their turn now, as well as Windang Wenches. Maroochydore coming in. And yellow, going a little bit astray, but not too bad. Hopefully they can regain their power. But could you really... They're coming in now. They have a lot to regain here.
I think there could have been a little oar clash there. Now, the Noosa Bandits, formerly Yeppoon,
yes,
dead flat. There's no surf up there.
No.
The girls always perform well in the surf. We saw them at Mollymook. Saw them wherever there's been a wave on, wherever there's been a carnival at, they're doing well. Now Glenelg here, the Gunnell runners, there's a bump under them.
Yes.
What are they going to do?
Milk it. Good. Yep, there's also something under Queenscliff too, but I think Glenelg has definitely got the better of that. Queenscliff is just falling off the back.
Here comes another lump for Glenelg.
Yep.
Lift here, give it a squeeze, girls, and send it down the front. Get a good run on it.
They'll be absolutely stoked with that. Maroochydore. Nice.
Wow.
Wave. Party wave. Party
Raylene
wave.
held them in their seats.
That's Party Wave with Wingdang.
This is catching Glenelg.
And Noosa. Noosa is going to be coming up the back too. So this is definitely challenging, but really well done. Everyone's held their seats so far. Good job, Glenelg. Just getting...
no down. That is desperate. Oh, a trail on the end of it. Raylene's fighting there at Maroochydore.
So hopefully they just have to keep it straight.
Glenelg,
everyone keep it
nice.
together.
Well executed.
That's going to be 3 on the line here. With Queenscliff falling off the back, Noosa might come up. Noosa has to take them.
And Noosa has momentum with a little runner, looking a little bit scrappy there.
They have to. That's a really good pickup by them, though. They have to absolutely kill it now because it's only 4 through.
I've got a rough idea what Mick could be saying to him.
Oh, I don't think we can repeat it.
Probably not.
No. Coogee on screen.
Very close finish. Coogee got pumped all the way to sea.
Yep, that's going to be a pretty hard hit for those girls there.
That was interesting.
Yeah, that's right.
After we had the gunner runners clear out and lead for a majority of the race to come down the line, I think they may have still pipped and got it, but
yes,
it was a lot closer than what we thought it was going to be.
I think potentially might have come second or third, but we'll just have to wait for those results to come in. But I think the bigger one will be for 4th place. Who gets that? Is it going to be... Alright, so these are the results from the first heat of the semi-final. So Coolum Shockwaves in first, Coogee Fruit Bats in second, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses in third, Mermaid Mischief in fourth. Oh, equal fourth, yeah, Evocal Beach Jottos as well as 6th for the Allura Wilco. So that would have been because of that mishap, obviously.
Yes, they've been relegated.
Yes, so they have. So,
but Evoca, unfortunately, not even enough to get through.
Well, they're taking 4 through.
Well, they're 5th.
They were equal on 4th.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting to see how...
They've been elevated to take through.
Yeah, we can have obviously more than 6 boats in a race. We are able to have 7, but we've got enough of a line to have 9, and that's not necessary. Yes. So it could potentially be one race with 7 boats. We'll just have to wait and see what happens in there.
Wow.
All right. Glenelg Gunner Runners taking up first. Very nice. Maroochydore Stingrays in second. Windane Wenches in third. Queenscliff Reality Queens in 4th. Noosa Bandits in 5th, which is so unlucky. And Coogee DMG in 6th. So unfortunately, that's the end of Noosa Bandits. It's been an awesome run for them, and I'm so glad they were able to come down, and I'm gutted they didn't make that one then.
It's a long journey for them.
It is. Yep.
But they've had a crew change, and a significant crew change.
Absolutely. It's been a really good job. There's a tally boy, Chandler, chatting up a local girl, I'm sure.
Oh, hope that doesn't get out.
I'll message him later. Peanut. Alrighty, we're going to be opening up Open Women here, Mona Vale. In Alley 1. Newport, Alley 2, Currumbin in Alley 3.
One of the Currumbin crews.
Yep, one of the Currumbin crews. We don't have a piece of paper in front of us at the moment, but let me get
South Curly in Alley 6. We're working on that.
We are.
Flags are up.
Female.
don't appear to have a gun yet.
All right, so Mona Vale Queens in Alley 1, Newport Thunder, Alley 2, Currumbin Concords in Alley 3, North Cronulla Funkies Open Women in Alley 4, Coogee A in Alley 5, and South Curly Shakers in Alley 6. So it will be interesting to see how the Funkies are after their first race, if they've recovered.
That's right, they had a bit of mishap, didn't they?
Yes, yep. And also the Concords too, they didn't have a good first race either, they rolled at the beginning.
So there's two crews that need a lot of points from this next race.
Yeah, exactly. Off they go, guns are up and they're off. Good start so far from all. South Curly having a nice one but getting a little bit hit. Crum and Concords getting a little bit scrappy at this stage. Have to pull it together. And just one after the other.
South Curly, I think they've got the better of the start there. It looked like they were going to get driven back by that other wave, the previous wave, but they've managed to get over the shoulder of it and through the least amount of white water.
Yep, they're catching it really nicely over the back of them too, so they've just kept the momentum up. Other boats have been bouncing a fair bit as they're landing.
Newport is having issues there with a bit of trying to find their forward momentum.
Yeah.
And up in Alley 1.
Yep.
All that way
Alley 1, Mona Vale Queens. They're doing quite well. Newport
and
on
poor
screen.
Old Newport, another one for your cause.
Yeah. Oh, there's one coming up the back for Currumbin. That's going to hit them. It's just died off, which was quite nice, thankfully. But North Cronulla have, put on their pace on this one. They're up here. They're right behind South Curly, which is really good. Nice job by these girls. They needed this one for this race.
Doing well. So the leader at the moment is currently South Curly.
Definitely.
The Shakers.
Yep. So South Curly Shakers, New South Wales state team, and also...
Then obviously we got the Funkies.
Yep.
In second. Concords. Third. Coogee.
Could be equal third, just because of the drone.
The gate cans are a little bit wonky as well.
Yep.
We do know for sure, unfortunately, it's Newport holding down last place.
Yeah, they were really knocked around off the start there.
They had a lot of water to go over, a lot of bouncing.
Yeah.
If you're going up, you're not going forward.
No.
And it does slow the boat down immensely. So South Curly are going to come up to their can shortly. They're just starting to change the angle of the boat to bring it in. There we go.
Yeah, it's a nice approach too, coming in quite wide and then going to be spinning. Yep. Really tight on that one. Little bit of a lost speed for the North Cronulla Funkies, but they've picked it up again. Currumbin Concords have to work here too to get the points up. They're currently sitting on third, but hopefully they can bring it back up.
Newport have turned only a length behind when they were a long way behind. Still in last place, but they have got it motoring. They are flying along, but currently South Curly, they're well in front.
I think they're in front of Mona Vale now.
Well, they've got a nice runner up the top of the screen there to charge on. Have a crack at. Look at Currumbin in the middle of the boat, in the middle of the screen. Nice runner.
They needed that.
Funkies can use it as well.
Yep, going with the direction of the wave. See how they're travelling. A little bit angled in comparison to South Curly Shakers.
Funkies trailed.
Yep, Funkies have trailed, bringing it back.
Bowman to creep up the front again. He's hoping like hell that it'll jack up again and they can shoot down the front.
Currumbin have stopped.
And Chook, that is not such a bad idea to stop.
Yeah. Well, they trailed and dropped off, didn't they? This is what happened to Funkies too just then. So South Curly
stayed in their seats. They've managed to row the whole way on the runner just cleanly. Now we're going to have some clashing oars because these boats are so close together. You'll see they've had to stop rowing. Now this opens up for someone else to come past while they're sitting in dead water doing nothing.
Yep.
And there you have
That's just happened.
Coogee.
Yep.
Sneaking it home.
Yep. So there could be a protest in that as well. So obviously the Funkies, they're going to be fighting for their points. Mona Vale in the background, nice trail from then. Currumbin Concords just going to be getting hit by this one and hopefully come in cleanly. But not ideal for them today. They've had some challenging races so far. Hopefully they'll be able to regain in their final one.
They need something special in the last race.
Definitely, yep. But those girls, they know how to work. They can really put it together.
So Coogee.
Yeah. And up the back, here comes Newport with Kingy. Very nice. Not having a very favourable start, but did regain. Okay, so that was our first heat. We'll be coming up into our second heat now for the open women. These are the north area women. The south area will come after. So Colorado Giants will be in alley 1. Sea Spray Fortified will be in alley 2. Stockton will be in alley 3. Currumbin Cosmos in alley 4. And Woolgoolga will be in alley 5.
The Whippets. There's no easy races, is there?
There have been a couple. Just some. So this is the results. So Colorado, this is the alleys. I'm turning into you now.
Race here. You've caught something from me.
Yep. It's not COVID, but something.
It's contagious.
Yeah.
So the crews have just moved down to the water. Ready for the next race. There's the results.
So here are the results from Heat 1. So Coogee first, Monaval second, South Kelly Shakers third, North Cronulla Funkies fourth, Currumbin Concords fifth, and Newport sixth. So that's quite challenging. Unfortunate for North Cronulla and Currumbin. They're going to have to work really hard in their final race.
Need something very special. And I'm going to say the swell's dropped again.
Yeah, definitely.
The wind has dropped again. It's far calmer. Flags are up for the next race. So this would be Heat 2 of the northern area.
Yep.
Am I right in saying I can only see 4 crews out there?
Yes.
So we're Stockton. We're missing Stockton.
Yep.
So waiting for the gun. You'll see the girls all crouched down shortly. Someone in the boat is looking for the gun. There we go.
Oh, what's happened to
Sea
Spray?
Bowman's missed getting in. In the meantime, that's allowed Currumbin and Woolgoolga to take off.
Yep.
Oh, not only did a Bowman miss getting in, we've had an oar jump out of a rollick for Sea Spray. That's just... That knocks you around right on the start.
Yep. Are you want to tape your rollicks?
I don't tape them, but I squeeze them up.
You put them right.
Mine are shut. You have to put the blade in the rollick.
Yep.
Then slide the shaft in.
Yep.
You don't get in any other way.
Yeah. So Woolgoolga, great start. Really good start for them. A nice lead ahead, as well as Colorado Giants. They've regained a little bit too.
They got a bit of air time then with a little bit of white water. They got hit by it.
Yep.
And there we go again.
And they've got a bit to regain too, don't they, from their first race?
Honestly, can't remember, but I wouldn't be surprised if you told me they had a bad trot.
Oh, no, I'm terribly sorry. Colorado Giants won first place in their previous race, so they're sitting quite comfortably at this stage.
And we know that because we looked at the app.
We did. So let's see if they can regain this as well. So Woolgoolga on screen. Nice controlled rating all the way through. Good pack up. Second stroke actually looking forward, potentially a Stillwater rower.
I think there's a Stillwater girl in there somewhere, the way she's looking out the back of the boat.
And the bow girl too, doing the same thing, watching the bodies in front, making sure they're not rushing. That's a very crucial thing.
Damien McSkimming will be talking them up. His father sweeps at Currawa and his uncle sweeps at Yamba. Bit of a family sport there. Sea Spray have regathered. They've got everyone in the boat. They've got all the oars where they should be, making their way to sea. They are in last place.
And that's Currumbin on screen as well.
Cosmos.
Yes, correct. So they got a little bit knocked around too. They're probably sitting in either second or third place at this stage. They've got a new girl in the bow as well. I believe she was previously a Coogee rower. On screen.
The Whippets are around. They're heading home.
They've got a really comfortable lead ahead. The Colorado Giants are now coming into their turn, and so are Currumbin.
There's not much between Currumbin and the Giants.
No,
there's not much at all.
No, the Giants have picked up a fair bit at this point.
I'm going to say there's not much on offer at the moment either coming home.
No.
It's looking rather flat. There is a little runner under Coleroy, but by the time they get back to the break zone, there could be something to use, like something sizable.
Yep.
We hope.
Well, Gulga's still on a little run and they're milking that as much as possible too. So
Skimmo's looking over his shoulder to see what's coming.
Yep, Currumbin's also lifting here. They've got a bit more to play
over
with.
his quarter bars because there is something.
So Currumbin falling off the back there, which is a bit of a shame. But Woolgoolga hopefully can make this work and get this one. They have to have enough momentum to not get sent sideways.
And there they go. Skimmo's trailed him off. He's jumped up on the chocks. And
really challenging.
No, they haven't really helped him
and he's
yet.
fallen.
Oh! Lucky we wear helmets today.
Lucky we wear helmets. Yes.
Skimmo didn't let go of his sweep ball and he's ripped it around. The blades conked one of the girls on the head.
So Currumbin are going to come through here. That's going to be very tight for them. Going to clash oars. But Currumbin can still regain. They'll probably come in first here.
Skimmo's not much of a thimmer either.
Oh, Coleroy are going to take
Coleroy's
this one.
got something.
They need to take this one and trail.
Bit of a late one.
There's not a lot of momentum in this, so it's really challenging to keep it balanced, but comfortable win.
The Cosmos.
Yep. And that's a really good second round for them. They initially came first in round 1 too. So
first and first.
Yep. Coleroy just getting a bit caught up here.
Sea Spray.
Sea Spray might come in and overtake.
Could they do a Bradbury? They're not going to get first.
They're going to get second
they
though.
Could get second.
I believe they have.
Well, there you go.
And Woolgoolga bringing themselves in.
We'll live to fight another day.
Such a shame.
Because the girls had the Woolgoolga girls had a great race. Just unfortunate they had a bit of a mishap in the break there with Skimmo coming adrift.
Yep. Yes. Well, even if the seas have dropped, they're still quite challenging, it seems.
Oh, there's nothing easy about it. It's still a messy gutter. You have to control the boating. There's plenty of water moving, so there's not a clean run down the wave. When you're steering the boat, and you've got to be looking ahead and checking the current as well. If the currents are running left to right, you have to steer the boat so you can actually turn the boat off to the left, knowing that the water is going to push it to the right when you get down into it. It's not just a matter of pick a target and aim at it. You've got to be on your game the whole time. And today's proving things to be difficult. There's still swell coming through out the back there. And the sailing boats, well, they got their spinnakers up there heading back to the harbour.
Seems like they're heading towards our turning cans. What is that?
Come for a look.
Yeah. Well, they're heading towards something, but...
It's not a bad spectacle.
It isn't, no. It's a great place to watch the race from, that's for sure.
Sometimes they'll have a sailing regatta up at Mooloolaba and they'll have all the sails up and all the little boats out in the water looking spectacular. It's a great sailing day. Windy, wet, cold.
Yeah.
What do we got next, Eddie?
Alrighty, we have the South Arena Open Women's Heats now. So in Heat 1 we've got Lawn Edge, Alley 2 Anglesey Lightning, Alley 3 Coffs Cheapest Chips, and Alley 4 Coolum Thundercrackers. It's going to be a tight one here.
Am I right in thinking that Coolum got first in the last race?
I'll double check for you.
Thank you.
So Coolum Thundercrackers, yes, you're correct. They came first.
We know Anglesey had a terrible time.
They DNF in their previous race.
So did Lawn.
Lawn came third, so even though it is out of 4, they did come third, so hopefully they can regain and pick up a little bit in this one. We'll also be looking at Coffs Cheapest Chips. They came first in their round 1. So this is going to be quite a tight heat for these ones, with Coolum and Coffs both finishing on first together in their previous race.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely.
There seems to be a little bit of a hold up on the beach. I can see Coolum on the line. I can see think that looks like the Coffs Harbour cheapest chips in the blue boat there.
Right, they're dragging them down
They're
now.
moving into the water. I can see Lawn at the other end of the beach moving down. So that means we're waiting on Anglesey. I'm going to say may not race because remember we were looking at that. We were looking at that footage earlier, where they were waving frantically to the first aid tent. So in the
Alrighty, results from the this was
the previous race.
Previous race. This was the Open Women's round, Heat 1 actually. So Coogee A in first, Mona Val Queens in second, tied second with South Curly Shakers, fourth North Cronulla Funkies, and fifth Currumbin Concords. So that was actually Heat 1 of the Open Women's. We haven't seen Heat 2 yet, but we'll wait for those results to come through.
We've got a 3-boat race because we think Anglesey Lightning is not going to start.
Unless they found a sweep. That's the other thing. We are allowing composite crews, things along those lines.
I guess it was a rower.
Alright, so these are the Heat 2 results. Currumbin Cosmos in first, Sea Spray Fortified in second, Collaroy Giants in third, Woolgoolga Whippets in fourth, and Stockton Rossi's Angels DNF, I believe.
Didn't even start.
Didn't even start, correct. Yep, so hopefully there'll be a little bit more finesse for those Woolgoolga girls and they can regain themselves. But 3 boats for this race coming up, quite spread out obviously, as Anglesey that were meant to be in Alley 2 won't be here today.
Well, we'll see if we can. We'll see if we can get a bit of info on what happened to the Anglesey rower. But they're away here.
Good start so far, Coolum.
Coolum's
nice.
Heading out straight. We've got the cheapest chips girls veering off to the north a fraction. Coolum bouncing over some white water there.
But good recovery by those girls too. Only had maybe 1 stroke out, but have regained very quickly. Lon!
Oh, again.
Lon not having a good time. Hand was up. Not sure if something happened to his sweeper then.
He chucked it to get it out of the way, but I think he may have chucked it too far and he's ended up with the blade in his hands, not
Is
the
that his
not the
second
handle.
break?
Oh, I don't know. There's hands waving. There's all sorts of stuff going on there.
Alrighty, we're down to 2.
Let's look at these 2 in the race.
Yep. So,
Coolum and
Coffs.
The cheapest chips ladies.
Yep. So 1 and 1 so far in their first races. A bit of a wave coming up for Coffs at this stage. Yep.
Oh, there's 2 parts to a sweep, to an oar, I think.
Yep, there goes the blade, so that's a bit of a shame.
Okay, no worries. So we've got Jeff Matthews there showing us how good he can run to go back and get another sweep oar. Coolum and the cheapest chips from Coffs Harbour. Heading to see Coffs. They've got a little bit of belting there with some white water and shot them backwards a fraction, so they've got a little bit more work to do. Coolum out in front. Unreal.
Very good.
So Coolum's doing it easy. You can see they're really lengthening it out because there's only 2 in the race and they're well in front now. I think Dave said, just come on, let's just tap it through.
Yep.
We'll treat it like a training run until we get back to the break where we have to go for it.
Yep, that's correct.
I'd do the same thing.
Yep.
There's no point expending energy if you don't have to. And you'll probably find the cheapest chips, they're doing the same thing.
So we're going to have a little bit of an announcement here because I know a lot of people are waiting for this. So currently reserve men's will be on hold. They have to redo the draws, just some updates. So they will come back, but currently on hold. All right, so nice turn there by Dave and the Coolum girls. Really tight. Good job by them. Coffs have regained themselves, doing a good job coming into their turn as well. But hopefully we might see they could come back and get Coolum.
Well, you never know.
No.
You can't, when you're this far in front, you can't get complacent. You still have to have that racing mindset. If you think, oh, we'll just go in, we'll take it easy, there's a fair chance you'll get caught from behind.
Yep. Well, this is what it seems like. I think Dave's potentially called them to just ease up just a touch.
They're not rolling fast.
No. Lawn, they're heading out.
So Dave's got a new bit of, Jeff Matthews has got a new bit of equipment. He's heading out to sea.
Well, he might as well. I mean, he can at least get third.
Well, hey, it's all points.
Exactly.
And if he didn't do very well in the first one, he needs points.
Yep. Yep.
So they're going through the gate cans. Dave's back at the gate cans. Coolum's heading home. He's seen a little runner. He wants to get a little squeeze out of this one, so he's talking the girls up. use the small ones while you can.
Yep, it's building up behind them.
Because you can see there's a shadow in the water coming their way, which now they're in the break zone.
It's going to build up behind them. Yep. They should have the momentum though. Hopefully it won't take over them.
Trailed them off.
I don't know if that could be a little bit challenging. It might be. Yeah, it's nice enough to be able to get away with that. Because they did lose a lot of speed as they trailed.
He did trail 1 or 2 strokes out just to make sure he got everyone back in time before the steeper part of the way picked him up and shot him down it. But good choice there to ride it through. You see the lady in the bow's gone up the front to keep get a bit of weight in the front of the boat. Then she's come back for the last final drop down into the shallower water at the end of the race.
Very neat and collected.
Nice boat skills.
Yep.
One of the girls in that crew actually started with me at this season at Mets. There's the cheapest chips girls coming down.
Not so clean. One of the girls got caught behind the oar and now is getting hit in the head with it. Oar's going everywhere. Going back to their seats. They'll have to row it back, but a little bit scrambled at this stage. That's going to hit them up the back and drive them in.
Oh, just hang on and enjoy the ride from here on in.
It was straight. It's good.
Got across the line in the end. Sometimes it doesn't matter how you get there, you just got to get there.
Hopefully in one piece. Yep, so we've got Lon coming out the back. They're just building onto something as well. It's a little runner for them, seen on screen here, picking up the rating, trying to get onto that one, milk it as much as they can. Really good speed, nice trail. That was really clean, not much rock in the boat whatsoever. A good run in for them.
They are deceiving looking, these waves.
They are.
You might have to get one of the girls up the front.
Yep, and that could have been a little bit late to make that call too.
Yep.
I mean, obviously from our perspective we can say that, but from down there you never know.
Well, it's hard to call.
Yeah.
Hard to make that call sometimes.
Yep. And
they're having issues getting their oars back. Sort of caught in that zone there where anything can happen, and there it is. They've just been picked up by the next little one. Jeff's just got his oar out, otherwise he could have had one up under the ribs. Be going for a swim.
Very uncomfortable.
Another swim.
Yeah.
Don't want that. It's too cold today.
Oh, it is. So that's third for them.
Well, that's the end of that race because we only had 3 in it.
Yep, exactly.
So yeah, I think we can put a black line through the Anglesey Thunder for the rest of the weekend.
Lightning, Anglesey Lightning.
Oh.
Same storm, it's fine. Anyway, so for Heat 2, we'll have the North Narrabeen Golden Girls in Alley 1, Port Macquarie Gun Mums in Alley 2. Avoca Beach Zenith is also DNS. They won't be competing today. And Somerton All Sorts in Alley 4. So this will be another 3-boat race.
The Gun Mums did well last time, didn't they?
Yes.
And I think that...
Yep.
Just had word that Avoca are not starting.
Correct.
Something's happening there. They've decided to come out and say we've had enough for the day.
So the Somerton All Sorts, they got second in their first race, and the Gun Mums actually came third. Remember, they were up there and got overtaken.
Yes. And the Golden Girls.
The Golden Girls came first.
Righto.
In their first round, so this will be an interesting one to watch. I think I might put my money on the Golden Girls again.
Again, just a 3-boat race.
Just waiting on the line.
There's the Coolum girls having a little warm down walk after their winning their last race. Getting some comments through from all our friends around the country watching on the live stream.
Many.
I honestly think it's they've got the wrong thing they're watching, because they're saying we're doing a good job. So.
We're doing a great job. Oh, a few bruises as well. If you can get away without a bruise this weekend, I think you've done a really good job.
I'm sure we'll see some cracking bruises come up by tomorrow afternoon.
Yep, it'll be a competition.
Oh, yeah. So we've got the flags up, and it looks like we're just waiting on the gun. Girls are crouched, ready to go. The gun mums waiting. There we go.
Nice start. Good start from Somerton.
All pretty clean.
Yep.
Somerton have covered a lot of miles this year doing the OT, the Ocean Thunder.
That would be a fantastic experience for them too. I think it's brilliant that there's more than just, New South Wales and Queensland crews getting involved, and obviously Victoria, Lorne. It's awesome to see some SA crews jump over. Really good competition, a lot of hot racing with just open crews majority. But Don McManus.
With the Golden Girls there from North Narrabeen, the famous white cap. Doing their thing, just navigating the break there. Little green one to roll over. They'd be very level with the gun mums, I reckon.
Yeah, it is very clean at this stage. No one's really been hit too hard.
Just see the. Have a look by the way the bows are popping over and how they pop over them simultaneously or separately. So they're very level now. So up a steeper one there for the gun mums. Not as steep for
North Narrabeen.
The Golden Girls.
No, North Narrabeen seem to have a little bit of a jump on them too. Really starting to surge as they come through the gate cans. So it's a nice length.
There's a few bounces for the Golden Girls there. That'll slow them down a fraction. You might see the gun mums catch up. Somerton are out in front, doing it fairly comfortably. Well, they're making it look comfortable anyway.
They do. They have a good rhythm, and you can tell they're putting it on straight away. Like they've got the power on and driving all the way through. The boat isn't bouncing all that much. It's just surging through. It's a lot more comfortable for the bow pair as well. If the power's not on, you get thrown all over the place, and it becomes extremely challenging. So good lead coming into the gate can.
Turning can?
Yeah, damn it.
We're at the turning can already, Ed. They're flying.
I have turned into you. Anyway, coming out of the turning can.
The all sorts.
That was quick. That was a good turn.
That was a good sharp turn. So we've got North Narrabeen Golden Girls in second, and the gun mums from Port Macquarie in third.
Probably dropping off a fair bit on that turn.
I think they've dropped a fraction there, but hey, anything can happen. We might have a party wave. Anything is possible. The sweep there from Somerton, looking over his shoulder, making sure he's going to get into position right to catch something or make a sprint across the bank there.
There's a bit of a runner. Yep.
They're using that nicely. They might. They're working it. They're off the back of it.
Yep. So big change in rating then, obviously. Oh, and they're stopping.
Slowed right down.
They've stopped. They've stopped.
This could be a steep one for them.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be, look out for a trail here.
Yep.
We've also got a crew at the top of the screen flying along there.
North Narrabeen. Somerton, just not holding that. No momentum when they took that very late takeoff. North Narrabeen, the background.
The gun mums in the background there.
That was a great trail by them. But they're in a little bit of no man's land here, the Somerton girls.
That is such a shame. They did such a good job to get a lead, get out in front. Now they're just floundering. The gun mums.
Yep, picked up.
They're doing it. North Narrabeen's off the back.
So Somerton can pick up here. North Narrabeen have fallen off the back and they trailed, so they can get back to their seats. So
the gun mums, look at them go there. Nice and smooth.
Yep, they're going to come across in first. Potentially Somerton, I think, will regain themselves and come across in second.
Well, now it appears as though at the back there that North Narra's stopped. They're regaining their composure and trying to get things back in order again. Somerton have picked the pieces up after a little bit of a mishap.
Yeah, and they'll come in second,
They
which
got a
is
second place.
a very good recovery considering they just got overtaken by the two and bit of a mishap.
They had such a
awesome lead,
commanding lead.
Yes,
it's disappointing when that happens.
Yep.
But we're in rounds, so they're accumulating points. They're getting their points up. Got another one. The girls are hitting the water for the next one.
Yeah, we've got one more heat. We've got
the last heat of the...
Yeah, open female. Last heat for round 2. So Avalon Beach Brumbies in Alley 1, Bateman's Bay Baguettes in Alley 2, North Stain Nedettes in Alley 3, and Maroochydore Chums in Alley 4.
I'm going to say they all looked, from memory, they all looked pretty good in the first race.
Yeah, they all did quite well, actually. Maroochydore Chums probably have a little bit to pick up on. They came 4th in their first race, so they really have to pick up the pace in this one. The Brumbies, they got a 2nd, which is a brilliant line, and the Bateman's Bay Baguettes got a 2nd as well.
Yeah, righto.
So a bit of a spread along this. North Stain Nedettes, they got a 3rd. So no one in here has actually got a 1st so far. So they're all going to be fighting for this one. But I think the Maroochydore Chums, they will want to put a little bit more pressure onto this.
I'll tell you what, they'll all want one.
Yes, absolutely.
But I think the Chums need it more than anyone else.
Yeah, and they're in a different alley as well this time. So they're coming to the southern section of the course.
Yeah, the Chums were at the other end, weren't they, last time?
Yeah, they got hit a fair few times. So it will be good to see what they can bring.
So Michael Brooks in the back of the Maroochydore boat, former president of the Rowers League. He took over from Bert Hunt.
All right, so these are
the Gun Mums.
No,
first place.
Yep, first place for the Gun Mums. Summerton All Sorts 2nd, North Narrabeen Golden Girls in 3rd, and obviously Avoca Beach Zenith not here today. Alrighty, just waiting on the line. Flag is up. Obviously, a lot of boats have cleared out now as racing is finished for the day.
The Nedettes there sort of a little bit on the dry, sitting on the sand a little bit.
Yep, so these are the Chums. These girls have been together for a long time.
Originally started at Coolum with Pat Maguire.
Yep.
All Stillwater background.
Yeah, and off they go together. Chums having a very good start at this stage. Really making sure that they punch through in the initial part here to not get caught up like previously. But nice landing, regathering back together. Just seems like the Nedettes might have got a bit more of that as well as the Baguettes.
A little bit of white water for the Baguettes.
Yep.
More than a little bit, actually. It stopped them.
Yeah, and the Avalon Beach Brumbies, they're
in a big
going
hole
quite...
there. They've got not a lot of interference coming.
No. Long and strong by the Maroochydore Chums. Very nice rhythm. Really well done with these girls. And taking over rounds extremely well. Obviously, they've learnt that quite quickly in this season. But good rhythm. Sophie Gruel taking up the lead, has a stroke. And Michael Brooks, I'm sure, will be extremely calm, as he always is.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool character. Goes out in some crazy stuff.
North Stain Nedettes on screen.
Flying up there was the bowman.
Yeah, good landing by the whole crew there too. Sometimes it's more than just the bow pair that have to go up, but it's all about the recovery afterwards, making sure that you stay together as much as possible.
Timing is everything.
Yep, and Avalon on screen with Nath. And there's Bateman's Bay as well. I think they're quite level, these two crews. Bateman's Bay is actually quite a fair back.
They got pumped. They got hit a fair bit.
Did.
They got a bit of a whack. Slide them right down.
Yep, so Beck Peterson, she's a stroke from this crew as well. So she's originally a Queenslander, moving down south and really having a lot of success so far with Neil. So there's the sister, there you are. So Maroochydore Chums a good lead ahead. Avalon in second, as well as the North Stain Nedettes with Bateman's Bay Baguettes. Very nice by Maroochydore Chums.
We're getting a lot more drone footage these now because there's less wind.
Yep.
Bit hard to fly it earlier on today.
And rain.
And rain. And Megsy, see that? Megsy took the stroke saw completely off the girl in stroke. Did the turn, passed it back to her. So all the strokes are different little techniques they like to use. The idea is just perfecting the one you like to use.
Yeah, Avalon I think actually got a little bit, they gained a bit through that turn.
I'm going to say they did, yeah.
Not to say that Maroochydore didn't have a bad turn, but maybe Avalon just finessed it a little bit more.
The Baguettes, after getting a bit of a beating, they're up into third place.
She's picked it up too.
Yep. The Chums, look at them go on that runner.
Nice.
Hopefully trying to turn it into a wave.
So just skating on it. Skating, make good drive and sit back. The bow girl even having a bit of a bounce as she tries to get as much weight as possible.
Throw weight into the boat there, being a bit violent with it, trying to get that weight into the bow.
But look at that lead.
Look at that runner. Yeah, that's given them 5 lengths.
So Avalon just trying to get onto this little one too. Not much to play with. Yep, falling off the back. Baguette's not having much to play with either. Maroochydore very comfortable. There's one even building for them. It might even catch them. Hopefully they can just stay ahead of it and let it coast in. Yep.
A little bit of a lump behind Bateman's Bay there, I think. But Maroochydore coasting in on a sweet little lump. No pressure there at all.
No, so that's awesome. And that's what we spoke about. They've come from a 4th and they've taken out the 1st. So that's a really nice score balance for them.
This will be interesting.
Yeah,
Second
Avalon.
place.
I think Avalon's going to have this one. They're just ahead.
Yep.
Just ahead of the Baguettes. Even if the Baguettes do try on the line, they may not get it. Extremely close, and there's the Nedettes coming up the rear.
Well, thanks, Ed.
Thank you.
I think we're done here.
We are done for the
over.
afternoon. So we're going to be handing over to Aaron and Frank to finish off the afternoon. And we'll see you tomorrow.
I'm going down to the sand to watch a little bit close up. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you very much for joining us wherever you're watching around the world for the Saturday afternoon racing of the 2022 ASRL Open down here at Allura. We'll be joined by Frankie shortly. I've just got to wake him up in the background, mate. You good to go? Hey?
I've recovered from the previous...
What a stint.
It's been unbelievable. But we're ready to go. We've got the reserve male first semi-final here. And I'll call them out for you. The Avalon Beach Pinkies, the Mighty Lawn Cutlets, the Maroochydore Force, and guess what? Telly Cab Savs with the big Donny Cottrell stroking. The Master Fat Dads and the Port Kembla Cutters. Now, in this, 4 go through.
He saw me down at the beach before and he had the biggest grin on his face and said, mate, that was the biggest stitch-up calling it the Stephen Bradbury. Well, it bloody was. I said it was a Bradbury for the win. They came from 3rd to 1st. And
Don still thinks he's got it, you know, like...
Oh, well, here we go. So, Avalon Beach Pinkies, you can see on the screen, the crew's just waiting. You can see the Port Kembla Cutters getting ready, just standing by their boat. And get involved. Tell us where you're watching it on the comments, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from. Louise, yay, Maroochydore Chums. The Chums have been around for a good 5 years now. They've got an extremely strong rowing game, but an even stronger Instagram game from what I've seen. Let's have a look at the lineup once again, Frank.
Yep, you got the Avalon Beach Pinkies in Alley 1, Lawn Cutlets in 2, Maroochydore Force in 3, Telecab Savs in 4, McMaster's Fat Dads in 5, and Port Kembla Cutters in 6. A couple of things I've noticed walking along the beach. Alley 1, you get pounded in the first few strokes, but if you get away from that clear, you've got a deep channel to run through.
It's an interesting point. We were just having a yarn up on the balcony before. It is so much bigger than what it looks from up here. I watched about 3 or 4 races right on the water's edge, and it's different up down there, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's different. And on the shore, we're wondering why there was so much carnage on the shore, but when you get down there, they're just smashing crews, and this tide going out is making it even harder. And some, Sweets have got an unbelievable job out there. We're just ready for the start.
So we've got a 6-boater, 4 will go through. So this is what we call the minor semi-final. So semi-final, the minor, and then the major is the technical term we might want to call it. But a 6-boater, 4 will go through to the major semi-finals. So we got 3 states represented here. A couple from Queensland. McMaster's, Port Kembla, Avalon Beach Pinkies. Great shot there.
Yep. You see a couple of boats hanging back. Couple of boats forward because of the shallowness of the bank, so this check start is giving them the you know, they've got to be fair to everyone.
Alton McKay, as part of the rotation policy, has been downgraded from the starting stand down to the hold the flag. Fan belts, well, they're all on rotation. Fan belt nowhere to be seen.
Well, I tell you what, the Avalon Beach crew are out a bit further. They've got about a length over all the other crews. Have a look at that.
So here we go.
The Czech starter's got his flag up, so he's letting them do it.
I guess the thing is, if he goes too much further back, he'll be dry.
Geez, if your old man saw that, he'd be fuming.
Scotty, Anglesey Lightning.
Here we go.
Anyway, here we go. Take it away, Frank.
Well, here we go. I tell you what, Avalon Beach have taken off very quick, but also in this area, Port Kembla Cutters, they're going through. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is going to tell a story. Oh, yes. Lorna in the gutter, and so look at. I told you about that gutter.
Pinky's right at the top.
I told you about that gutter. It would be a huge advantage going through that.
Yeah, definitely is. I tell you, Cab Savs are a bit in trouble, but we've seen it today already.
Yep.
Maroochydore on screen there at the bottom. Lorna right at the top of your screen. Nathan Wellings. You got the left hand on the stick.
And where's the big fella?
Here we go. See Pat Spinazzola there. Once
yes.
I told him, I said, mate, you're just wearing the Victorian shirt because you just want everyone to know you made the state team. You know.
Well,
the odd one out. Oh, great shot there.
Oh, that's the tally. Yeah. There's Donny.
Bit of work to do, but they've made the top 12. It's a huge effort. Oh, not another one as well. Bit of water there too. And another one behind. Oh, no.
They're copping a barreling. Oh, dear. Oh. Donny would not be happy, would he?
All right, top of screen, Avalon Beach. Lawn Cutlets there, first and second at the moment. Third place, Maroochydore fourth. Bottom of screen, Port Kembla Cutters. And then we got McMaster's, the Fat Dad. So 4 will go through to the major semi-final here at the ASRL Open, making their way out to sea, Frank.
Yeah, and I reckon the first two, they got the run out. That's Avalon and Lawn. But I tell you what, the Maroochydore force aren't going to be holding back either. And over here, the Port Kembla Cutters. They're doing well, and then you got McMaster's Fat Dads, and unfortunately coming up the rear is the Tally Cab Savs, but we know what they did the last race. Come from the clouds.
That's right, they might be having a few of those in a few minutes' time.
Oh, Avalon got a great turn there, really nice turn. Tell you what, they've put some length on these other crews, but...
Yeah, they have. So third place here, you can see right in the middle is the Maroochydore force, and then fourth place... There's a bit of a battle going on at the bottom of your screen, but Lorna have hit the front, probably just in front of Avalon Beach Pinkies.
Avalon are going back again.
Yeah, they have. They just got the little burst. But the top 4, so it's all about a safe entry back into the beach, especially for the 2 crews and Lawn. Here we go. And Avalon, they're fighting for it. Avalon are going to stick on this one. They've caught easy. Lorna falling off the back, so the Pinkies. Nathan Wellings there, the ASRL president, Nick Sampson, also in that boat. They're looking the goods. Yeah, qualification.
They're coming through. I'm looking at what's going on. Lorna got a little bubble up their backside now, and behind them is a big swell coming. For the other crews, will they get onto it?
Here
Lorna trying to pull onto this.
Great drone shot here, so you can see the gap that the first 2 crews are on, and then Maroochydore Force, the 3rd boat, so they're looking good for top 4. Port Kembla, it's going to be a battle between them and the McMaster's Fat Dads, but on screen, the Avalon Beach Pinkies are going to go into the top 8. And then we're going to focus out the back. Here we go, McMasters! The Fat Daddies! Hope they don't sink to the bottom. Let's get them back up because they're...
Oh,
he's in the boat! Yeah!
Hey, he's swimming! Hey, you're in the Olympics.
He's like, can't swim, can't swim.
Oh, look at the Maroochydore! Oh, he's protesting.
Doesn't matter. Get it over. You'll still be right. Oh no, Cab Savs. So, revisiting, we've had 2 boats finish. Port Kembla at the bottom. And also...
Cab Savs, they're broached!
That's all right. They got no one behind them.
No, but they'll be... It's 4 through.
Yeah.
No, but Kembla are through.
Yeah, but McMaster's are underwater. Maroochydore are under.
No, Maroochydore went across.
Anyway.
Maroochydore across, mate.
All right, good to go?
Yep.
We just lose track, mate.
This is so exciting.
15 things going on at once. The simplified men that we are. But we will revisit the results, so don't take our word.
No, I've got to say, a great effort by these crews. Who's the McMaster's upside down and tallied. So the 4 crews that went through.
Well, let's just wait for the results. I got them in the ear. Tell us where you're watching from. Get in the comments. Great to see Mary commenting about the Sea Spray crew that's come back into it.
Hey, did you see them in their race?
Absolutely.
Hey, Stewie held on to a beautiful little wave there.
Mary Lou's let us know, and all the way down from Gippsland. They're back in the boats after a few years away.
A number of years, and he's got a good little crew there. They've been doing well in Open Women in Victoria, and it's really great to see. I see Smithy would be absolutely over the moon watching that. So we got in the second round, mate. This is going to be a good one again. South Curly Echidnas, Freshy Unknowns, St Kilda half a tonne of meat, the Lura Squirrels, the Bateman's Bay 3 metre flatties, and the Windang Bing Dangs.
A good bunch of lads.
Wow, look at this. Unbelievable.
They are very, very good.
I tell you what, I was down on the beach earlier, and Steve Davies from Alexandra Headland has won Australian titles and all that. He reckons this is one of the best event he's been to. He said it's just fantastic. He said the organisation, the whole running, and he said it's just tremendous way to run a carnival. And he said, I've had an absolute ball. If that's coming from one of Australia's top sweeps, we must be doing something right.
Even with us up here, mate.
Well, that's why we're not there.
We hope you're enjoying the coverage. We're just awaiting results from the previous race, and our live stream production team have the results in here as well, so they'll get the graphic up when they know. They've got the confirmation, saying hello to a lot of people watching.
That boat's still upside down. Here it comes. I tell you what, that boat's been upside down a few times today, hasn't it? Is that a good christening?
A few Navy and destination stickers at the bottom of that one.
Yeah.
So you can see the great shot here. We're moving through. We're going to move into Heat 2, as we just mentioned. Oh, Brady, mate.
Yeah.
He's staying in the house, and staying in. He was there last night. I wonder how he'll be.
He'll be noisy tonight.
Yeah, well.
Lubricating the throat later.
Good lad he is. And great wide shot there. Of course, we are here thanks to Team Navy. I've been on the blower to Donny Hogarth this afternoon. He's loving the coverage.
Is he sitting back?
Oh, he'll be sitting back. He'll be sitting back up in Queensland, I'm assuming. And a big shout out for Team Navy. Of course, been with us for a number of years.
Yep.
They've got an obvious affiliation with surfboat rowing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate they couldn't be here this year because of the COVID situation around Australia. They've been supporting all the authorities with COVID, helping out in various areas. So their priority is the health of the nation.
I had a sneaky box of Navy giveaways I gave away today. So.
Oh, did you?
I did. I kept that quiet, didn't I?
Tell you what, you got those young girls up there, the under-19s.
Right.
They flew up to you. What happened there?
As soon as we got 4 Therabody Theraguns to give away, which is worth about $4,000. So they're getting involved in that.
What about me?
Are you on the gram?
What's Therabody? Can it do something for the old people?
Oh, mate, it'll do you wonders. Absolutely. Wing Dang Bing Tang on screen right next to them. Neil Innes with the Bateman's Bay 3 metre flatties. The Squirrels are still in. St Kilda half a tonne of meat. So this is the reserve male minor semi number 2. 4 through.
We hope all around Australia you're enjoying it. It's now coming to happy hour pretty soon. Those $5 schooners at the Goulburn Hotel will be on, so they're good. And all the other people in Western Australia, we hope you're loving this. You're at lunchtime. We'll allow you to have a couple of drinks.
We have been talking about Team Navy. It's 12 years strong, and I know another partner that we have had once again for a number of years, probably over a decade now, is Destination New South Wales, through the tourism arm with the New South Wales government. And the Sutherland Shire Council, this is the 3rd year in 5 that we've been here. Surf Life Saving Australia partnering with us, and Allura Surf Club. I can see the backside of Luke Hume there.
Yeah, they put that crew together pretty quick, didn't they?
Yeah, Hume there, can recognise that mop at the bottom of the helmet for St Kilda half a tonne of meat.
Big Graham Barbs.
Yeah.
Rowing with a crew this year with Leo last year, and had Big Walshy in the boat with him. But this year he's joined St Kilda. They've put together this crew.
Now the camera doesn't lie, but Freshie just getting a little bit of a creep.
Oh yeah.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong if you can do it.
Elton's all over it. He's too. Hey. Elton with the flag is. Hey, get back here. Top of screen, South Curl.
All the way.
4 going through, Frank.
Oh, a bit of a slow start down here. And that was the Windang Bingdangs, just a bit slow off the beach, but they might be smart too, you never know.
So, Frank, you can see they're really working in 2 trios. 1, 2 and 3 are quite far up, 4, 5 and 6 at the bottom, and I'm assuming that's because of a bit of a gully at the start.
Yeah, and once again, it's proved good for the crew in Alley 2. Look, they've just got that gun and away they go. They're the Freshie Unknowns. They're just saying, thank you very much, we're out of here. And I'll tell you, the other crew that got right out of there is the Allura Squirrels. The Squirrels are not squirreling, they're going. And I tell you what, St Kilda, half a tonne of meat. Where are they? Ooh, no, they're all right. So we got, as we see as they get out, nothing much to hit them now. Oh, one crew's still getting whacked down there. And I think, yeah, these are the Squirrels. They're well and truly out. Oh, and that's the, that's definitely the Windang, and then you got Bateman's Bay there.
And South Curly at the top.
Yeah.
So a bit of work to do is the Bing Tang, and also in alley number 3, Matty Silka with a secure half a tonne of meat.
They I don't know what happened to them. They were. I thought they were going pretty well, but anyway, look at this, South Curl. They'll be right in there. But here we go.
Freshie Unknowns leading the way, not too far from the turn. And what we're starting to see and feel it once again, Frank, is this mid to late afternoon wind that will pick up. And it's really just starting to hit, isn't it?
And it gets cold. And here we go. Nice long stroke, isn't it? Yes, relax.
Into the turn, 1, 2, Allura second, third place, Bateman's Bay, South Curl at the top, St Kilda in 5th, bottom of screen, the Bing Tang, Wing Tang in 6th. Acceleration out of the can from Allura, that was great. Brilliant turn from South Curl. So 4 are going through to the major semi-finals. Oh, St Kilda caught on the can. Not the greatest turn there at all.
Lost
cost him.
Oh, good Lord. Didn't need that. Here comes Allura. They're rowing well, these guys, the Squirrels. They've been doing really well. I don't know who's in the back of that boat. It's definitely not Wilco, is it?
No, it's Michael McBain on screen now.
Oh, Michael McBain. Sorry, I can see that.
Graphics, Bain. Good timing.
Fantastic.
Oh, here we go. Great shot. So,
yes.
Top 4 going through. South Curl falling off the top. Alley number 2 are going to get on it. Freshie Unknown. How are they going to go? They've got the bow out of the water, so they've done the late trail. Great work.
And Allura coming through now. See if they can hold it.
So, on screen, you can see on screen.
Look at this.
Yeah, on screen, Freshie have pulled off the side.
Oh!
Bateman's Bay. Broaching at the moment. In the back of the screen, you can see St Kilda now. Can they hold it? Look how good this vision is on screen.
Yes.
Bateman's Bay. Oh, they're riding it. Absolute surfing it.
And they're back to their seats as quick as lightning.
There is carnage.
St Kilda's coming through.
There's carnage at the top, so Allura are going to make it through. That's St Kilda there, possibly making it through. Oh, they got it. Not roll it. Oh, on screen St Kilda.
Can he hold it?
Yeah, it's a brilliant hold. So we're just going to wait to see. I think it's a Freshie crew that's lost the rowers at the top of screen. You can see them running towards the boat, Frank. They're running to make contact. They're going to make it through. South Curl looking good in 3rd. And possibly... fourth time. Yeah, get the push. Allura are going to get through. Freshwater.
There's boats just crashing into each other everywhere.
Freshwater looking the goods.
Windang are going over. Bateman's Bay are going around. Oh, my God, look at this. Oh, obviously Bateman's Bay know their cookies are broken. Anyway, they're done.
So the results from the previous race...
Yep.
Are on the screen. Avalon Beach Pinkies 1st, Lorne Cutlets 2nd, Maroochydore 4th, 3rd, Port Kembla Cutlets 4th, and up in the bar after a great campaign, Tally Cab Savs 5th, and the Fat Dads from McMasters.
The rollover kings.
So we'll await results from that race right then.
Right, we're going into the reserve female now. Now we're going semi-final after semi-final, so we could have a bit of a gap between the next races after the reserve females.
We can talk a bit of slack though. Yep. We'll work it out.
Right, we'll have Mermaid Mischief, Windang Wenches, the Glenelg, Tash is still going, Queenscliff Reality Queens, and the Coogee Fruit Bats in 5. So this should be a tremendous race again. I tell you what. I don't know what the result of this other race is going to be.
Well, the guys from the stream will put it on as soon as that is confirmed. So 4 states represented in this race. No, it would be 3, but that's still a pretty good effort. The national event that we do have here.
Now, interesting, we've got 5, so someone must have got through on a protest.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we'll have only 4 still go, 3 through on this. It's only 3 go through on
to the final.
To the.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
So this is a major semi where the top 3 will go to the final of the ASRL Open for 2022.
Wow.
And of course, we were mentioning our sponsors before, so Team Navy, they're proud to be affiliated with the ASRL. And we're glad to have them on board.
Here we go. They're up there. They're all there.
The Coogee Fruit Bats, Harvey as the sweep, Glenelg Gun Runners from South Australia. And we've just got it in the ear that Wingdang are not possibly starting, but we'll wait to see shortly as we get a bit of a grab. And Frank, you've been involved with this event for a good 6 to 7 months for the 2022 edition, and the Sutherland Shire Council, mate, they just continue to deliver.
Yeah, look, when we picked Allura to come back, it was based on the performance that we've done over the last 2 times we were here. Yeah, if you remember the last Allura, it was one of the best carnivals we've ever seen. We had the crowds up on
2018.
And it was magnificent. And the club here has really been supportive. The guys in Allura are really good. And to be quite honest, you've been on the committee that we've had, the events committee. We have a meeting every Thursday night, ticking off things. It does take a long time to get it organised. You're virtually going flat out from about October onwards, because you've got the Christmas break, and it's a terrible time of the year because you're trying to get things organised and everyone's going on holidays and all that. But it's been a really good operation. But without the cooperation of all the people involved, you couldn't do it. And as you know, Aaron, you do this job, you do it for the love of it. We don't get paid for it.
That's exactly right. You've got permits, medals, catering. I mean, it just continues to go on and on and on. The logistical exercise, radios, there's so much involved with this.
Yeah, it is. And the other thing about the council here, they provided all the stuff that we required on the pickets and all this stuff and all the stuff on the beach without free of charge.
Okay, yeah, exactly right. Just looking at the results quickly. So the Allura Squirrels making it through to the major semi-finals. First, Freshie Unknown. Second, South Kilkil. In third, St Kilda, half a tonne of meat making it through. And the 3 metre flatties are pretty flat right now. And the Wingdang Bingtangs, well, we know their next step.
Yep. Wow.
Join the conversation. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL. Tag us on the gram. Let us know where you're watching from. If you're waiting to race tomorrow, so there's a bit of information that'll come through. The programming and order of events for tomorrow will be released at approximately 6 p.m. tonight. So I can't quite multitask. I'll sit here and get it out, but I know that tomorrow's got a number of internal approvals to get that program signed off. But tomorrow we've got under 19 male and females to commence their programming.
Yes.
Under 23 females to commence their programming. Open males to continue finishing. Open females for a third round onwards, and under 23 males. It's a huge day tomorrow.
Huge day tomorrow, and we're hoping the conditions will settle for the young rowers. As I said, a lot of them, they're itching at the bit to get in, but it's all in the hands of the safety people, and that's what it's all about.
He's deflated.
Deflated. That's what happens.
McMasters.
Yep. Why did we roll again?
What's that boat upside down again?
Unbelievable.
He's having a laugh. They're having fun. That's right. Get that seagull out of the way.
We saw Phil Stevano with his broken...
Oh, yeah, didn't we ever? We can see the... we saw Phil.
Yep.
And the Port Campbell Vogues.
Those the brains trust of Port Campbell.
Up there, that's right. We could run this event next year. You reckon? Great story, Port Campbell.
Oh, look at the board ride. There we go.
Yeah, so we're just in a bit of a pause at the moment as we wait to get ready for the next race, being the reserve females. Get on the ASRL app for live draws and results. And let's have a look at the comments. Damien Taylor, great racing today. Live stream, the South Australian. Bobby, go Skits and the Gun Mums.
You got a couple of nippers or young kids out there on the nipper boards, whatever they call them.
So that's looking up towards the north, and we'll pan into the racing arena. We can see plenty of people watching the action.
It's good to see the vegetation coming back, but have a look at also the sand's been drifting away with the storm. They've had a real lot of storms up this way, like all beaches have, unfortunately, around the coast.
I'll tell you what, when we rocked up this morning at 5:30, there was a few nerves. There definitely was, but the Tamara and her team have done a remarkable job as we can see boats to start to move into the water.
Well, I can assure you that 2 weeks ago, you and I know that was going. Are we going to be? We could have been up at Kurnell because that was.
And talking about the volunteers and the dedication they do, we had 2 backup plans sorted out, which again you have to go through a whole range of more permits, parking, security. Site maps. It just takes a monumental effort.
Oh yeah, and the trouble is with the permits. If you don't get them in before Christmas, they go on Christmas holidays. All the people, and you got to wait till the end of January, and then you got only 2 weeks before the ASRL Open. So you've got to be on top of it straight away.
The fruit bats from Coogee, Harvey sweeping there at the bottom of screen. Right next to them, that pink boat of Queenscliff, Glenelg in the middle. And we're starting to move into the business end of the day. So reserve females, this is semi-final, the major semi-finals. Number 1 here, 4 crews. So Wingdang are out.
Wingdang are out.
Yep, so 4 crews. 3 will get through. 2, the big dance. Getting ready for a start. They'll move into the water. You can see Mermaid Beach, obviously quite a fair bit further back. Yeah, get them out there.
I was going to say
Get them out there.
The trouble is, he's probably in a smart move because he's standing back there, but he's got.
So you can see the bow woman is deep already.
Yeah,
but if she's in a hole, he'll know.
Yeah.
I think this is also a deceiving angle.
Yeah. But he also, once he gets out, if he gets a clean couple of strokes and gets away, he's got the advantage of getting out through that. Whereas this lot will get hit.
That's right. 4 in, 3 will make it to the final of the ASRL Open for 2022, which will happen this evening. So we're on at 4 o'clock at the moment. We're looking at about a 5:15, 5:30 p.m. finish. Might even be a bit earlier than that. We'll see how we go. Glenelg on screen, Natasha Tunney, ASRL Secretary. They're crouched. The gun will be up. They're focused. Glenelg from the Bay of Adelaide. Here we go. Stepped in nicely.
And again,
they're all very...
Queenscliff nearly split.
Yeah, it was not the best start by all of them, but they're away now. Mermaid will straighten up, top of screen.
Here we go. Oh, Mermaid have been hit big time.
They have been hit. That'll be Phil Chipman at the back. ASRL Vice President.
Yep.
So a lot of representation here. Coogee bottom of screen. Queenscliff leading the way, probably a length and a half in front. Glenelg there in second. Out of the screen, it would be Mermaid, and they're in all sorts. They're a good 4 lengths off already.
Yep, they are.
So Queenscliff straight out in front. They're only dropping 1. So Coogee on the far right-hand side. And I believe we're just doing a quick drone change, so it shouldn't be too long till we get it out there.
Yep, Queenscliff and Coogee's definitely saying Coogee. Oh, and actually Queenscliff and the other crew over the other side of him, Glenelg.
Yep.
They're setting the pace at the moment.
So Mermaid, great. The drone's back up.
Oh, yeah, you can see now.
So Queenscliff, the pink boat, out in front, 2 lengths.
Oh,
Glenelg just going over 1. They'll reload and go again. Coogee just going over 1 of the bottom 2.
Whoa, the 2 girl.
And now they're all getting little bubbles. Over another one, Glenelg. Catch and drive.
I'll tell you what, it's allowing Mermaid to catch up.
Absolutely.
Here we go through the gate cans. Queenscliff are really holding this well. Really nice long stroke. Have a look at that. Sitting back, letting it go. Look at that. Gee, Very impressive with that.
So this is a major semi-final. 3 will go to the final of the ASRL Open. Queenscliff there leading the way. That's Harvey sweeping the Coogee fruit bats there. And looking nice and good at the moment. There's a great shot. Mermaid moving into it. Glenelg not too far away also. So second, throw a blanket over him. Possibly Mermaid's moving into it.
I reckon Mermaid have made a mile. Yeah, they've just caught up so much. Maybe Tash has run out of juice.
Well, let's see. She's had a huge weekend. They've done the turn. It probably wasn't the greatest turn by Queenscliff. Let's see what Coogee can do. Second place, bottom of screen. Yeah, that's nice and tight. Away they'll come. Third place, Mermaid. Fourth, Glenelg. Glenelg have gone nice and wide, which is good. That was a great turn by Glenelg. They went in wide. 2 strokes, bang. On screen at the moment, you can see as the team lineup is at the bottom of screen.
Yeah, Paul Edwards sweeping these girls, and he's doing a great job.
He is. Been doing it 2 or 3 years now, so he's one of the newer ones. And great to see him taking these girls. He's got the GoPro on. You can see in screen now. Queenscliff leading the way. Looking good at the moment. Top 3 will go through. Glenelg, little run. Here we go. Coogee, fruit bats 2. Coogee still on it.
Coogee.
Now, this will hit Queenscliff. Now, look at Queenscliff go. 1.
And over
2.
Mermaid.
Mermaid's just dropped off.
Queenscliff.
Queenscliff. Can they get down it, Frank? No, they've dropped off the back.
Oh, they could be in trouble.
Right, party wave, I'm calling it. Party wave, let's see if we can get 3 on it. Oh, maybe I'll be totally wrong and we'll have 1.
No, we're going to have... I tell you, the crew is
Mermaid.
right Mermaid. I rate Mermaid on this.
No.
Oh, no. Queenscliff. Oh, Mermaid just stopped.
The line-up on screen, you can see Matthew Sheridan, the sweep. They're going to get the win. They'll make the final.
Here comes Tash.
Yeah, so just focusing on screen at the moment. So they're going to be the winners of this heat. And at the back, now it's definitely going to be on. We're going to drop 1. Glenelg pulling it. They're going to come into screen shortly. Mermaid at the top of screen. There's Glenelg.
Oh, he's put it back.
And here comes Harvey. Harvey's lost it. Coogee top of screen. Oh, Harvey. Coogee fruit bats are out. They're going to be out.
Oh.
Bottom of screen.
Oh, no. So, Tash is in the final. Well done.
ASRL secretary Natasha's are going to make the final with Glenelg. The ASRL vice president, Phil Chipman with Mermaids, going to get the 3rd place. And unfortunately, Coogee fruit bats, really strong row, but unfortunately they just lost it at the critical time.
Wow. Look at that. How disappointed. Gee. I tell you what, Mermaid got onto that run and then basically just stopped. There was nothing. They didn't get a kick of anything. It was amazing.
Alley number 1.
Alley number 1.
Yeah. There's always a story.
Yeah. How many? I'd love to know.
Oh, mate, you go in the surf club at 6 o'clock tonight, and there's always.
I reckon someone should write a book of the 1,000 top excuses.
That's right.
Surf boats.
You've told me that one.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Well, what's your biggest excuse for not rocking up for training? Late for training, that's right.
All right, well, someone hit a cow. There's one. It was a pretty good one. I won't say what happened there.
We've got hundreds of people watching on the stream between Facebook and YouTube. Jump on, get on the comments. Avoca Beach. The Jotos. That's a great name from Avoca. The name's come back out of retirement, but we're going to go through the lineup for Majors semi-final number 2. Moving into it. Go for it, Frank.
Right, here we go. Maroochydore Stingrays in 1. Port Kembla Princess with 2. Coolum Shockwaves and the Avoca Jotos. So we're coming up to that now. Still waiting for an official result from the other race, but I'm sure that the ones that we saw were the ones that were right. Here we go. Starters, you can see the gap between the between 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Here's the results. Queenscliff first, Glenelg second, Mermaid third, and unfortunately the fruit bats, they're out. We're just waiting now. Aaron's just gone for a run. He's come.
All right.
Right, here he is.
I'm back.
Not much action happening at the moment.
Just holding the boats.
Coolin.
Davey Toomba.
He's had an indifferent day, but he's in semi-final number 2.
I like the indifferent. Did he ever?
Did he ever?
We've got a 4-boater, 3 will make it to the final. So we've got about 5 or 6 races left for the day. Maybe even less. 4, 5. I don't know.
Well, we've got one final for the female females after
the
this.
Jotos on screen: Ali Mitchell, Cooper Richards, Jessica Allen Standen, Summer Witt, and Maddie Mitchell. It is. So a couple of them come out of retirement to come back into it. They're in a major semi-final.
Gee, you got a good knowledge of all these crews, haven't you?
It's only my 9th year doing this, you know.
Oh, jeez, it's amazing.
When you do 400 Instagram reshares a day.
Do they all follow you on Facebook?
No. None of that.
Have you got an Instagram account,
mate? Someone's got to run the ASRL gram, don't they?
Do you do TikTok?
No. Funny that. So we had. It could have been Mona Vale. It was Mona Vale, and they were on the TikTok with the Therabody. I've never seen the construction of it.
No.
I know how it works, but it's above my pay rate.
Anyway, now that you'll be a father in the future,
yep,
you'll change your whole attitude, mate.
Oh, mate.
You don't want your kids getting near them.
It's a bit of a public plug. If anyone does want to help out in the socials, please take it off me. Here we go. 4 boats. An all-female crew with Raylene Simons in alley number 1. Port Kembla in 2. Davey Toomba. Coolan Beach in 3. Avoca Beach Jodos in 4, Frank.
Yep. And again, you see the gap between the two areas. Obviously, I think they might have dropped a can in the middle for some reason. Or the sweeps are smart and they're saying, this is the best alley that I can get out in. I tell you what, who's got out really nicely is this crew over here in the Avoca Beach.
Yeah, Port Kembla too.
Port Kembla, and Dave Thomas took a bit of a hit, but he's all right. The only crew that's not really travelling well at the moment is the Stingrays.
Yeah, they're going to get another one underneath them now going up, but there's still a long way to go, and there's a couple of lines coming there you can see on screen, but it's starting to fatten out. So, I mean, the previous stint we did, it was Carnage City.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go,
and,
one breaking on top.
It's just dropping off.
Oh, yeah, it's picked Dave Toomba. Where's Dave?
He's got the GoPro and going, right, I've got to record this. Top of screen, Maroochydore Stingrays have come right back into it with Port Kembla, 3rd place, Avoca Beach Jotos, and
poor
Beach,
old Dave.
up, down, up, down, up, down.
Have a look. He's gone from basically first to last.
But there's a long way to go.
He'll probably crack a big wave on... another
one! Oh, funny, not funny.
No,
long way to go. Maroochydore hit the front. Alley number 1.
Oh, yeah, I tell you what, Maroochydore are really going well. She's got them going.
So making the way out to sea, major semi-final number 2 for the reserve women. And
Port Kembla doing well.
And we've had a lot of patience shown by these crews today, waiting and waiting, rescheduling and the like, but we've made some good decisions to make sure everyone gets their racing. And tomorrow's going to be an epic day for sure. Everyone will get a hit out. We'll have the stream rolling, and you can see the Mermaid. Apologies, just reading the graphic there, but on screen's Maroochydore. So Raylene Simons, it's the only female sweep here this weekend. She's going to grab that oar as they make the turn. Raylene Simons, Lauren Abraham, Kate Briscoe, Natalie Dean, Kate Vox. Natalie Dean's had a great rowing career. She's one of the younger ones in the crew. She was a tushy with Dicky Beach.
Oh, yeah. The Dicky Beach Tushies.
Yeah.
They're a damn good crew.
And they still are.
Oh, look at this.
Team they made. Yeah, so here we go.
Good Lord, they've gone out miles out, haven't they? I tell you what, they're very impressive.
They are. Looking good. Stingrays. First place at the moment. Port Kembla. The Ruby Princess is in second. Here's a little bubble underneath the Jotos as they lift the rate. Avoca Beach.
Oh, yes.
And that'll hit Port Kembla now. And it's about to hit Maroochydore too, but it's just fattened out on them. And David's calling up Huey right now, going, oi, rightio.
You've given me a hard time all day, just dial me up one now.
Maddie Mitchell there with the Jotos, getting down it. On screen, great shot. Oh, he's caught him up too.
Oh,
brilliant.
How good is that?
So he's going to hold him there. It'll fatten out. There we go, another stroke or two.
Oh,
Great
poor
shot.
old Dave missed this one.
That's all right, because Port Kembla dropped off the back. And Rescheduled, Raylene Simons at the top of screen. Avoca Beach Jodos, he's got the bow girl right. Oh, she's caught a crab, but she's recovered nicely. Oh, great. They're gone the trail. I'm not too sure what's happened there, but that doesn't matter. They're safe.
They're through.
Yeah, Avoca Beach Joto's going to make it through.
Oh, here we go.
No, great hold.
Oh, good hold.
Original Stingrays are going to make it through.
Well done.
Now, let's look at the back. Davey.
Oh, who's doing re-entries and round in circles? Oh, it's Coolum.
So, unfortunately, the shockwaves on screen, Davey Tumba, Alexis, Rachel McKenzie and Jessie Bloom, their day after a great campaign to make the top 8 is over.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But it's just falling one short, but congratulations on their campaign. They started well, got hit by about 84 little bubbles.
Oh, it just put them so far back. It's sad. Right, now I'll give you the run for the reserve male in the first semi-final. This is all important. 3 through, 1 out. You got Freshie Unknowns, Port Kembla Cutters, South Curly Echidnas, and the Avalon Beach Pinkies.
And while you've just done that, the finalists for the reserve female will be Mermaid Mischief, Glenelg Gunnell Runners, Queenscliff Reality Queens, Maroochydore Stingrays, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses, and Avoca Beach Jotos. They'll be the 6 in the final. But moving into the major semi-finals, let us know where you're watching from. Thank you very much for joining the stream. We're here down here at Allura Beach. And an amazing event.
Yep, and look at those judges up in the stand. Up there all day, still going. Be freezing cold up there, but they're dedicated to the cause.
They definitely are.
And look at the mob on the beach.
And we've got a bit of fun tomorrow to do for the crews here. So Surf Safety Australia have donated a set of 5 helmets, which will be randomly drawn for our under 23 male and female crews. For more information on Surf Safety Australia, give them a Google search, and they've also got the Instagram, mate. They're on it too.
Oh, Instagram.
Yeah. You don't really say websites anymore, do you? You just go, you don't do the old www.
No.
Just Google it.
Google it.
All crews with 4 first-year rowers will go into a random draw to win a set of new Rolex. And finally, all first-time sweeps will go into a random draw to win a brand new sweep oar.
Yeah, and I saw that sweep oar with Mr. Croker down there, and it's a very nice-looking piece of sweep oar.
Confirmation of results from the previous race. Avoca Beach Jotos taking it. Maroochydore Stingrays making the final, in Port Kembla Ruby Princesses. Good to see. Natasha Hargraves, I'm watching from Patrol just down the road at North Cronulla. Well, hopefully you got one eye on the beach and one eye on the stream. Pete Goodwin enjoying the coverage from New Zealand.
New Zealand? Well, he'd be definitely having a cocktail hour.
Well, unfortunately for New Zealand, they've had their 3rd national titles canned in a row.
Why?
Well, someone ate a bat. COVID. I believe. Yes. So their restrictions of... I
thought their glorious leader was, she was just had the world at her feet and they were all good.
I don't know. I'm only worried about my own backyard, but great to see you watching. Ali Joy from Perth, and of course a special shout out to all the Western Australians. I believe they've got a carnival tomorrow. They do.
Yes, and they're presenting their state team.
They are. They do have a carnival tomorrow. We'll get Jeff Wilson to send some photos through. We'll put it up during the week.
Yep, if you're watching, Jeffrey, say hello to you, and there is a surf here. Tell Billy Jarman that. And say hello to Bob Harper over there, all the friends. But, no, it'd be great to see him back. I mean, it's so sad that they haven't been able to come. I mean, Northcott, remember the days that you'd be calling these races and there'd be a Northcott crew at every quarter-final, semi-final.
Off memory, 6 of the 8 teams, or crews, Northcott crews in the state team. So they still announced it, which is great, recognition for the hard work. But now that the borders are opening early March, see you at Aussies. They'll be there.
Still got to get back.
No, the borders are opening.
When did you say that?
2 weeks.
come on, he'll close them.
No, they'll be there. Support them. They'll be there. The borders, I know. I've got all over it at the moment for personal reasons. So
they were going to be open on the 6th of February, if you remember, and then he changed it.
No, we'll look forward to seeing them there, Mr. Negative Nancy.
Well, I'm sorry, but he's burnt all ex-West Australians so much that we can't go back to see our families. Don't start.
I know, we've both got our... Yeah. Yes, you're very close to
that.
WA.
Sorry about that if you're one of those.
Bring it back! Alrighty-o, the Pinkies moving into the water. That's a good-looking shot right here.
Yeah.
Moving into the area. Now you'll slowly start to see there'll be less and less crews on the beach and more in the balcony of the clubhouse. Enjoying this, and a lot of crews will be back in their accommodation.
Getting ready for tomorrow.
Getting ready for tomorrow.
Save a lot of money by getting through to Sunday. A lot of money. It's one of the greatest...
There you go. 3rd of March, borders open. Announced yesterday, mate. We've been too busy entrenched in this dome. There we go. Rightio, let's get back to what we're here for. Nathan Welling's on screen with the Pinkies. Nick Sampson, ASRL president in that boat. South Curl, the Echidnas, second from the bottom. This is a major semi-final. The top 3 will make it to the final. Port Kembla Cutters on screen there. You can see South Curl. A huge ASRL, Aussies campaign last year. South Curly had.
Yeah.
It was huge. Freshie in the background there. Nice deep start. Look at that.
How many gold medals did South Curly win? About 4, didn't they?
No, I reckon it was 3.
3, wasn't it? Yeah.
And that... Yeah. Yeah.
Open men.
19 women. The 19 women did 2 Aussies in a row without losing a race.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's huge. And they did it 2s in a row, didn't lose a race. And the under-23s also won the men.
Yeah, well, they were really good too. And, I mean, now he's got a really good under-19 men's crew. They're fantastic. He's got a really good women's crew, and he's in this. So they're up there again. And he's got the A crew.
Bottom of the screen, Avalon Beach. Top of the screen, Freshie. Great start by them. Away they go. Little bit of work to do, Port Kembla, but there's a long way to go here as they make their way out to sea. Top 3 will make it to the final. Avalon Beach, the pizza boat. Nathan Welling sweeping on the right-hand side. South Curl there with the yellow bow. Bit of work to do, Port Kembla on the left-hand side of screen. And Freshie also a good start, Frank.
Yeah, it looks good at the moment. I'll tell you what, Freshie, they've got into a very long stroke. I think the South Curly boys were rating it up a bit higher than they are, but look at how strong they are. Nice length and strength.
They are. So top 3.
Drive.
You can see on the left just the bow coming into it now of Port Kembla.
Oh, yes. But I love some of the stances of the sweeps. They get down low and encouraging the crew to go forward. I think the days of shouting abuse at your crews have gone over over the last number of years. They know what they're doing, these guys. They know how to row. The sweep's just sitting there guiding them along, encouraging them, and then on the way home, he's just picking his spot to come
on
home.
Screen, the team lineup currently 4th place, but moving through the gates. David as the sweep. You got Hayden, Mitchell, Justin, and Nathan. They got a bit of work to do. They're probably 2 lengths off Freshwater at the moment. Out to sea, South Curl leading the way. Avalon Beach right up there. Avalon Beach, a strong crew. Really good crew.
And, well, the president's in there.
Ex-Australian team representative too, yes. He is. Nathan Welling's there. So making the turn. South Curl first, Freshie and Avalon equal.
Oh, this is the Sydney Northers Beaches versus the South Coast.
Absolutely. They'll be loving the rivalry.
Oh, yes, they would.
They're passionate, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
So, equal second here on screen. Top 3 will make it to the final. Oh, Jeff Wilson's on the comment. Glued to the coverage. We're thinking of you, mate.
Yeah, it's Jeffrey.
Vice President Jeff Wilson. Top of screen, so you see Port Kembla got a bit of work to do. These top 3 crews at the moment are looking very, very strong. Port Kembla are on the right of the drone shot.
Well, I wonder if someone's watching us in France. Richard Meadmore. Haven't heard from the meaty. Meaty, if you're on.
Here we go.
Get to us. Get on social media and tell us what you're doing.
South Kirkhill looking
Look at
good.
this.
Sitting on top of it. Sitting on top of it. I think they'll drop off the back, which they will, but they'll reload. They're well in front of Port Kembla, who are at the gates now. And he's having a look around. The leaders.
Look at the wave coming.
Yeah, it's coming behind them. So Avalon are gone a takeoff and gone sideways, bottom of screen.
Oh, straighten it.
So I think they'll be all right. He's pulled it back. His rear. Yeah, Nath Wellings now. Bring it back.
Oh, no.
Get it back.
Oh, look at the boys.
Yeah,
Oh, that's great work.
well done.
Brilliant stuff.
That was good
work.
Oh, yeah. So there's year 3, the first 3 finalists.
How'd you be? You'd love to have those 2 blokes pulling you around, wouldn't they? They got that boat around really well.
Freshy unknowns.
I'd be buying them a beer tonight. No.
South Curly Echidnas and Avalon Beach Pinkies in a great campaign by the crew on screen, Port Kembla Cutters.
Yeah, it's good to see them back in.
Yeah, so they're going to be 4th. Unfortunately, they'll miss the final at the ASRL Open for 2022. So we've got 3 races left. Make sure if you're watching, share it with your mates. Let us know you're going to get 3 races left.
Right, we're into the heat 2 of the semi-final for the reserve male, and we've got the Maroochydore Force in 1, and guess who's in that boat?
Oh.
Stoney.
Stoney. Get out.
St Kilda, half a tonne of meat. Allura squirrels and the lawn cutlets.
There we go on screen. So, bit of Victorian battle. The state team representatives St Kilda, half a tonne of meat. The Allura squirrels. So, you'll slowly to see a few heads will pop up on the balcony now that Allura are in this race. So, it'll all converge. Well, they're all watching it inside. Here we go. Bobby Branson watching it all day from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Great coverage, great racing.
Again, put it on number 7 for us. We need the money.
Brett Williams, yeah, the Pinkies. Good work there. So we got the 4 crews. 3 will make it through to the final here.
Yep, they're all just sitting there waiting. Starters holding him back for a little bit. St Kilda holding it back.
That's Suka there.
Yep.
Half a tonne of meat. Lawn at the bottom of the screen.
The lightweight in the back, Jamie.
Yep. Negsy there on screen. Ex-El Presidente.
Have a look at the way he's holding his sweetboard to start. Look.
Here we go. He's let it go.
Oh.
Nah, caught him back. Caught him back. Caught him back. Caught him back.
I'm going, gee,
No.
Negsy, what you doing?
Nah, so false start. The first one reckon I've seen all
Yes,
day.
yes. We
Here
had
we
a
go.
couple yesterday.
Yeah. So, take 2. You can see Spitter there in the stroke. Who else have we got in that crew? Gate Can there lurking in the bow.
Good electrician, that Spitter. Still hasn't charged me.
The Cutlets. And Allura there, just on the left.
Have you got any Otway boots?
Me?
They're very
No.
good boots.
No, but
Very
I've heard.
Yeah, excellent boots.
Hey, cheeky. I like it.
You like that,
the plug.
Phil Grant?
I like the plug. So the top 3 will make it to the final of the ASRL Open. We're just, Elton's just giving a bit of lip.
Yeah.
Telling them, I think he's telling them to move south. And it is, especially with the low tide here, it's a very difficult position to be in for a Czech starter. It looks easy, but I can tell you he's trying to do the best for a fair start.
And this is where the crews and the sweep start arguing and carrying on. They go, you know, this is where it gets, the pressure goes on.
Here we
Flags
go.
are up.
Stoney's cooking. He's had a huge weekend. Just waiting to start. 3 will make it through.
Oh, here we go. Cutlets away.
Good start by all, really. Little bit slow off the start on the left of screen. Geez, they're tight. Ellie's 3 and 4.
They are,
On screen here, right near each other. And then you got the gap on the left-hand side of alley number 1. So here we go. Top 3 will make it through. And they are all over. Look how tight they are in alley 3 and 4. But Lorna making a play. Catch you later. St Kilda in first, going over the bubble. Then Lorne, followed by Allura and top of screen. Maroochydore Force for the half a ton of meat. Doing the Big V proud. That, you know, the Big V didn't have the best day yesterday, but
it was a little V yesterday.
They've got 2 crews going strong. Lorne going over one.
Oh, here comes one to smack him.
Yeah, there's one out the back coming. So Maroochydore Force on screen right now, nice and long and strong. You've got David Hoffman, David William, Corey Stone, Michael Brooks on screen. They're about to get hit. There it is. Bang! Huge hit. Lock and load. Nice and even. You can see on the drone, St Kilda, a length or so, maybe a length and a half in front. The V's are 1 and 2. And Allura third, Frank.
Yep. No, it's looking good. Actually, all crews are really rowing nicely. Wilco's crew's starting to pump up a bit.
Not Wilco.
Not Wilco, sorry. No, it's...
McBain.
Yeah, sorry. Do apologise.
There he is on screen there.
Yep.
So look how calm. Matt Sorka's nice and composed and controlled. He's got them rowing nice and long.
They're using the cleaver oars in this water. It's interesting.
They are. Lorne on screen. Spitter nice. Great work there in the stroke. Jamie sweeping there.
Big day for Jamie.
It is definitely, you know, he's definitely, you know, having Jeff sweeping there, you know, obviously Jeff's got the opens, but Jamie's, you know, he's just snuck under the radar and he's worked his way through, and now he's really getting the recognition he deserves.
Well, it's good for the young sweep. You know, the sweep's coming up. They've got to earn their stripes, and this is what they do. So you've got this crew coming through now. Now this is going to be important. St Kilda have really bolted out of there, but look at Jamie go now.
Absolutely.
Look at him go.
Maroochydore got a bit of work to do, top right-hand side. St Kilda leading, Lorne second. Allura, there you go, the home club. Oh, we want him in the final. They're looking good at the moment.
Look at this. They're all catching St Kilda.
They are. Top 3 make the final. St Kilda, here we go.
Here comes the bubble behind.
Oh, St Kilda will get this, yep. There we go. And there's one under Allura now, and that'll hit Lorne. So how's Lorne going to go with this one? It's not the biggest wave, actually. It's quite a good-sized wave for Jamie here.
Hope holds it. Now hold it, Jamie. Set it up.
Top right-hand side of the screen. Yeah, Maroochydore got a bit of work to do. So, the winner's here. Just tapping it along.
They are tapping it, aren't
Just
they?
tapping it.
Tap it, tap it.
Tap it, tap it, tap. Maroochydore, they've got the wave. So they're on it. There's the good shot we want. So, St Kilda are going to make the final. Lorne looking good at the moment. Now, the Force. Here we go.
Force.
They're coming. Can they get down? I see
I'll tell you
Allura.
what, they could take over from Allura.
Oh, they've dropped off the back, and they have. So Allura, they're going to make it through. They'll come into shot shortly.
Wow. Oh, no, they're not out of it.
No, look at the drone shot. Oh, hold on.
Here we go.
Oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be real tight. Oh. I'm calling Allura.
Oh, yeah, I reckon. But the angle of the beach is, we don't know. That
Corey Stone just got this internal rage. He went, right.
Jeez, his father, Bob, would be sitting up in Queensland.
Won't he ever? Legend.
Row harder, son, row harder.
Legend of the sport.
Oh, yeah, Bobby.
So let's confirm that St Kilda will make it through and Lorne. Jamie,
well done, Jamie. First final is a sweep, and it's fantastic.
The results from the previous major semi-final are on the screen. So the Freshie Unknown, South Curl, Echidnas, Avalon Beach Pinkies and the Port Kembla Cutters, unfortunately, they're the ones that missed out on the final. We'll await some confirmed results. I'll just get my ear in.
I think Pat's pretty happy down there. He's running around and hugging everyone.
Do you think he's just buzzing? Little bunny rabbit?
Hey, mate, he'll be walking on the roof tonight.
He will be.
He's a cat on a hot tin roof anyway.
Here we go. Oh, they got it.
The Force.
Oh, the Force. Oh.
Stoney.
I went an early crow. I'm sorry. Allura have missed it. Congratulations, Maroochydore Force. Oh, wow, there you go.
I'm going to cop it from Stoney because
I guess you can. Yeah, I can see. You can see out of the screen, but the tower. It's right at the end.
Yeah.
It's really right at the shallow end of the race. So St Kilda half a ton of meat first. Jamie with the long cutlets making the final. Maroochydore Force. Congratulations to Michael Brooks and his crew. And unfortunately, Allura Skrills. I thought you had it.
So we've got the next race. I don't know when it's going to be. It's the final.
That's all right. I'll get the app up.
Good.
That's why you pay me the big bucks. None of this paper. Look out for the trees.
Hey.
What?
I used to. It's a printer, don't I? In the print industry. Paper's good. Paper's good.
We love paper, don't we?
Oh, I love paper. Ooh, more paper.
All right, we got the final of the reserve female coming up on the screen now. I'll put the phone in between us so we can see it. But Queenscliff Reality Kings in 1, Mermaid Mischief in 2, the Avoca Beach Jotos in 3, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses in 4, Maroochydore Stingrays in 5, and the Glenelg Gunnell Runners in 6.
Wow. This is going to be some race. 4:37.
Good timing.
Good timing. Actually, it's settled down a bit down there now.
So for those that are awaiting programming for tomorrow, it will be released between about 5:30 and 6 o'clock. We will get that to you when it's confirmed. So we've got a huge day tomorrow. Under 19s, 23s, opens. It's all going to happen.
Yep.
I've got a 5:30 flight tomorrow night.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
I've got a 6 o'clock drive on Monday morning.
There we go, looking at the clubhouse. The balcony's pumping. Inside, they'll have it on the live stream. Of course, great shot there of the club. Give us a wave if you can hear us. It's a great club, isn't it?
Obviously you can hear us.
Oh, we're delayed. I'll yell louder. They got the best spot in the house.
And a nice cafe next door to them.
And a great club to work with. It's a third event in 5 years that we have had here as part of the ASRL Open. We had Mollymook for 2 years. It's the 26th year of this event.
Yes.
And continued to go strong.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Tommy. He's running around. He's all hyped up. I'm in the final.
Thought it'd be gate can.
No, it wasn't.
No, he's got the big V top on because he made the state team, you know. Join the conversation, hashtag Team Navy ASRL. If you're watching, post your photos on the Instagram. That is above Frank's pay rate, so I'll talk about that one. We'll get you on there one day, mate.
Like hell.
Now, Bursty and the crew, how good are they?
Well, Bursty's done a fantastic job. Was here on Wednesday when we arrived, going through all the things. He's the one that's been the real driving force behind what we've done with the areas and making sure that we're able to run this event. He's been a fantastic individual, and on the beach first thing in the morning. Magnificent man. And his team. You've got to say his team have been fantastic too. And
so what they'll do now, I'm assuming they're giving them a bit of a break for 5 or 10 minutes or so. They'll reconvene, they'll regather their thoughts, and they'll look forward to 2 of the finals here at the ASRL Open. This is what we're here for. Building up to this moment. And of course, great shot there of the Shire looking over towards the city. And if you are on the socials, we have Thera Gunn supporting
I tell
us.
you what, you have a look at these houses here. How much do you reckon they'd be worth?
I don't want to know.
You wonder why these clubs do well up here, those houses.
Win 4 Theragun Pro devices for your crew, all thanks to Therabody. Every story tagging Therabody_AU and Team Navy ASRL this weekend counts as an entry to win 4 of the guns worth about $4,000. So that's a great... mate, they're unreal. We'll have to get you on it. We'll get one on you just to loosen you up for tomorrow. Hey?
Loosen me up, yeah. No, just give me the anti-inflammatory pills. That'll loosen me up.
The more creative, the better. Must be following both Therabody_AU and Team Navy ASRL to be in the draw. That jet ski
there
is
you go,
humming.
jet skis. Well done. Great stuff, you guys.
Here we go. Debbie Crowley watching from Middle Park, Queensland. Alex Hostin, let's go Roy. Lily Clark, go Collaroy.
Hey, where are all the lawn people? Come on, get up.
That's right.
Get out of the angling club and start barracking for your team. And same with St Kilda. What's happening? It's not the St Kilda Festival anymore. It's the real deal down here.
That's right. You tell them. And
Here comes the helicopter.
The Westpac Lifesaver Rescue helicopter doing the rounds all throughout the weekend here to ensure the safety of the beach users, including us. So all thanks to Westpac for their continuous... That would have to be one of the strongest partnerships within Australia. Westpac and Surf Lifesaving for years together. Years.
And the job they did immediately after that tragedy a few days ago, you know, they were up in the air, and everyone, the whole lifesaving fraternity was out there with the water police and everyone else doing a great job. They were really fantastic, and it helps so much these days with the rescues. I mean, we're using drones now even in rescues. You can take a rescue tube out and into water and drop it down, and all this technology is just magnificent. There's Bursty again. The boys had a strong day, and they're probably looking forward to packing up. Hopefully all the people in the Northern Territory that can't be here, Broome, in Tasmania, your Tasmanians did really well over the last 2 days, had some good crews down here, and it's great to see you up and running again. The South Australians couldn't be a lot of crews. You've got Glenelg in the next race. Come on, support them. And hopefully next year we'll have the people back from New Zealand.
Absolutely. We're just going to a bit of an ad. We'll be back shortly. Yeah, let's go. Thank you very much. We're back on. Absolutely.
You'll be doing that in a couple of years.
Mate, absolutely. I can't wait.
Have you been going to the huffing and puffing classes?
I might have gone to one 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
You just rub the back. And
That's all right. Oh, my mate, she's stronger than me. I'll tell you what, I'll probably be the one in the corner.
I was going to say, you learn pretty quick when you go to the hospital, mate. Just don't say a thing.
Can't wait for it. Thank you very much. We're back. We just needed a short break to regather, recoup. And we're going to get back into the finals here at the ASRL Open. Just getting ready for it. The comments. Joseph Coliff, you are doing such a great job. Azza and Frankie, thank you for your continuous service to this great sport. That's probably more for you. Not so, let's have a look. Great job, Frank and the team. Excellent coverage. Ant Williams and all the Point Leo Bodies. Look forward to participating next year.
You might get Macca back, Ant, from Perth. Now, the border's open.
Good question here for conversation. Are surfboat numbers up in Australia? Always enjoying competing against your crews when I was bulletproof back in the late 80s.
Well, there's certainly an increase in the number of crews in certain divisions. The female division has really gone up. In reality, a lot of the male crews have gone down.
Yeah, and I think, you know, numbers are not like they were in the 80s and 90s, but there's more choices in life. There's different commitments, work commitments change, you know. I wasn't living in the 80s, but I think the different priorities have changed with more and more options for people as well. But we're in a very strong position, 297 crews here this weekend. And as we get ready...
Well, there's another little thing that you got to do. In those days, you trained probably twice a week and you competed every X amount. But now, you're training 6 times a week.
Here we go, getting ready. The reserve female final for the ASRL Open. Thanks to Team Navy. Alley number 1, Queenscliff Reality Queens. Alley number 2, Mermaid Mischief. Alley number 3, Avoca Beach Jotos. In 4, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses. In 5, Maroochydore Stingrays. And in 6, Glenelg Gunnell Runners. Looking forward to it. The final of the ASRL Open.
Look at the gap between, obviously there's a situation on that beach. You know, we can't see it from here, but there certainly must be something that there's a huge gap there. So the crews are all settled down. They've obviously worked it out because your gate between each crew is about 23 metres.
So here we go, Glenelg on screen. At the bottom, Natasha Tunney looking focused. An amazing story out of South Australia. You've got 2 women in that crew who were rowing together back in 1998. And they're back here 24 years later in the same crew. Her and Gina Bell, so good luck to them. Now you can see the Maroochydore Stingrays have a handler, which is allowed at the event, referee discretion. So there, as you can see, assisting with the boat, second from the left. Yep. Port Kembla Ruby Princesses in 4. Then we're moving over to the Avoca Beach Jotos. Mermaid Mischief. And on the right-hand side, the Queenscliff Reality Queens. Looking forward to this one. Frank Veltnam.
Yes, I really am. It's just going to be... They're all getting ready now. Check starter still controlling. Those girls will be pumped up now. They'll be ready to go. Look at that.
The Ruby Princesses on screen. Lara, Leah, Erica, Elise and Nathan Oscaro. Looking forward to this.
Look at this. They're pumped and they're away.
The ASRL Open final for 2022. Not the best start for the Jotos, not the best start for Mermaid either. It's the right-hand side looking at the good so far. Ali's 4, 5 and 6. And Maroochydore slipped up too there also.
Dear me, there's all sorts of carnage going on at the start.
Avoca Beach, Jotos on screen. Queenscliff, great start. Maroochydore on screen at the moment.
Port Kembla got out.
And Glenelg, here we go. There's a shot we want. And alley number 1, it's Queenscliff Reality. Queens leading the way. Brilliant start out of alley number 1.
Look at him. Oh, here's a...
Good bubble. They're the leaders at the moment. Nikki, Christina, Callie Marsh, Robin Moore, Matthew Sheridan. Huge start for them, Frank.
Oh, Nathan Perry would be bringing the roof down over there.
Huge start for Queenscliff. They've just slipped right out.
They've gone away.
Didn't have the best start, but they're back into second place. The Avoca Beach Jotos, bottom of screen, Glenelg, Gunner Runners, and also up there, a Mermaid Mischief back in the pack, Port Kembla and Maroochydore just getting hit again on screen right now, Frank.
Yes, they're away. Maroochydore still battling through, but I tell you what, some of these crews off the start, they lost so much and allowed Queenscliff to get away. And the only way it's going to happen coming home is they've got to pick a wave coming out because Queenscliff are just going away with it. And look at the crew in Alley 3 Avoca. They're coming through too now.
Yeah, second place.
And Glenelg are doing a great job.
Yeah, they
South
are.
Australia, stand up and applaud your team. Let's go.
Absolutely. This is the ASRL Open Reserve Female Final coming up next to Reserve Males, but we're focusing on this, and it's a good full-length lead for Queenscliff at the moment, the Reality Queens. And nice and composed. They'll be not too far from the turn as they approach it now. What are the thoughts of the sweep here, Frank?
Well, he's got to be calm and he's got to say, girls, let's get around this can and give me 5 big puddles. Get out of here.
They're humming.
Let's go.
They're humming.
And he'll be driving them up now. 1, 2, come on, get them up. 3, 4, 5.
There we
settle back into it.
Leading the way, Reality Queens second, the Jotos, Avoca Beach, Mermaid Mischief in third, Glenelg making the turn at the bottom. The Stingrays, Maroochydore, have also approached there in fifth. Port Kembla, Ruby Princesses in sixth, and the leaders at the moment on screen, Queenscliff looking good.
Queenscliff looking good.
Kelly Marsh in the crew.
Well, Kim Marsh, look at your daughter. She's doing a great job out there.
The Jotos there, third from the top. Glenelg on a run. Now, the run will go under them, and then it'll hit Avoca Beach.
Others, yes.
You can see the little lift. Didn't get much out of it, actually, so that's surf boats.
I'll tell you what, unless something comes up, you can't stop Queenscliff. Here goes. Oh, here's a little lift.
Gina Bell, Emma, Yvette, Natasha there in that crew. But look at the lead. Look at the drone. Look out the back, Frank. Oh, here we go.
It's coming.
It is. There's Avoca Beach on screen. Mermaid behind them. We're looking. Here we go. Avoca. Caught him easy, the Jotos.
Oh, they're all coming through on Queenscliff.
Great drone shot. One's lost it. Looking at the top of the screen, you've got the Avoca.
They're off it.
Looking at the screen here, bottom of screen, Glenelg, they're in a medal position. Right up near them, the Avoca Beach Jotos have come up to Queenscliff.
Oh.
Bring it home, here we go. They got 3 in this one. 3 are going to go for the win. Glenelg, what a story at the bottom. We're not too sure who's going to win it. They're not too sure who's going to win it at the top. Queenscliff, Glenelg. Glenelg at the bottom. Can they do it for South Australia?
Oh,
but it's the Jotos in the bottom.
Over.
Oh, Queenscliff are over. The Jotos might have done it. Avoca Beach, how good is that? Oh, and how happy are Glenelg? They've definitely got a silver. They might have got the win looking here at the back. Woohoo!
I got to see the result. Where were Queenscliff? Were they over the line?
I'm not too sure. I think they were short. I reckon Avoca Beach, but we'll wait for it. Maybe Glenelg second.
Oh, Tash won't. You won't be able to
stop it.
Wow.
Port Kembla and Mermaid there, 4th and 5th. Maroochydore Stingrays in 6th. We're awaiting confirmation of the results. That's the excitement we want here at the ASRL Open.
Mate, and tell you what, Aaron, that was a real good call by you, that last bit. Fantastic. Drew Howe, eat your heart out.
I'll give you the open men, mate. The reserve men, because, you know, there might be a little bit of bias going on, which I'm all about.
No, I'm very... After the last time when we...
Oh, yeah. Stitch up.
When we had the Collingwood...
Awaiting results. I got in the air, Frankie. It's all yours here for the minute.
Yep, no worries. What a tremendous race. Queenscliff, I got to say, they just went out of the blocks and went like a cut cat. And unfortunately... I think they've got... I don't know if they got across the line when they rolled the boat. Certainly would have got either a second or a third, but unless they were on the line when they rolled, from here we just can't tell. It's amazing. What a race. Oh, they had it shot to ribbons. They were umpteen lengths in front.
We're waiting. I've got an unofficial, but I'll hold.
This is... What an exciting race that was. My God. If this is what it's going to be like for all the finals.
That's right. You can see I'm just awaiting a confirmation.
It was unbelievable. Oh, someone's happy. Oh, Glenelg are very happy.
They've got a medal.
Yep. So South Australia, be proud of your crews over here. That's a very good result for South Australia, getting that.
We're awaiting results still. The South Australians, Glenelg.
Wow. I don't know what happened with the other crews. I didn't even see them.
Well, we're just waiting. I'm going to hold. We're going to wait for the official. I'm just waiting. That's not there yet. We're just...
You're hearing it.
It's about 20 seconds away, the result. I've got the lads in the air. I know who's won it, but I'm just going to wait.
Have we got the draw for the...
we do. I can get that for you.
Yes.
Frankie.
I'll call that out while you're keeping the people excited. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, reserve male starting list. Frankie Veltman.
South Curly Echidnas in 1. Lawn Cutlets in 2. Freshy Unknowns in 3. The St Kilda Half a Ton in 4. Avalon Beach Pinkies in 5, and the big man, Maroochydore Force in 6.
Great to see that we have 3 states represented here in the Reserve Male final. South Curly Echidnas. How good was that final? We're just going to wait for the result. But here we are, Reserve Male final of the ASRL. South Curly Echidnas in 1, Lawn Cutlets in 2, Freshy Unknowns in 3, St Kilda Half a Ton of Meat in 4, Avalon Beach Pinkies in 5, Maroochydore Force in 6. All thanks to Team Navy and Destination New South Wales through the New South Wales government. And we're just waiting for the results to come through from the previous race.
It's an amazing sport, isn't it? Even you could be a half a mile in front and still lose.
Absolutely.
It is amazing, this sport.
A lot of love for Glenelg on the stream from Merch, Rebecca Wright Austin, Sally Keane SA all over it, Sarah Miller. They must all be watching it down at the club. There's a lot of them on. We love it. Tanya Bean.
I hope they're not drinking West End.
Oh, mate. Nothing wrong with a dirty red can, mate.
Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is. There's a lot.
Damien Taylor. Awesome row. Natasha Tunney results.
Here we go.
First place, Avoca Beach, Jotos. Second, Glenelg Gunner Runners. Third, Port Kembla Ruby Princesses. Queenscliff do not finish.
You're kidding me.
Yep. Mermaid Mischief fourth. Maroochydore Stingrays, congratulations to them in fifth. Heartbreak, they led 95% of the way.
Oh.
Queenscliff, Reality Queens in a do not finish. So Avoca Beach Jotos getting it done. Matty Mitchell, congratulations.
Wow.
They call him Uncle Matt. 4 girls, Uncle Matt in a big boat, according to the old Insta bio.
What?
This is the young term, mate. So congratulations to the Jotos. The name has been around for a while, and they're back in the boat, and they've got the win. Congratulations. And Glenelg, what a story.
Yeah, what a story.
There are 2 women in their 40s, 1 in their 50s, and the young pup of the crew, Emma Oga. But I tell you what, that is a huge story. And Port Kembla for a bronze, another amazing story.
That is a great thing for their club, Port Kembla, a great thing for their club. But the amazing thing is, what we watched of Glenelg and taking nothing, they were consistent the whole weekend. You know, just getting through, doing the right things. But I tell you what, Queenscliff, that's just absolutely rocked me, that one.
Absolutely. Heartbreak for them.
They'd be gutted.
Absolute heartbreak. So Port Kembla, the Ruby Princesses. Were you saying earlier they were rowing masters?
Yeah, I think I thought they might have been for some reason, but I might be wrong.
Bank?
I mean, we called all the races yesterday, so it could be wrong.
Yeah, so we're just awaiting a start. The live stream numbers are building. We've got 1 race to go. So if you are awaiting program information for tomorrow, it will be released at about 6 p.m. But ladies and gentlemen, we're back here
final
for the 2022 ASRL Open Final. And the absolute workhorses in the IRBs.
Oh, they'll be taking all the cans off and they're laying those marker boys for tomorrow. Here we go.
Rightio, top of screen. Let me get the draw up. South Curl in 1. Lawn, here we go. Jamie, good luck to him.
Yeah.
A young, great sweep.
And you've got...
Fresh in 3, St Kilda 4, Avalon Beach in 5, Maroochydore 4, Stoney, mate. Stoney.
I tell you what, bud, he's got an experienced sweep in the back of him.
That's right.
That's a big thing for him.
Meggsy had 3 or 4 crews here today.
Yeah. Brother-in-law too.
That's right.
That's right. I wonder if they're nice to each other in the boat. Here they go. I tell you what, it's going to be, again, off the beach. Who's going to get the run out? Well, it didn't matter to Queenscliff. They got it all out and bang. See you later.
Top of screen. This is the last race of the day of the ASRL Open. Racing here all day tomorrow. We'll be back once again. South Curly Echidnas in 1, Lawn Cutlets 2, Freshy Unknowns in 3, St Kilda half a tonne of meat in 4, Avalon Beach Pinkies in 5, Maroochydore Force in 6. Waiting for a start, Frank.
Yep, very calm. The starter still, you can see what's going on down there. The flag's up.
So a good way to watch, as you know, is the body language of the rowers. They're all locked in now. The legs are locked. There we go. Away we go, Frank. Racing in the Reserve Male final. Good clean start by all. Good clean start at the bottom. Maroochydore Force looking good. And Avalon Beach. Nick Sampson in the boat. And here they go, the pizza boat on screen. Nathan Wellings on the left, Michael Brooks. Away they go. And they've got the good start also. Lawn as well, top 3 at the moment, Frank.
Yeah, Avalon have really come out, but haven't they? Good Lord, they're flying along.
Avalon making their way through the break. South Curly making a move at the top. So this is the best shot we got. Live streaming, get around it. This is the big one, the Reserve Male Surfboat Final at the ASRL Open. Avalon Beach on screen, going over one now.
Whoa.
Catch and drive. Good, composed rowing. You can see
what, they were the only ones to get hit by that, and Lawn, that's allowed Lawn to get into it a little bit. And I'll tell you what, the boat in the middle there, the Freshy Unknown, they're coming back again, the Freshy Unknowns.
Approaching the gates at the moment.
Have a look at this race.
This is a good indicator. That's the indicator. Lawn are probably a nose in front of Avalon Beach, Freshie in South Kirkhill. A bit of work to do at the bottom. The Maroochydore Force and also St Kilda half a tonne of meat.
Now, I can't get too excited here, Az.
Mate, I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it.
Look at that, the Lawn boys. Big spitter.
Spitter there. You can see the Lawn Cutlets. Paddy Spinnerzola, gate can in the bow.
Jeez.
South Kirkhill on screen here.
They're very good.
So all 4 crews are even at the moment.
Yes.
We're focusing on South Kirkhill. They're the Echidnas, Luke, Andrew, Bjorn, Jacob and Christopher Fleming making a turn.
Lawn in. Who's going to come out first?
Lawn, Avalon, Freshie, South Kirkhill all there.
Oh, Lawn's a bit tight on the turn.
So were Freshie.
I'll tell you what, who came out like a bat out of hell was a crew in South Curly.
Yeah, absolutely. And Avalon, they were the 2 that got the good turn. So here we go. I'll tell you what, Nathan Wellings is looking around. He's saying, let's milk anything we can get. And there's a little one here. They'll get 2 or 3. Look at that. Look at this. Avalon Beach. Oh, get out of it. He's caught him easy. Oh, he's caught him easy. Avalon Beach Pinkies. Look at this. Get out of it. Get out of it. Avalon Beach, cone race leaders, Andrew Thomas Matthew, ASRL President Nick Sampson and Nathan Wellings.
They're going to bolt it in.
They are.
They're going to bolt it in.
That's the low tide doing its thing here at Allura.
Here comes Lawn.
On the left-hand side, Lawn, Jamie Robinson there. They're in second place at the moment. Oh, on their same wave is South Kirkhill. Lawn, Thomas, Alex, Pat, David and Jamie.
Look at them go.
We'll get the drone shot shortly because here it is.
Here, come on, get it over.
Avalon Beach. Avalon Beach Pinkies.
Avalon.
Second place on screen. Second place. Avalon Beach got the win.
Avalon Beach. And Lawn. Or Curly.
Close.
Lawn.
They've gone the fist pump, baby. Avalon Beach Pinkies first. South Lawn, possibly silver. South Kirkhill for the bronze. Oh, Nathan Wellings. This is 4th. This is for 4th. Maroochydore and St Kilda in the back, freshwater. But Avalon Beach Pinkies. Rick Miller watching from the sky.
How far from the...
That was epic. And Lawn. A last-minute replacement for them.
Yep.
South Curly Echidnas. Christopher Fleming's there for the bronze.
Well, Pat Pat Spinzola filled in for the guy that had the baby. Darcy would be sitting back in Melbourne going, the little baby he'd be having it in his arms, shaking it.
You know he'll be shaking and bouncing around. Pat Spinzola, he'll be bouncing around now. You thought he was before. Oh, well done, Pat.
Yeah, well done, Pat. It's a great, and look, and for our president. And I'll tell you what, I'm so happy for him. This morning, he's been under so much pressure. There was a lot going on with the cameras on the stand, and poor old Nick, he's been working his butt off. And to go out in a row all day, yesterday, and then come out today, what a magnificent effort. Take my hat off to him. He's done a great job. Well done, Nick.
So we've got ASRL President Gold, ASRL Secretary Silver, Mermaid Mischief possibly fourth with Phil Chipman.
Yep.
Corey Stone, who's come to the party as a club, I guess, gear steward / work party extraordinaire for this event. Also, Queensland team manager, made the final today. Woohoo!
Wow, how good was that?
Rick Miller, mate.
Yeah.
He'll be looking at it.
Unbelievable. Well, that's been one of the highlight.
What an amazing day's racing.
Oh, we've been so touched with the finals. It's been magnificent.
We're panning out of the drone shot here, and the results are on the screen. Avalon Beach Pinkies in 1, Lawn Cutlet 2nd, South Curly Akindas in 3, Maroochydore 4th in 4, St Kilda half a tonne of meat in 5th, Freshie Unknowns in 6. What an amazing finals we just had, Frank.
Mate.
We're just going to take a breath.
Oh, gee.
We got a great shot there of the Shire, and it was an amazing day. And that Allura Club, they battled hard to keep this event going, and they did a great effort, didn't they?
Oh, it's been fantastic. Really good.
There we go. Oh, they're stoked. Good on Nathan there. Well done. Malcolm Tree's down there with the camera. You can see the South Curly lads walking down with the bronze in the background. Brent Williams, dial a wave, Rick looking on. Hey, it's great to watch.
And this is the good camaraderie here. All the crews that were in the final, look at them all coming up and congratulating each other. And that's the brotherhood of the surf life-saving movement.
Absolutely. What an amazing day we had here. Just epic racing. So that's going to be it for the coverage for today. On behalf of the Australian Surf Rollers League, we'd like to thank our partners, Team Navy, the New South Wales Government through its Tourism and Major Events Agency, Destination New South Wales, Surf Life Saving Australia, Sutherland Shire Council, the Allura Surf Club, Therabody for jumping on board. And I'll tell you what, with those results for the ASRL committee, we'll see how we pull up tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's been fantastic, Az, and I must admit, one of the most enjoyable days I've had commentating, and I just hope all the people out there have had a great time. We like to put fun into it. We're not serious people, and I just reckon tomorrow's even going to be bigger for us. Thank you.
Yeah, we are. Thank you very much. Thanks to the guys from Big Voice Media. They're the production team of the ASRL Open. That's it for today. We'll have more announcements for racing tomorrow on the socials throughout the evening. We'll do an email to the database. But for now, on behalf of the ASRL Open, we will catch you tomorrow.